Belial is back. Season 8, Belial's return has begun. Save Sanctuary from the Lord of Lies ploy. Okay, I've gone through most of this. Time to save Sanctuary. Oh, and we got reliquaries too. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my first 1 to 60 of Diablo 4, Season 8. This season is known as Belial's Return and is centered around acquiring powers from bosses and a new currency for upgrading boss powers known as Spectral Ash. Spectral Ash are obtained from Apparition Incursions, which works similarly to Legion events in that every now and then, some region of the map gets taken over by a bunch of monsters and some bosses in between. So here it says that if I make a seasonal character, I enter the season of Belial's Return. I fight back against Belial's Spring Invasion. That's the Apparition Incursions. And then from those incursions and fighting other bosses around Sanctuary, I would be getting these iconic boss powers. And then lair bosses themselves have also been updated. As always, I'm kicking things off with my favorite build in the game, the Companion Druid. And of course, I'll be making this as a seasonal character in order to access all the seasonal content. I'm skipping the campaign into normal mode so that I can go right through the seasonal quest line first. You can play on hard mode or higher if you want, but I find that at least for starting out, normal mode generally makes things go along the quickest, especially since the XP from activities I'll be doing here, those being whispers and completing quests on the seasonal questline, don't scale off of difficulty. Okay, so numerous adjustments were made to every class as well, but Companion Druid was left pretty much untouched. But there have been quite a few changes this season with emphasis on how players farm bosses. Essentially, you can now always fight a boss whenever you want once you reach Torment 1, although you need boss mats to get rewards from them. But you can pick up boss powers from them even if you don't have mats, which is pretty nice. Okay, so as I mentioned earlier, here's the season mechanic, or, well, there's the icon for it. I can't click on it right now, and that probably has to do with the fact that I haven't actually done any of the seasonal quest line yet. So I'll go over the powers once I actually unlock that feature, but aside from that, let me go through the preliminary stuff first. So first off, I need to equip a pet and hire a mercenary. So last season, I did get Dorian, the little raven here, or bird, whatever you want to call it. I like to call it a bird. And I'm going to go and hire a mercenary first before anything else. Oh, there is an apparition incursion right now. I will be missing that because I'm going to take some time to actually talk about... Well, I got to take some time to actually talk about what I'm doing here, and then... the seasonal, like, I have to go through the seasonal quest line before I go into the apparition incursions. Like, I could go now, but I don't get as much out of it as I should. So okay, so I'm gonna get Rahir as my hired mercenary. Rahir is, of course, a tried and true option. Subo isn't bad either because he reveals the monsters on the map, but it's okay. No need for that right now. So here are my mercenaries. I'm going to go down this way. I'm trying to get to Rahira's Aegis for resistance to all elements. Then I'm going to go Bastion and Inspiration for a bit of extra damage, of course. But the resistance to all elements is the most important, I would say. So right now I'm going to go Cleave, and I'm going to tie it to... Well, when I get hit with Control Impairing effect, but later I'm going to be getting... Ancient Harpoons, so that'll help pull monsters in. So that's for equipping a pet and hiring a mercenary. Not only is it good for me to have these mercenaries as additional backup and damage and their effects, but they also have the reward caches. And just got to make a note here. Hopefully you can bear with me as I kind of go through all this starting information. I am expecting that some of the people who might be watching this might be a little newer to the game or might need a refresher, and I'm trying to fill you in on the details here and what I'm doing, so that maybe you can pick up a thing or two. So yeah, so that's equipping a pet and hiring a mercenary. In terms of reward caches, Smoldering Ashes, that stuff has actually changed. So now here's the season journey. They show you there's like 3 objectives I have to complete, and it's basically a checklist of stuff I have to do. But when it comes to Smoldering Ashes, now we have these things called reliquaries, and we can choose... Well, I already have this one unlocked. There's other battle passes too that I could do, but either way... learn about reliquaries. Okay, hold on a second. Battle pass bundles. No, earn favor. Yeah. I'm supposed to get favor tokens. I didn't actually look into how I'm supposed to unlock the Smoldering Ashes. Oh, wait, no, I think I saw it just now. No, wait. Name all rewards, unlock the bonus reward. Okay. Well, here. Oh, wait, no. This one is the Belial's Return. Okay. So... Or is it Season Journey that I got the Smoldering Ashes? I'm actually not sure. Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah, so I have to go through all of these, and then I'll unlock Smoldering Ashes. Okay, so yeah, definitely different from before. So reliquaries are separate from Season Journey. Season Journey is what gives you the ashes, and that actually sort of makes sense. They don't give you as many... caches anymore, though, which sort of makes sense, I would say. Anyway, okay, and then here's the season blessings, and but for some reason, I don't even get. I only get like, oh, each of these gives a smoldering ash. Okay, I see. Oh, that's interesting. That's something for me to sort out a little later, because again, I couldn't look at this stuff in the PTR, so this is new to me. So that's for reward caches and smoldering ashes. Normally, I would say save it until you make it into Torment, then open them up so you have an easier time. But I don't know how many of them I'll actually get done by the time I make it into Torment, so we'll see. So also make sure to save Renown, because you're going to need those, or you might need those rewards when you're trying to go from level 50 to 60. Turning in the Renown rewards at level 59 is most ideal. That'll get you all the way to 60. You're going to nap? Okay, I'll see you soon, Cam. Okay, so in terms of skill... thanks for the lurk. So in terms of skills... here... yeah, so usually I start off with Wind Shear, and then I think Stoneburst got reworked a while ago, so I'm gonna grab this real quick. Later, I'm gonna switch the points here for Predatory Instinct to get some more crit strike chance, and then I can put 3 points into this, 1 into this, 1 into this, and 1 into this. Huh. Oh, wait, no. I think for this one, I have to go into... Let's do Poison Creeper. Okay. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. So this is a good starting point. I'll get levels pretty quickly, and then I'll get more skills as I go along. But that's a good starting point. Now, when it comes to aspects and tempering, let me show the aspects and tempering that I need for this build. So, of course, like I mentioned before, in past seasons, I usually opt to get natural finesse when I'm leveling. You can't really go wrong with generic plus damage, but later on down the line, I will be looking to get Worldly Finesse Legendary, and then I'm probably going to do Crit Strike damage, or potentially damage to close. The reason I would want to do damage to close is because there's some Paragon nodes that require... some Paragon nodes that require damage to close to give you a multiplicative damage bonus. So that's for tempering. That's easy enough. There's plenty of other ones like plus total armor and... oh yeah, Companion Innovation. So Companion Innovation and Companion Augments, I absolutely want those. This one gives me more like chance for double damage. This one gives me Poison Creeper duration, so both are pretty useful. And then, of course, movement speed can be kind of nice too, but not my main priority. Now, as far as aspects are concerned, well, so this will be fun. So the most important aspects, I'm just going to mark the most important ones, because if I get some along the way as placeholders, like let's say like aspect of aspect of elements, Edge Master's aspect. So aspect of elements rotates damage or extra damage every 4 seconds for specific elements, and then Edge Masters gives you more damage based on, or for your skills based on how much resource you have, and we're pretty much always going to be at max resource, so that's very helpful. But of course, the most important aspect, the number one, in fact, I'm probably going to opt to start off with this first, is to run Shepherd's Aspect. I should unlock that first so that I have it handy. That'll boost my damage significantly. Then, of course, at this point, I have most of the aspects memorized by heart that I would really need. So, aspect of the Stampede, let me just mark these one by one, and then I can talk about what each of them do. These are the... Oh, wait, no. There's one more. I think it's Moon Rage. I can never remember if it's Moon Rage or Moon Rise. Okay, there we go. So these are the 4 most important aspects for the Companion Druid. Or my Companion Druid. Other people will have other Companion Druids. Might be better for endgame and all that. But this will get me into Torment 4. I assure you that by the time we're done here. So Shepherd's Aspect gives me more damage based on each companion I have. Aspect of Alpha would be second priority. I can turn my wolves into werewolves, and they do even more damage, like almost double the damage, right? Actually, more than double the damage. Aspect of the Stampede gives me more companions, which amps up my damage across the board when it goes hand in hand with Shepherd's Aspect. And then finally, Moonrage Aspect, which gives ranks to wolves. This is the least important out of the four, but is still very powerful, getting 3 additional wolves and 3 ranks to werewolves, because this is a companion druid, but there's going to be a lot of emphasis on wolves specifically. So, yeah, that's the setup. As I get other aspects, I can kind of show those off, but I don't think that I need to really go over those. So, aspect of the Agile Wolf. No, I'm looking at utility. I'm actually supposed to be looking for... There we go. Aspect of the Rushing Wilds. If I happen to find this, then great. But not super mandatory. Aspect of Disobedience would be helpful. Aspect of Mending Stone. This is probably the most important... Wait, no. There's actually one other one. Prudent Heart? No. Spirit Bond. Here it is. Spirit Bond is the most important defensive aspect, followed by Mending Stone. Because Spirit Bond makes it so that my companions can't die, so if I actually take a boss fight, they will live pretty much no matter what. Aspect of Mending Stone extends the duration of my Earthen Bulwark, helps keep me alive longer, especially with Conceited Aspect, which gives me more damage for as long as I have a barrier up. And then, of course, Aspect of Disobedience helps solve my lack of armor problems. So, yeah, those things put together. One other thing regarding aspects. So, the only aspect that I really need to get is Shepherd's Aspect, or rather, that I can unlock out of Nightmare Dungeons is Shepherd's Aspect. So I'm going to go for Shepherd's Aspect first. The other 3 aspects are drop only in the offensive category. Same with the one from Mobility. The defensive ones, I can actually unlock Disobedience and Mending Stone from dungeons, but I am not going to go out of my way to unlock them. But definitely Shepherd's Aspect. By the time you make it to like level 30, you should have it unlocked. I'm gonna kick things off by unlocking that first. Then I can do all of the seasonal quest line stuff, because again, I do need this. I don't need this aspect for the build to function, but in the long run, it'll be faster to go through all of the season journey stuff when I've unlocked Shepherd's Aspect. Because I'll have more damage, right? Like, as I get more and more equipment, I get more damage and all that. Okay, I don't know why it's not letting me... Okay, there we go. Okay, Blood-Soaked Crag. So I'll be heading there in a moment. So that's Aspects and Tempering. Okay, and one more reminder. Do remember to pop Elixirs and Incense if you have it. And then finally, for the leveling process, I'm going to start off by doing the unlocking the Codex powers that will really help me for this build. In this case, it's going to be Shepherd's Aspect. Then I'm going to go through the seasonal quest line. I will skip the class quest. I don't think that I need to do the class quest. I learned from last season, or the one before, that I just need to log into my Eternal Realm character, like Druid, that's already done it, and then I'll get it unlocked automatically. Yeah. So then that leaves, I don't know how long this quest line will be, but if it finishes quickly, then I'm probably just gonna run... Well, when I say quickly, what I mean is, if I finish any time before level 50, then I'm gonna do Whispers all the way until 50, and then I'm gonna run Strongholds, and then turn in my Renown rewards. So that should get me from 1 to 60, and then I'll talk about Torment when I make it into Torment. I've already played on the PTR, so I have a pretty good idea of how the Torment 1 to 4 grind will look. One last thing I want to say. Saina said you're a most difficult person to find, Wanderer. So, yeah, we started off the season in Kiovashad. And so, yeah, this is where the seasonal questline will begin. But I'm going to do the Blood-Soaked Crag first. Because I don't know how long the seasonal quest line will be. I want to get this over with first, and I want to get a few levels first, and then I can start off the seasonal quest line. Maybe the rewards will scale with me. I don't know. That'll be a fun little experiment. Because the next character I make, I'll probably try to play one that... Well, whichever build I play on the next one, I am thinking Ice Shard Sorcerer. I'm not going to be using... Or I'm not going to pick up aspects before running the seasonal quest line. Like, there's definitely some aspects I need on the Ice Shard Sorcerer that I can grab from dungeons, but I'm not going to do it just yet. Like, I'm not going to do the seasonal quest line after I do the dungeon. I want to actually see how much XP I get in that case if I do it in that order. Okay. Oh wow, that was fast. In the PTR, getting XP was very slow. Yeah, but there was a lot of backlash regarding it, and this is normal too. Keep that in mind. This is normal mode. I didn't set to penitent or anything, and this is how much XP I'm getting just in normal. Like, I've already leveled up twice. I mean, that's to be expected. Level 2 and 3 are usually very quick. Okay, let me get these. All right, now my build's online now. Oh, there we go. There's the wolves. I was beginning to think they had bugged out or something. Yeah, so usually I do this on hard mode, but this is, I guess, one of the times where things are easier for me. Call of the Wild. Druid Totem. Oh, yeah, right, I actually need to free the prisoner. Yeah, so I can kind of talk about some of the adjustments they made to the game as well. When it comes to leveling. So they made it so that leveling is slower now, or at least that's how it was in the PTR, but based on what I can see here, it's a lot... I want to say better pace. Like, in the PTR, I was like... It took me, like, many minutes to get to... Or it took me, like... I want to say, like, 20 minutes to get to, like, level 10. Or something like that. It took a lot longer than before. Like, for most people, it's not going to make a difference in the long run. Like, the 1 to 60 journey is only going to be 5 hours or so for somebody who knows what they're doing anyway, as opposed to, like, when I say somebody who knows what they're doing, I mean, like, somebody who's actively trying to speedrun or, you know, get through the game pretty fast rather than somebody who's just doing whatever they feel like, right? So, you know, in comparison to how long you're going to spend in Torment, like, it's true the leveling journey isn't going to be as big a deal, but it was still kind of... I don't like the approach that they took with reducing how long it takes to get from 1 to 60, especially because the season is supposed to be Belial's Return boss powers. Like, wouldn't they want people to have a chance to experience what they've cooked up for the season? Because otherwise it's like kind of backwards. And like last season they had headhunts, which I think I would have given headhunts like an 8 out of 10 in terms of enjoyment. I think that there were things they could have done to tweak it. I kind of hope that they learn a few lessons from that, but overall it was a lot of fun, and I'm hoping that like this season there's no like headhunts, right? I forgot to talk about that actually. So earlier I was talking about there being, like, there's like way too much for me to cover at the very beginning here, but if I pull open the world map, you can see that there are these apparition incursions. And these apparition incursions spawn every now and then. They don't work like hell tides. A lot of people have been calling them like green hell tides, but technically that's not quite the case. It's more like green legion events. People call them green because, yeah, like usually green denotes that it's a seasonal sort of activity, right? Yeah, there we are. Okay, the sooner I can get out of here, the better. Okay, so... Oh, was that not an Animus carrier? I guess it was not. And then I'm going to toss my wolves in. There we go. There. I'm not going to bother trying to clear the rest. I'm just going to go right into it. He's gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna start the seasonal quest line. Who knows? Maybe the rewards scale with me, because I know that, typically speaking, well, some things in the game will give you at most one level. I notice, like, let's say Whispers, they cap you out at, like, if you're like below level 30, they'll give you at most one level, and then after level 30, they'll give you like 90% of a level, and then it scales, but get the idea. There we go, done. So I finished Bloodsoaked Crag. I've unlocked Shepherd's Aspect. Now, here's one thing I wanted to mention. I can finally now go back to Kiovashad and talk to the lady for the seasonal quest line. But with regards to leveling in the game, there's one other thing I forgot to mention. They apparently have made it so that magics and commons are more likely to drop in the early levels of leveling. I think that's kind of an L change. I don't know why they would... I don't think anyone's super happy to get commons, but anyway, I'll talk about that after. Let's do the seasonal questline stuff. A deceitful incursion. Do you need something?
I need the aid of someone with your kind of expertise. Strange new demons have found their way into Sanctuary. I fear their presence may herald the arrival of something far more insidious. I've tracked them to an old crypt nearby. I can show you the way.
Alright. Go to the site of the Forgotten Crypt. And I guess this is why... Or this is where I have to go to head out east. Exit here. So, yeah, like I was saying, though, they have made some adjustments to the kinds of items that you can get, or that you would get. So in my case, you can see that so far I have all magic items. I guess that doesn't really mean much, because... I'll stay here and I'll finish this, because the Legion event's about to... Or this world event is about to end anyway, so... Might as well just nab the rewards from this. I'll probably get some obols too while I'm at it. Although the Legion events will give plenty of obols too. Yeah, there we go. Just swinging by. I'll go to the crypt in a second. I think they had the same idea I did, which was to do this and then go to the Legion event after. Or the, Yep, here we go. To go into the underground. Cellar, crypt, whatever you want to call it. After this. So... There we are. Okay. Ah, here's those monsters. I don't know what they're referred to as here, but... a deceitful incursion. How should I proceed?
See what you might find. I'll catch up with you when it's safe.
Okay. Sure. Send me in, but I guess don't join me for this. Ice rimmed crypt? Alright, so yeah, I was saying earlier that they've made some adjustments and made it so that now magic items are a lot more common. And the reason why I'm saying that that's not a very good change, in my opinion, is... Well, I mean, it's okay, I guess, like, whatever. At the end of the day, 1 to 25 doesn't really take that long regardless. But I don't think there's much value in magic and common items in this game at all. They don't really have a system in place for making people really care about them. Like, no one is happy to get a magic item or a common item. In fact, most people would gladly loot filter them out after the first 30 minutes of gameplay. If a loot filter existed. Like, I can kind of get... Anyway, one thing at a time, I guess, or one topic at a time. Oh, it's the top right. Alright, I basically went in a circle here. So, yeah, the reason I'm mentioning the magic items and common items and all that is because I'm not expecting to get any rare items until, like, level 25 plus. But I don't know. Like, I don't know if some rare item will drop along the way, like a rare ring, rare anything. If something, or maybe even from one of the rewards I might get, would be nice. The reason I'm mentioning that is because I have the Shepherd's Aspect. And Shepherd's Aspect, Assist the knight, okay. Shepherd's Aspect, I can only put it onto a legendary, or a rare or legendary. Oh, yeah, rare or legendary grade item, right? So I unlock Shepherd's Aspect just so I have it on hand, but in reality, I'm not going to be using it for quite some time, but I don't know how long it's going to be until I get it. So this is the knight. He said, damn demons, is there no end to their filth? Ice Rhymed Crypt, who are you? What are you doing here, knight?
I'm Jarius, pledged to the Cathedral of Light, and I'm killing demons, of course. This is my crusade, to wipe them all from Sanctuary. These demons, though, these are different. They're some new breed, and growing in number. But I will find the cause, and I will put an end to it. This I swear. Care to join me?
Interesting. So there is some sort of seasonal quest line. It's not like some seasons where there's no actual quest line. Or they give you like 2 missions. Or maybe this will turn out to be one of those seasons where they only give you like 2 missions to do. We'll see. Yeah, the monsters, like, this is normal, and I feel like monsters are starting to get a little tougher to bring down. Yeah, once I get the tempers and all that. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Because I don't get legendary and rare items until like later than before, I can't do tempers either. I already have the tempers unlocked for natural finesse, right? That's the, and some of the other ones, but I need a rare item to go along with it, otherwise it's sort of pointless. Oh, you know what? Oh, Bardish. I'm gonna throw this on. This should be a pretty big boost to my overall damage. Yeah. I usually prefer a 2-handed weapon.
I think this is it. In the name of Holy Anarius. What abomination is this?
Embrace your new master.
Belial.
What is this? How can you resist me? How can... The blood of Lilith runs in your veins. If I cannot possess you, at least I can feed you to my minions.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, yeah, and here's the boss. I don't know if I'll actually get any sorts of powers out of him, though, to start off. I also don't know... I'm gonna have to see, like, on a different character if I can pick up boss powers even without having done the first quest on the seasonal quest line. Because I know that in the last season, I had to do the
Was that true?
first whisper.
About Lilith's blood infecting you.
Okay, boss powers. You've acquired the ability to steal boss powers, equip your powers in the boss powers tab of your inventory. Okay, so now I can look at that.
Belial reveals himself. The Lord of Lies is the source of this demon infestation, just as I feared. Your eyes, Wanderer. Interesting.
Just listening to the dialogue. So before I talk to them, so here's Kerma's Sparks. When I evade, apply sparking damage over 4 seconds. Then there's like evade cooldown reduction. It's my only power, so that's what I'll use. But later, what I would want is this one. Like, oh no, not that one. Beastmaster's Training. So this is the really big one. This is the most important. Well, I wouldn't say the most important one. Like for my summons, it's the most important one because if we run the math here, I can upgrade this 19 more times, and each level up is 7% more multiplicative damage. So that comes out to like, what? That's like over 110% more damage. I think... Well, it's a lot of damage. It's a pretty sizable amount of damage. This power wasn't available in the PTR, but it should be available here. But the trade-off is that some of the other powers that I was using, at least the main powers, were nerfed. So I think this one got nerfed pretty badly. I think Avarice's Explosive Ore also got nerfed. There was another one. Urivar's Lobbed Bombs. I thought that they changed it. Oh, no, that's for cooldown reduction. Okay, no, they left the modifier as is, but yeah, I think most of these got a nerf. The one that I'd be looking for though is this one. I'm gonna use Storm Strike to apply vulnerable, and then I'm gonna use my wolves to keep hitting monsters to keep damaging them, and trigger Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, which means I actually have to go do the Harbinger of Hatred boss fight later. But that's all going to be in Torment. So, Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, Beastmaster's Training as... Sorry, wait. Harbinger of Hatred's Volley will be my main power. Beastmaster's Training is going to be a side power. And then there's two other ones. Oh yeah, Hatred's Embrace's Haste will give me more crit strike chance. And then I think the last one that I would want is this one, Wandering Death's Chest Beam as my modifier. This will allow me to execute monsters. Although I think that there was like in the patch notes, it said that the modifier is supposed to scale up to only 15%. So I don't know what's going on here, but it seems that they didn't it seems that they might not have updated the tooltips properly or something, or maybe the patch notes wrong. I'm not sure. So yeah, I just wanted to cover kind of how the boss powers work. There's going to be like a way to trigger these effects. So yeah, you see when I evade, I get that effect with Permanent Sparks. All the other ones have, like, I'm not going to show all of them, of course, but yeah, all the other ones have some sort of effect too that we can see or not see, and then modifiers that help as well. So I'm going to talk to Syena here. Ice Rhymed Crypt, and he did something to me, or tried to.
That much is apparent, but I suspect there is more to this than we can see. I would speak to you more, but not in this place.
I don't know this woman. Who is she? How does she know so much about demons?
I am called Syena. I am a historian, a collector of rare artifacts and scriptures. I've studied demons and their patterns studied them for many years.
Demons are meant to be slain, not studied.
Ignorance is the true danger, not knowledge. There is much more to discuss, but not here. Come to my shop in Tarsarak.
I trust you know what you're doing. Wanderer, if you truly mean to snuff out these demons, I am at your service. Find me in Menestad.
Ooh. So... Oh, that was cool. So it branches... Oh, you're obsessed with these demons. Why?
I hate them. I hate them because they ruined my life.
Okay. It would be nice to know more about that, but I guess I won't be getting any answers until a little later. Okay, let me open this up. Get some herbs. Yeah, so apparently I'm supposed to talk to one of them in Menestad. I'm supposed to talk to the other one here in Tarsarak. Let me just... Yeah, but I'm not sure what he means when he says you can find him in Menestad. Like, I don't know if... Or, like, if I need to employ his services. I don't think that means he's going to be, like, a mercenary or anything like that. I think it just... He'll probably have some quest line or, who knows. Over here, owner. Shop. Let me grab this real quick. Oh, they actually buffed Poison Creeper, it looks like. They made it so that... Or the developers made it so that now the active poisoning duration is increased to 3 seconds rather than... by just 2, I think. I could be wrong about that, though. Actually, no, never mind that. It always has been 3. Yeah, I don't know. But they made other changes. I can't remember what, though. Immobilize. Oh, yeah, here we go. Immobilize and poison durations are increased by 1 second. So, yeah, that one, they changed that one up. Anyway, Syena, you've learned more about Belial and his infestation of demons. Shop of Curios.
Disturbing. I know the Lord of Lies is abroad in Sanctuary, but I must know more. Belial touched your spirit. Stand in this scrying circle so that I can examine you more closely.
And that all ties into the boss power that I just picked up.
Apparitions are extensions of his deceitful nature. It's not enough for him to murder innocents. He needs them to believe. The more the demons are seen, the more their power is believed, and the stronger Belial grows. When he has enough power, Belial can draw all of Sanctuary into his own dominion, where only he decides what's real. This is the realm of lies.
I certainly hope I don't have to go through all that dialogue every time I have to do the seasonal quest line, but I mean, at least for the first uh playthrough, because I'm going to be doing like 6 of these, so in total, right? At least 6. But yeah, so we'll see what she has to say here. A shop of curios. What do you see in my spirit?
Belial attempted to wear your mind and body as a cloak, as he has done to so many unfortunate mortals. But in your case, something turned him aside. He mentioned Lilith. Such a thing is your affair, but Belial's essence remains mingled with yours. You've a connection with him, and with the powers he and his minions wield. By absorbing more of that essence, you can gain more power. Destroying as many of these apparitions as you can will slow Belial's influence. Perhaps even gain advantages that can be used to defeat him. I must engage in more research to find any weakness. Come outside. There's more you need to see.
All right. So I'm kind of curious as to what would happen if I exited too early. But sure. What more can you tell me about these powers?
There's much potential in them, and much we don't know. You'll discover new powers from the strongest of Belial's minions. When you defeat his apparitions, be vigilant for any trace of spectral ash. The ash can be used to intensify the powers.
How do you know so much about demons?
I have not been entirely truthful with you. I was not always a dealer in antiquities. Years ago, I was a Viserai mage. There was a tragedy, a demon incursion that wiped out an entire village. The slaughter was horrific. I was accused of being responsible, of summoning the demons. I swear to you, I would never do such a thing. But blame needed to be heaped upon someone, and I was the easiest target. I fled, and was Viserai no more. I must ask you to keep all this in confidence, Wanderer. We must let nothing stand in the way of stopping Belial.
So there's something going on there. I bet she has some sort of tie to Belial. Okay, Shop of Curios. What is this?
I'm recording all I can gather about these apparition attacks, looking for patterns, clues to Belial's plans. Bring me anything you find out about them. I'll share with you any useful weapons or artifacts that my research unearths. Go. Return to me when you've made progress.
Let me guess, this is the reputation board, right? Encounter new challenges in apparition incursions to battle against Belial, Lord of Lies. Earn Unveiler's Oath reputation by defeating apparitions and bosses across Sanctuary. Gain more reputation to higher torment tiers. Yes, as to be expected. So this is actually the reputation board. But yeah, there we are. So finish the quest, and to unlock the next one, I need to go get a whole bunch of reputation. So I'm actually going to run one of the apparition incursions, see just how much XP I get out of it. Currency cache, spectral cache, buried hope. Let's see. A lot of spectral caches. Definitely not as many as last time. I think they did that on purpose, just so we're not swimming in caches. I actually prefer that. There was way too much last time. Oh, it actually goes up to tier 18, so that's quite a bit, but I think there were a lot more in the previous board. That was way more overwhelming. I'm glad they kind of cut it down a little bit. Okay, so this is going to be my first apparition incursion of this season, not counting the PTR. So I'm going to head there in a moment. Just before I go, though, I'm going to... actually, wait, what am I doing? I should do it, like, in this order. I gotta make it a habit. I should look first, and then if there's nothing I need, then... Let me just double check real quick. There's the weapons vendor. Oh, I got nothing of value. So none of these are useful. I can just salvage all common and magic. There, easy. And then this jeweler. Yeah, I need to be level 10 and I don't have enough gold, and those are like common grades, so I don't need those at all anyway. Okay, is there another apparition incursion, or is this the only one? Okay, well, I think this is the only one. So I'm gonna go to Icarfall. I'm kind of curious to see how much reputation I get, because I don't want to just be spamming well, I could just spam apparition incursions, but that might take a while to unlock the next part of the quest line, which I mean, yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna be, so I guess we'll have to find out. Because again, like I could run apparition incursions nonstop, but at least the way it was back in the PTR, apparition incursions were a terrible source of XP. Like, not terrible in the sense that, yeah, if I did Whispers, Helltides, campaign leveling, all that good stuff, then I would have gotten a lot more XP than here, which wouldn't normally be a problem, but this is like a seasonal zone, right? Or a season event kind of thing, so it should be something worth going towards, in my opinion at least. Okay, so there are other people in the region, but for some reason, because I see there's like all these little marks. Are we all converging on the same spot? I think we might be. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I can trigger it, I guess. Oh, did they start? Yeah, they started it. Oh, no, they didn't. Yeah, no one popped open the eye here. Okay, let's see how much XP I get out of this. So I started off at like 70%. I can also try to like speed through these really quickly too. So I think I know how this is gonna work. If I can like speed through these incursions like fast enough, then I can move on to doing Whispers in other locations, and I can double up on XP that way. I think that might turn out to be the quickest way to level. I'm going to do this all on normal, so that, because similar as last season, I want to prioritize Whisper XP, because I think that that's the fastest way to go about it. It's either spamming apparition incursions that'll give me the most amount of XP, or going into like rotating Whispers, I think, because there are some people who are saying Helltides, 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 but what I found out in the PTR, that I don't think you're going to hear anyone else say, right? What I found out in the PTR is that because of the way they scaled the XP in the PTR, killing regular monsters doesn't give nearly as much XP as Whispers, because Whispers will give you like a full level when you complete them. Like if you turn in like 10 Grim Favors, you get like a whole level, all the way up to like level 40. Like, you know, like level 20 to 21, and then, you know, etc. until you make it to level 40. But, hold on, let's go this way, I guess. But when it comes to, like, killing regular monsters, well, that amount, like, that, you know, getting one level didn't really change in the PTR, but definitely... in the PTR, killing monsters and trying to get from like 1 to 25 took a lot longer. Just to put in perspective for you, I tried doing like a 1 to 60 on like spamming Helltides like last season. It took like 3 hours to get from like off stream. So it took me like 3 hours to get from 1 to 60. Basically just spamming Helltides nonstop. Yeah, like no distractions and all that, no having to like explain what I'm doing and all that. So it took me like 3 hours, maybe a little less even. But This season, like, trying to go 1 to 60 with the Whispers leveling method, which I think was quicker than Helltides, because I tried both, if I remember right. I was actually getting... it took me, like, 5 hours or something like that. So it definitely... the lack of Helltides... Like, I could feel the lack of Helltides... Or Headhunts, sorry. I could feel the lack of headhunts, and I could also feel the change, like XP changes. It's definitely not as bad as Season 6. But still, it was pretty bad. Okay, I'm gonna max out wolves here. Gonna make sure that that's as high as we can go. Again, there's like 7 different people here, that's why I'm doing no damage. I also don't have like oh, there we go. There's my first rare. I just need like... I don't really need that many rares. I just need like 1 or 2 rares. And then I can put like Shepherd's Aspect on him. And also, I find this worth pointing out, they mention in the patch notes and also on the PTR. Okay. So they mentioned in the patch notes that rares now have 3 modifiers and magics have 2 and common have 1. I don't really see these multiple modifiers that they're talking about, that's for sure. So I cleared this and I'm only getting like what? Wait, why did this go up? It went from 20 over 900 to 40 out of 1800. I wonder if that's because it... Did I complete the first level, or did it like double up? I'm not sure. That was Apparition Incursion. Like, I don't know if the amount that I needed doubled, like, if there was some weird math behind that. Oh, also, this is a change from before. It used to be the case that when I fight Belial, I only have, like, 4 minutes, but now they made it so that the boss fight, they give you a lot more time now than as compared to before. Okay. Back up here. Okay, I want to see how much damage my evade does. Okay, that did, like, nothing. Ow. Yeah, this fight has taken a while. I certainly hope I get a corresponding amount of XP for it, for how long this is taking. Because if not, then yeah, I should just go spam, like... Even Helltides would be better, but I'd love to just do Whisper leveling. That would probably be quicker than what's going on here. And of course, reputation increases the higher up you go, so I might be better off just doing the quest line in Torment, even, as bizarre as that sounds. Okay, there we go. So the first bit of XP that I got was from killing the boss, and then I got another 5 Grim Favors. That's, I think, where that level up came from just now. So that's not too bad, I guess. It's not terrible. It's not great. Okay, actually, I take it back completely. No, it is pretty terrible. Let me take a look, though. I think it's at Tarsarak, right? Yeah, I remember in the PTR, it was like the little leaf icon to mark that there was like some seasonal thing here, and now it all makes sense. They had kind of taken it out, made it invisible, and I can't interact with it, but yeah, there was this little reputation cache board here. Wait, what? I went from... It was originally 20 out of 900, and oh yeah, I see. It's because I actually did get the tier 1 reward. I have to do like another 2 of these to unlock the next seasonal side quest. Okay, I could do that. But I don't know. Oh man. So basically, I have to spam a whole bunch of Apparition Incursions. I have to do like 2 or 3 more, and then I unlock this one. And I'll do that quest, and then I have to do a bunch more. I mean, it's kind of the same as like Headhunts, but Headhunts definitely felt a lot quicker. Because these ones, I have to go through the whole boss fight and all that, and I feel like that takes like 10 to 15 minutes in total. Like, well, no, I'm exaggerating a bit. It's like 5 to 10 minutes per incursion, it seems. Okay, so there's another one here. I'll head on over there, and I'm gonna get ready to join the next incursion. I'm basically just gonna be rotating incursions. I gotta be honest though, like, if the goal is to level quickly, then what I'm doing right now is not the way to go. Honestly, if I'm gonna probably on my next character, I'll have to think about this, how I go about it. I think maybe what I'll do is I'll do Dance of Knives Rogue next, and then like because there I won't need any aspects, right? I'll do the seasonal quest line on my Dance of Knives Rogue, and then for my third character I'll make Ice Shard Sorcerer, and then I'll actually try to focus on leveling quickly. Rather than trying to go through the seasonal questline, because the seasonal questline stuff is cool. I enjoy this the most because, you know, it's the seasonal stuff, it's new. But on the other hand, I also don't really think it makes too much sense for me to do this 6 times. Like, I don't want to do this on every single one of my characters unless I have a good reason to. Especially if it's not even the fastest leveling method, right? Like, last season headhunts were far and away the fastest leveling method if you're doing like solo play, like obviously not counting if you're like getting boosted by somebody else, right? But yeah, okay. There's other people here. It's kind of nice seeing others in the same region, because when I was doing the PTR, trying to do these apparition incursions in the PTR, it took like forever for me to try to run these by myself. But we'll see what happens in Torment. I'm kind of curious to see how many people will actually be there when I get there, because this season's supposed to be tougher than the last one. I'm gonna probably marathon run my way to Torment 4. I'll probably take like an hour break in between so that I can upload Torment 1 to 60 and then clip the me doing like Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1. But yeah. Oh, I'm like getting sidetracked. Wait, Slay the Greater. Oh, oop, there was a boss here. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, okay. Well, it's taking a while for them to kill it. There is a Dance of Knives Rogue here. He's probably doing a good amount of damage. Dance of Knives Rogue usually has a lot of early game damage, even with no aspects. There's another guy who's like level 25. So I'm kind of curious. Like, I actually started the season like a half hour late, but I still don't think that accounts for a 14 level difference. So something's going on there. I don't know. Maybe he's like rotating between Helltides and this. I feel like that would make sense. That's what I would plan to do too, but I mean, depending on how long this takes, I'll probably try to sprinkle in some whispers here and there. That would just make the most sense. I don't want this downtime to be like wasted on like random stuff. Apparition. Slay apparitions. Okay, I could just slay the apparitions too if I wanted to speed things up, but it's okay. I'm gonna try to hit this instead. I hate having to run this event in this region because I have to go so far. Oh, and then I think I have to fight Belial after too. Let's get all my wolves up. And then next I would be getting... Well, I don't usually get the... I don't usually bother getting an ultimate this early on because the cooldown is just way too high for leveling. Oh, no. Yeah, the cooldown is just way too high for leveling anyway. Alright, yeah. It seems they've already gotten started on all this. So I have like 2 minutes to do other stuff in between, it seems, for the apparition incursions. Or between the apparition incursions. So here I'm about to finish Apparition of Flesh Reaper. Okay, so that gave me like half a level. So each of these bosses gives about half a level, and then I get like an additional, at least at the moment, I get like 70% from completing the event. Like, and this is worth like 5 Whispers too. Or 5 Grim Favors, I mean. Yeah, no, I do think that running Whispers in rotation is really going to be the way to go here. I just don't see it making much sense to do this and then go and do, like, Helltides in between. It just doesn't make much sense. So here's how it should be. Oh, and then of course, I mean, the main reason why I'm even here to begin with is because of the seasonal questline. I want to do the seasonal questline. That's like the #1 most important thing for me. But they're really trying to gatekeep it, I guess, so that we actually have to interact with these. But these aren't nearly as interesting as the headhunts. And the headhunts had, like, there was more to like last season too. Not just the witch powers and the green hell tides, but they also had like occult gems. And I think the reputation board was a lot faster too, to clear or to get like reputation on. Okay. I'm trying to avoid dying here. Don't want to embarrass myself too much. Okay, there we are. Yeah, so each of the bosses gave like half a level, and then I got like a full level from, or another half a level from this. Another half level from getting 5 Grim Favors. This. Okay, so I gotta go Tree of Whispers now, and then the next Apparition Incursion starting. So I'm basically just rotating Apparition Incursions, is what it's looking like here. If there's any downtime, I could try to do like some Whispers in between. But otherwise, yeah, I'm basically locked into these Apparition Incursions. But the fastest way to level, I think, like I said, is going to be to only hit the Apparition Incursion... Well, actually, hold on. One-handed weapons. I might actually rescind what I just said. Hold on. Yeah, they said they actually attached a whisper to these apparition incursions, but I don't know how. Oh, Talrun, nice, my first rune of the season. So I don't know how long they're gonna keep giving me whispers attached to this for. Because in the PTR, these apparition incursions did not have whispers attached to them, and that kind of made them miserable to level with. Now it's still okay, or it's a little bit better now, but it's still a bit. I feel like there's ways to kind of speed things up. Okay, somebody's clearing this super fast. I don't know why here it was like so quick compared to the last one. But in the meantime, boss powers. I did pick up some boss powers. Hey, yeah, Hatred's Embrace says haste. That gives me some crit strike chance. I get a 12% bonus to crit strike chance. I think that comes from Rahir. Speaking of Rahir, let me get this little boost right here. 15% resistance to all elements. So Rahir gives me some shadow resistance, and I also have Ancestral Fortitude. Those are my 2 sources of resistance. I have a pretty good amount of shadow resistance here. Apparition of Taurus. I'm still wondering where I get Beastmaster's training from, because it wasn't available in the PTR, and I'm wondering if that's like something that gets unlocked in the reputation board. I think that it was kind of cool that they did lock it behind reputation board before, because that actually gave people something to work towards in some way, rather than just, oh, I have to get the right apparition. But we'll see what ends up happening. Okay, definitely need Brutal Ravens here. Because eventually I'm going to be unlocking one with nature. That's where my big power spike will come in, of course. Willpower. Wait, are these both? Oh, this is attack speed. I'll do these two. Yeah, all of these are pretty useless, so... Oh, except for this one. I should really stop trying to pick up more magic and rare. Or magic items, like, I think it's kind of pointless. It's only weapons that I should really be paying attention to. Okay, I think that if I actually... Oh, favorite token acquired. I think that's for Reliquary. Yeah, these guys are fast. Okay, so I managed to get another reputation level on the board there. Ooh, 21 willpower. Nice. That's a pretty sizable increase from my previous one. Where did it go? Oh, there you go. Druid Spirits of the Lost Grove. So I could do that if I want, but did I unlock Spirit Boons? I do have Spirit Boons. Hooray. Okay, so now... Oh, yeah, definitely Pack Leader. Do I get access to all of them? Oh, wow. I can actually... I can actually use all of them now. Give me a second. So this is increased crit strike chance, gain attack speed, crit strike damage. So I should bond with this spirit. I'm glad that they made it so that, unless it was always like this, that I can actually just select it here. I don't have to go all the way to Turdulra for this. I guess that would make sense though, otherwise it would be impossible. Hey, this is the apparition of Beastmaster. This is the one I was looking for. I wasn't paying attention. There's like so much going on at once. But yeah, Beastmaster's training. That was the power that I was looking for back in the PTR. And I was just never able to get it. So yeah, Beastmaster's training should be here. Then Hatred's Embrace here. And then later I'm going to have the Execution one. Wandering Death's Chest Beam. But that'll be for later. For now, I'll just use Torque's Rage for attack speed. Trying to see if I have any other good options. Gain vulnerable damage. I don't really apply vulnerable. Kurma's Sparks. Damaging a crowd-controlled enemy makes them unstoppable, but I do more damage to them? No, that's okay. Well, that's actually alright, isn't it? That's actually alright for me.
I cannot be undone. This world is mine.
Okay. Hold on a second. I'm trying to see what else while this is all going. Should throw my wolves at them. Damage reduction. No, I don't need damage reduction. To damage distant enemies. Oh yeah, Feral Aptitude. Yeah, I definitely need this one. Okay. I need to find something that boosts my movement speed too. That'll come a little later. Hey, Fur-lined Hood. Well, I'm getting rares, but... Okay, I'm starting to get rares. I think it's level 15. When I hit level 15, that's when I'm starting to get all this good stuff. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go to town and actually salvage everything at this point. So I'm gonna wear this because it has higher item power. Everything else is trash. There's a world boss spawning in 50 minutes. And there's also an apparition incursion too. I don't want to miss any of these apparition incursions. I'm gonna go to Ket Bardu first. I'm gonna salvage everything, and then I'm gonna go right to the next one. Yeah, at some point, maybe if I move over to Penitent, I might actually consider switching over to Penitent, just because I think on Penitent, if I can actually handle it, like once I get my keep passive. Oh, I just realized I should have kept the spiked baton. Because the spiked baton, I could have actually put Shepherd's Aspect on it if I had enough materials. But that's okay. I don't think I have enough materials anyway. And... yeah, let me get another point into Feral Aptitude. This is still... yeah, this is still worth 5 Whispers. So I guess they did make it so that every Apparition Incursion is worth 5 Whispers, which is a good thing. That honestly makes this actually sort of worthwhile to run XP-wise. I don't think that... like, I'm sure that... oh, ooh, yes, I'm glad I didn't use the other weapon. This one has... this one is rare and it's a 2-hander, so I can actually put Shepherd's Aspect on this soon, and then I'll get a massive damage amp. Sending my wolves. I saw his health bar move a little bit, but we can do better than that. One other thing. Oh wow, somebody's doing some pretty big damage to it. I don't know if that's the Quill Volley. Based on the amount of damage he's taking, like the way his health bar is going down, I think it's a Quill Volley that's doing that. Cinerat's Flames. Increase damage to all elements. I think I would use that, actually. For each 1% of an element's resistance from elements, gain increased damage for that element. Ooh, up to a maximum of 15%. Wow, that's pretty amazing. So, I get 16% more damage to all elements, but that works with Poison Creeper. It doesn't work with Wolves, though. That's the only catch here. Beastmaster's Training. I'm gonna take the liberty of upgrading this like crazy. There's no reason for me not to at this point, so... oh, that's the wrong one. Hatred's Embrace could be pretty good too, but definitely gonna... to start. There we go. That's like a 50% damage boost now, rather than just 17%. Alright. This is pretty bad to say, but at least also I can... like, this is like an AFK-able sort of event. Like, I'll still get rewarded. Other people can get rewarded, as long as, like, a few people are doing it. It's not like Headhunts where you actually actively have to be around for everything. Here you can get by even if you're not doing all that much, it seems. Because you'll still get rewarded with a boss kill and for the completion of the apparition incursion for XP. Death Mace. Okay, hope they don't crash. That was a problem I had before last season. Okay, so I should use this when I activate, I'll say Poison Creeper for now. And I guess I didn't get the other skills, so that'll have to come a little later. Okay, 2, 3. Yeah, I still don't see his health bar move very much. I'm still not at that point where I can kill them so easily. Okay, so level 15, good to know. Level 15 is still whereabouts you get the all these rares. That's still fine. Oh, 492. Wait, what? What just overpowered? I didn't. That's weird. I don't know where that overpowered number came from just now. If that was wolves, that would be kind of insane. Okay, yeah, I feel like I'm getting a bit quicker at clearing this, but I want to get my build to the point where I can, like, instantly kill Belial. Yeah, let me kill this. I mean, it's kind of difficult because there's, like, 7 other people here, so the monsters get scaled accordingly, but still. Oh, they made it so that there's an elemental finesse now. Oh, interesting. That's new. Double axe. Okay. Willpower, max life. Yeah, this is the one I want. And it also has damage over time. That's perfect. So there's another apparition incursion taking place right now. I may have to skip that one in favor of doing the tree of... turning stuff into the tree of whispers. I'm still trying to figure out for myself whether or not, like, this is pretty quick. I don't know if doing, like, standard whispers is faster than this, actually. I might have to test that. Yeah, that's a tough call. Like, earlier I could have confidently said that that's not the case, but now I'm a little more unsure. Oh, okay, there's my first legendary staff. Now that's a pretty big one. I'm just gonna end with a basic skill. Get a bunch of gold and other rewards too, which is good. I got like a full level up. I'm gonna take a moment to kind of pause and look through my look through what I have. Hey, humanity. Okay, let me amp up my damage with that. This. Okay. I'm gonna put on Shepherd's Aspect. I'm glad I unlocked this first. Okay, I got plenty of materials. Yeah, I'm fine. This is gonna be pretty expensive, but it's worth it, I think. Now I'm gonna try to roll off Lucky Hit and try to see if I can... Oh, it's like 16k. You know what? That's not worth it. At least for the time being. I'm gonna salvage everything else. And then I'm gonna temper this with natural finesse. Damage to distant. Damage to close. Okay, raw damage. That's good. I don't have any other slots that I can upgrade though, so. Oh, one other thing. I can also put this on it too. I'll put on Elemental Surge. It doesn't really matter which of these I roll. I mean, physical damage is nice, but I think if I got one of the other ones, I could have comboed it with my boss power here. The one that gives me damage to elements. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here would have been a rare ring that I could have picked up, but I don't have enough gold for it. That's okay. There will be plenty of chances to get those later, but just to kind of give you an idea of what sorts of, like, the kind of prep that I'm going for here. Yeah, this is what it looks like. So, Cineratt's Flames, Hatred's Embrace, Beastmaster's Training. There's, like, no downtime between these runs either. That's one of the reasons why I'm struggling so much to get everything upgraded and in order. I'm gonna upgrade Hatred's Embrace, though. I think that would be a good idea. So here's the thing, right? As I upgrade these powers, they get progressively more and more expensive to upgrade. So it makes more sense, especially with the early on, that I would level these, like, it'd kind of level each of them up to, let's say, like, rank 6, and then each of them up to rank 11. Spectral Ash in the PTR was a lot less abundant than it is now. Now they've upped, very clearly upped the amount of Spectral Ash you get. Like, I remember tallying it up, and I was getting like 25 Spectral Ash in like in like Penitent or in normal actually, and like 50 in Penitent or something like that, and it was pretty pitiful. Now it's not as big a deal. Oh, I don't have any sockets available unfortunately, so I have to leave that. But I'm just trying to see what else I can get. Oh yeah, right, Spirit Boons. That was it. So increased crit strike chance. I could. I mean, I'm not really critting right now anyway, right? Increased enemies for 5 seconds. No, I don't think I care about that one. Oh, wait. I could do this one. Move speed and impairment reduction. Eventually, I'll switch over to wariness, but for now, I should do this so that I get the boost from feral aptitude. And then I think this one. I think they changed this one, or maybe it's always like this. I don't know. Either way, dealing damage with storm skills. I think they did change it. Dealing damage with storm skills, which includes Storm's companion pants later on, will deal additional poisoning damage. So that also makes it so I don't need Poison Creeper as much to trigger poison, because the wolves themselves will essentially already apply it. So, yeah, my guy's looking pretty good. Again, I am just kind of explaining how all this comes together for the companion druid. Like I mentioned before, the leveling on this is a little bit slower than I'd want it to be, but I would have to play around with... Like, this is, again, why I didn't bother to make, like, a video saying, oh yeah, this is how you level quickly. Because I don't know, with all the changes they've made, how good each of these activities are going to be. That's really it. There's other people here, too. Okay, so somebody triggered it. Maybe I gotta start going to these early so I can just get them over with. Yeah, because the bar fills up pretty fast as long as somebody triggers it. Okay, so I need another 4 levels, and then I'll unlock my passive. There we go. Companion skills deal increased damage for every companion I have, 2 additional ravens. So I think that right now, 10% times... how many do I have? 3 ravens, 2 wolves, 1 poison creeper. So 6 times 10. So this is like 60% more damage right multiplicative right now. But later, I don't know if that number will... Well, yeah, later that number will go up even more because I'll be getting 1 with nature. And that'll give me 1 of every other companion. Or 1 of each companion extra. And then I also get an additional 80% more damage on top of that. So let's see how much damage my wolves can do. Yeah, I feel like my wolves still don't do like any damage. That is kind of crazy. These guys are... these bosses are actually pretty tanky. If I don't actually hit it though... I don't know why I don't do any damage. Yeah, okay. When I send my wolves at him, I definitely see the, his health bar does go down. Like, I can see him get chunked a little bit. So when I make it to my key passive, I think that's when things will start to really shape up for me. And maybe, who knows, maybe I will actually try Penitent and see how well that works. Alex Talons. There we go. Oh, okay, this is just movement speed. I don't... Well, actually, movement speed might not be bad in this case, because then... Who am I kidding? No, that doesn't make any sense. I was gonna say, like, I can replace this, but what am I replacing it with? I'm gonna clearly replace it for wariness. I don't need that. I'm not really dying right now, and even if I were to die, it wouldn't really change anything, so... Yeah, I don't think any of that matters. Okay, let's see. See how long it takes me to kill this. Oh, wow. Even just Poison Creeper was enough to almost instantly kill it. Yeah, it's definitely taking them a while to... Okay, yeah, each of my wolves are hitting for a lot of damage. It's only against the boss that it looks like I'm tickling them, I think. But against, like, the little monsters, I'm very clearly doing, like, a lot of damage with the prep that I've put together. And this is, like... I'm, like, nowhere near done building everything. Yeah, that right there. I can see the Actually, wait, I have pack leader, right? Hold on a second. I need to readjust my skill tree then. Respec. Does no one have a way to apply vulnerable here? Okay, hold on a second. Oh, hold on a second. Exit respec mode. Respec. I'm gonna go here and then try to get... Okay, I'll have to do this after the boss fight. I wanted to find a way to apply vulnerable that... Oh, okay, somebody has vulnerable on it, but... Here, give me a second. On the next one, I'll actually test how much damage I'm doing, because I have a... It's always nice to see, like, early on, if you set up the companion druid properly, do, like, insane damage. Insane relative to others, right? Like, I obviously don't have enough... Like, in past seasons, I've done enough damage where I can, like, insta-kill the boss, but in this case, I don't have enough damage to insta-kill the boss, but I definitely do see that my damage is, like, very noticeable. Like, I can actually... I feel like I'm actually doing quite a bit of damage here. Staff, why did I get this useless thing here? Okay, skills. So respec. Again, I'm gonna get rid of this. 3 points here, and then make them vulnerable. Okay, perfect. Wait. Why do I have this? Okay. Let's send the wolves in. Or maybe I should just, maybe I should do Claw. No. Claw makes more sense for overall DPS here. I wanted to apply Vulnerable, but I think right now I don't trigger my pack leader enough. I need to use Claw. 453. Oh, it's not Claw. I need Debilitating Roar too. Or that's not Debilitating Roar. Okay. 1, 2, and here's my wolves. Nah, it did like nothing. And then again. Yeah, I can see his health bar move when I toss my wolves at him, but it's definitely not enough to write home about. Well, I mean, again, I think that this Belial's tougher than the other bosses. If I switch back to one of the other bosses and I try again, I think I'll actually be able to see my impact a lot better. Yeah. Well, it's kind of cool though. I'm enjoying, like, in past seasons, like sometimes I have my wolf set up and I just instantly kill it, but in this case it's nice to kind of have to take a little bit of time to get everything put together. Okay, so humanity, another point into that amps up my damage even more. A companion augments. I didn't expect to get this so soon. I wouldn't run that just yet though. I feel like 10% chance just isn't enough to be worthwhile. Oh, crit strike chance. I think I would take this. And definitely need this. Okay, so my crit strike chance is starting to really ramp up here. I have like 45 to all resistances, which is good. Almost 50% crit strike chance. I'm going to up that even more in just a second here. Yeah, there we go. And I'm also almost done with the next tier. So I just need to run one more Apparition Incursion. I feel like this one was slow though. So, oh yeah, no, there it is. I can go here. Ah, so that's what I was talking about earlier. Not all of them are actually worth whispers. So as soon as they stop being worth whispers, now trying to level off of them is going to feel a lot slower than with them, right? Like this is me getting from 1 to 20 in like, or maybe it's because I've already done an Apparition Incursion here or something, but either way, like all that time that I spent, it's been like an hour and a half, and I've barely made it to like level 20. So we'll see. We'll see what happens after this. Okay, not bad. Maybe I should just stay in wolf or human form so I get more damage that way. Yeah, okay. Let me test my damage on this guy first. I mean, I do see some... Yeah, that's my damage right there. There's no one else here, so that's my damage. But, of course, this is my damage with not that many people here, so... Yeah, it's not like I'm fighting, like, 4 people or anything like that. Or I have, like, 4 people with me. Alright. Okay, I think at this point, I just need 2 more points. Need to figure out where to toss those. Well, I could toss them into Envenom, or I could get Debilitating Roar, actually. Yeah. Debilitating Roar, I think, would be good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that real quick. Debilitating Roar, and then do some increased damage here. Unstoppable while active. To break myself out of CC, but there we are. Okay. Yeah, this is closer to what it looked like last time. I mean, there's like no one here, so I wonder if that has to do with the fact that there's like no whisper attached to this. I wonder, like, I have a feeling that might have something to do with it. Let me check something else out real quick. What's the next Apparition Incursion? Okay, this one actually does have a whisper attached to it, so I might actually just ditch this one. Like, I'm gonna clear this Apparition, and I'm gonna go to the next one because that's actually worth something. And then I'll at some point have to talk to Saina. Yeah, I also want to see how well I do in, like, Penitent soon. Like, I do need, like, more stuff, but Nature's Embrace. Yeah, I remember this one. This is the Crit Strike Chance power that I'm leveling right now. Ooh, what was that? 1,400. These wolves can crit and overpower now? What? Why? I mean, I guess I can't really complain. I'm just a little scared that they might try to nerf the wolves. Or that everyone's going to start using wolves. Because this is like, you know, it's like one of these, like, hidden sleeper builds. But I can't even really call it that. It's not even really a sleeper build when stuff like Bloodwave exists. Like, I think this season, Bloodwave is still supposed to be ridiculously strong. Yeah, I can see his health bar move. But again, I think that has to do with the fact that it's just me and one other person here. Yeah, that I thought at first that was like my hits from Claw or from Poison Creeper, but no, those are my wolves. My wolves are doing crit overpower now. They made that adjustment. I thought that was only for Necro minions, but no, it's not. Hey, Legendary Ring. Okay, it was actually kind of worth it then. Wow, that is a lot of stuff that I got. Okay, and I'd like to, ideally, make it to this one, but I don't think I will manage to in time. I have like 30 seconds, and I have to, like, bolt it there. If I can't make it, then that's okay. That just gives me some downtime to upgrade my gear and get even stronger for the next one. So I'm not complaining about that. And also, maybe continue the seasonal questline stuff too. I think I should do the seasonal questline stuff if I miss out on this one. It's kind of greedy for me to commit to the previous Apparition Incursion, but I'm kind of glad I did because I did get some pretty good stuff out of it. So whatever.
The killers are likely still about.
I'm going. No, I don't think. Oh, it just turned to noon. So, yeah, it's gone now. All right. Okay, the next one's in 3 minutes. So again, I'm gonna maybe pass on all these for now. I'm gonna go to Tarsarak. And I also had to make some adjustments to my gear. So let's do the next part of the seasonal quest line here. Kind of interesting how they've done it. I don't know if I fully agree with it, but still, whatever. Companion efficiency, nice. Overcharged. This ring is good. Werewolf attacks. Yeah, I don't need that. Crit strike chance again. Spirit on kill. This is higher. Item power. Sure, why not? Willpower and more item power. Hey, there we go. Willpower damage. That's good. Cooldown reduction. No, I don't really need that. I'm already resetting my skills off of Pack Leader at this point. And there is supposed to be some blacksmith here. But anyway, have you discovered a way to banish Belial? Buried Hope. What? Okay, Buried Hope. Have you discovered a way to banish Belial?
There's a ritual that can be performed, but we'll need an artifact known as the Flayed Mask. Its last known location was a cathedral outpost overrun by cultists. When the cathedral learned of the cultists, they buried the outpost and everything within. But if you can find the outpost and bring me the mask, then perhaps we can still banish Belial.
Okay. This flayed mask, what is it exactly?
Of a holy man's face stretched upon a frame.
Ooh.
Belial's priest used it to commune directly with the Lord of Lies. If a banishment ritual is performed while the mask communes with Belial, Sanctuary could be rid of him forever.
Alright. Cathedral Outpost. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go and grab that. Spectral Cache. Contains elixirs, gear, and spectral ash. Narrate Hope. Receive a new seasonal side quest. I already did that one. I mean, it's active right now. And I'll get all the other ones a little later. I think I'm going to try to set it to Penitent just so I can get some more reputation if I can trivialize normal soon. Okay, so... Why is it so glitchy? Alright, I'm going to salvage everything. And... Oh, yeah, right. It's about time that I start tempering everything. Okay, next level I'm going to get my key passive, but before that, let's do what needs to be done here. So, natural finesse. Just going to double check. Oh, elemental finesse day. Is this... Oh yeah, this is, I think, a new offensive one. Interesting. This one, I think I prefer this over natural finesse, just because... I'm going to be replacing these at some point anyway, and I want to max out the damage on my wolves. That's most important right now. So I'm aiming, and also I have a high chance to get physical in this case. Physical. Yeah, high chances in like, I have a 1 in 3 chance to roll it rather than a 1 in 4. Day. Physical, okay. Okay, and then lightning damage. No, I don't need that. I'm glad that they also made it so that I can just keep re-rolling. And I don't have to... Oh, there we go. Nice last try. Here. I can also get companion efficiency too if I really wanted to, but I don't think I care for that as much. I still don't have better boots, unfortunately. Physical damage. Okay, so I have physical, 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 physical. And then right now here I have just plain damage. On the next staff that I get, because I'm kind of overdue for an upgrade, I'll put physical. So that's a pretty big boost to damage. I don't need to buy any jewelry anymore. I must hit the world boss. Oh, it's an Ashava? Hold on. What do I get out of Ashava? Ashava, the boss power got buffed since the PTR, and apparently it was already very strong. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, affected by damage over time. Yeah, I could combo this with Poison Creeper in place of Kurma's. Yeah, okay, yeah. I will be hitting Ashava. That'll make it easier to progress through into Torment when the time comes for that. So, yeah, I do have to hurry and do that other quest. Oh, I have to go there anyway. Yeah. It would be nice to do one more incursion just to see my damage amp up, but I guess I could kind of take off my key passive later and see how much damage I do to the bosses without it. And then with it. Yeah, I just need a better weapon too, and then I think I'll be set. Oh, right, one other thing. I have 263 Spectral Ash. That was quite a bit from that cache, I think. This is at rank 6. This is at rank 6. I don't want to level the Cinerath's Flames and Kurmas. That's kind of a waste because I'm eventually going to be replacing this anyway. I'm going to be replacing this for Wandering Death's Chest Beam. So I don't really see a point. Find Jarius and Menestad. Oh, okay. Would know all about this. I kind of wish they would just show where exactly he is, rather than having to make me look all around town for him. Tell me he's in one of the houses here.
Well, well.
There, here it is.
The demon chaser reappears.
Buried Hope. There's an artifact buried in an old cathedral outpost that can banish Belial.
I've heard of such a place. And if an artifact like this exists, we will find it.
Alright.
You believe your friend is truly capable of banishing Belial?
Oh, yeah, Rahir got another point here, so I'm gonna put it in a Bastion. Oh, wow, I have to go pretty far here. Would it be faster for me to... I think it would be faster for me to just go to Karagar and then walk my way in. Okay, so with regards to the rest of my powers, just debating which of the two that I should amp up. Crit strike chance or more companion damage. 50%. Crit strike chance already. This is kind of crazy. Actually, I thought they had nerfed this power. Hold on, let me check something really quickly. There's an easy way to find out if they did nerf it or not. Like, I thought they nerfed it, so it's surprising to me that it still looks like this. Like, I'm wondering if the changes on the PTR, like, actually made it through, but that they just haven't updated the tooltips. So there's an easy way to find out. If I press this right now, it goes up to 52%. Okay, so yeah, it is actually by ranks of 2. Doesn't look like they're trying to fool us or anything. Okay, I'm gonna dump the rest of the Spectral Ash into Beastmaster's training. Like, I'm gonna be doing more... I'm gonna be doing more incursions anyway. I'll get plenty of Spectral Ash to level Wandering Deaths. Actually, I don't even want to... It's a Shava as the world boss. I would pick it up and use it, but I wouldn't level it, because it's not going to be my endgame power anyway, so... Alright, this might be it here? Okay, sure.
This isn't it.
Okay, find the buried outpost. I gotta, like, look all the way around.
This might be it here.
This might be it here.
It has to be here somewhere.
Okay, another one.
Just under this rubbish. It has to be here somewhere.
That makes 3.
This might be it.
Here we are. Pile of loose dirt.
There it is.
And... let's talk to him. What do you know of this buried outpost?
The cathedral moved its troops from it. Cultists moved in, defiled the place. The troops returned and slew the cultists, but the damage was done. The cathedral buried the place rather than try to reclaim it.
Alright, won't, Buried Hope, won't the cathedral be upset that we're digging up this place?
Probably, but I'll prove to them that they need me. If you're going to be my ally in this, you deserve to know the truth about me. My knight's penitent detachment was beset by a demon horde. My comrades fought valiantly, but I was the lone survivor. The cathedral accused me of cowardice, of fleeing while my brothers-in-arms were slaughtered. But I swear to you and to Inarius himself, that's not what happened. I fought. We all did. But I was the only knight left standing. If only I had been able to do more to protect my brethren. That's what haunts me. The cathedral excommunicated me. So I am as you see me. Alone.
Excommunicado. Okay. Buried outpost, nice. It would have been nice if these whispers had shown up a little earlier while I was, like, running around and actually actively killing monsters, but whatever. So, yeah, buried outpost. I'm gonna clear this. I think I'm almost at the point where I can up the difficulty a bit, but again, I do want to go through the seasonal quest line, go through this as quickly as I can. It's 15. What is this? Oh, Spectral Ash, right, because this is part of the seasonal quest line, so I guess they reward us with some Spectral Ash. Kind of funny. In the PTR, I was getting, like, pretty much no Spectral Ash. Yeah, I don't need this. There we are. Slay ghosts. Alright. Like, no XP out of this. This is like the end of the dungeon, too, it seems. Or of the cellar. Ah, dust-covered chest. Let's see what we have here.
That blasphemous thing. A flayed face. I thought we were searching for a cathedral artifact.
Okay, let's see. What does it look like? Oh, it doesn't actually go into my inventory. It's not like some of the items in the past. Like Lochran's Eye or whatever. I know, so Buried Hope. I can choose one of two dialogue options. I don't think it matters. They'll both lead to the same thing. We need the mask to banish Belial. There's no other way. And I know it's horrific. We can only hope this is the right thing to do.
I know blasphemy when I see it. How do you know this won't make everything worse?
Okay. So, off to Saina. And I got, like, no XP out of that, too. Huh.
Off we go again.
Although maybe the, like, turning in the quest will give me, like, a full level up. I'm not sure. I'll have to see. Alright. Can't I talk to her? Oh, there we go. Buried Hope. I have the flayed mask. Jarius helped me find the buried sanctum.
You found it more quickly than I expected. I also wasn't expecting help from a cathedral knight. There
Not
can
anymore.
be no mistakes. I must practice the ritual. Give me some time.
Alright. Oh, yeah, okay. I did get a full level up out of that. So I do kind of wonder if I were to start this a little later, if I would be getting a good amount of XP out of doing this questline stuff. Although that did take a while. Like, I would have actually been better off running an Apparition Incursion. I think I should be able to make this next Apparition Incursion. Yeah, okay. This direction. Because I think I have another minute to make it there, right? So I should be able to barely catch this one. I know it's still on normal. I know I still have a 1 point here. But I do want to test my damage with all the tempers. And then I'll put on the key passive later, and that'll, like, double my damage. Yeah, almost double my damage, or roughly double my damage. I don't know. Maybe it might be a little bit more, might be a little less. But 80% and then plus 3 additional companions should be a lot. Yeah, it's not bad. But the other problem with this, me running this right now, is that there's like no one here, so it's kind of hard for me to say for sure, like how much impact this had. Because like normally when I'm running this, I'm running it with like a whole bunch of other people, and they make it tougher, or the monsters are tougher because of that. Wow, I take like no damage from these guys, probably because of all that resistance that I have. There's somebody else here too. I'm hoping to clear this quickly. Much quicker than last time, I'm hoping. And it's not like in Chaldeum, so it should be doable. Ah, spin to win. Not bad. He's like roughly my level too. Alright, actually, yeah, let me try killing this with... Okay, that's a chunk of damage there. Yeah, he does a pretty sizable amount of damage, but I mean, it's a Dance of Knives rogue, that's to be expected. Okay, him hopping around is starting to get on my nerves. Yeah, definitely chunking him. Yeah, like, the chunks of health he's losing is mine. And this is without my key passive, too. When I get my key passive, like, I think he goes down even quicker. That bell came out of nowhere. That was uncalled for. Can't wait to get Irida's ring, so that I can get like the ability to pull all the monsters to me. That'll make things much simpler for sure. Oh, actually, I survived that. Oh, apparition will emerge. Alright, well. Yeah, I think it's the Dance of Knives rogue that's like speed clearing everything. And hey, there was a crit there. Can't wait to get to crit overpower. This is interesting, the fact that they made it so companions can crit. At that point, shouldn't they just also make it so damage over time has some way to like crit? Or no, I said crit, but I meant like overpower. Okay, so that's my damage right now. The rest of it is his. And then if I send my wolves this time, this is with one with nature. I don't know. Oh, it's because they're dazed. They were like not doing anything at the end. Yeah, okay. Let's see. This will be a good chance to test how much damage I'm actually getting now. Ooh, here we go. Here's a rare that has 3 modifiers. Yeah, that's more like it. Full power, max life. I'm gonna get movement speed on that soon. +1 to companion skills? Oh yeah, of course. Even better. So this is my damage so far. Now if I put on one with nature and I try again. Okay, I'm just waiting for it to all come back. And then here's my wolves now. There you go. 1400 damage. And then now that's 1800 damage. That was without debilitating roar too, so the damage is only going to increase from here, which is pretty amazing. Yeah. Catastrophe. Try to see what other damage amps. Oh yeah, backlash. Let me get backlash. Okay, and then the next one spawned. Although I need to go to the Tree of Whispers before I go to the next incursion. I'm actually having quite a bit of fun with this leveling right now. I'm actually enjoying this a lot. Yeah, do I enjoy it as much as last season? I'm still kind of trying to figure that out. Okay, greater collection of materials I think is best here. Got a full level up. Legion event is here. Legion events are gonna... Oh. Yeah, if ever there was one to skip, it would be this one because there's no whisper attached to it. So generally speaking, these do have whispers attached to them, but I guess not all of them do. Which is interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. This is also closer to the right amount of loot that should be dropping. Like, with the headhunts, I was swimming in loot, but here it feels a little bit more, I want to say tame. Are there other people on this one? If there's no one else here, I might just, well, I don't even know what I would go and do. Like, I have to run these for the reputation anyway, because my priority is the reward caches. Or the seasonal quest line, and then the subsequent reward caches, I guess, that I get from finishing all this. Alright. I think I already have one with nature, right? Okay, so I wanted to test my damage with and without one with nature. So this is perfect. This is really good. Oh yeah, also I have some... Alright, there we go. I'm gonna get 2 more points into this real quick. And let me upgrade this as well. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Too many buttons. Upgrade this. Alright, so this is without... having one with nature. So I'm still... Wait, did my wolf die? Because I only see one wolf here. No, there's the second one. Yeah, this is taking a while. No, I don't like that. Alright, let me switch it up and put a point into this. Okay, now let's see how much damage I do now. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to see their health chunk a little bit. You know what? The problem is I haven't upgraded my weapon in like 8 levels. I think when I upgrade my weapon, it'll start to... Yeah, I think that's when we'll really start to see a big damage difference. I just need a proper weapon now. Actually, greater collection of materials. Sometimes they give... Wait, why are they giving nightmare sigils? I thought that I'm supposed to get sigil powder out of these now. That was a change that they made on the PTR that I thought that was a huge W, but apparently not. Okay. 1,200 damage. Let me just pull these up real quick. Learn all the recipes. Werewolf cache. Yeah. Oh, Mason Dagger. Well, that's fine. I can salvage those. I don't need to worry so much. Oh! Oh, I have Aspect of the Alpha already? I should have opened this, like, a while ago. Oh, well, whatever. I mean, that wasn't too long ago. It's not like I was sitting on it for, like, 20 levels or anything like that. Okay, well, yeah, that's huge. Werewolf cache. That's so convenient for me. Willpower, max life. Yeah, I'm gonna let that go for now. I don't need to replace things so soon. 39 armor and dodge chance. Yeah, I think I value armor more, so I don't have to keep paying attention to my life. Okay, there we go. That's my first rare chest piece. Okay, so now I have rare everything. I just need to put on boots, or wind speed on my boots, and I think I'm okay. There we go. Yeah, now I just need a better weapon, and I need to put on Aspect of the Alpha, and then I'll be able to, like, one-tap these monsters, I think. A lot of them. Okay, where's Belial? This'll be perfect for me to test how much damage I'm doing. Okay. So this is all the damage that I have available to me right now. Let's take a look at how quickly he's going down. Okay, so everybody's hitting it. Except for me, right? Now, I'm gonna hit it. 1, 2, 3... Send wolves. There we go. So I'm getting some damage in there, but again, I need a weapon upgrade. That's the reason why I'm doing like no damage right now, I think. There we go. 5k. This is 5,000 damage. Makes me think, like, if I get I think there's some, what was it? Blood boiling aspect that gives me a guaranteed crit on the next, or guaranteed overpower on the next skill. So I might have to consider using that. That could be huge. All right. I'm gonna stop picking up all these like random magic items and focus on just grabbing these. Willpower, max life. Yeah, I think I value that more. Ooh, this is armor and movement speed. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted anyway. I'll grab this. Oh, this one's even better. Willpower, max life, and thorns. Oh, wait, no. I'm going to put that on. Willpower, crit strike damage, crit strike chance. Definitely want more crit strike chance. That's ideal. Okay. Yeah, I know that there's... Oh, yeah, World Boss in 5 and an Apparition Incursion now. I could do the, You'll probably go to the Incursion and then prep for World Boss. I think that's how it's gonna go. Can I carry you to T4? I can't carry you to T4 right now. Hey, Aaron, it's good to see you. I think you're the, aside from Cam, I think you're like the first one to say something today. But yeah, I can't carry you to T4 right now. I'm still in the middle of putting my build together and everything, man. Aspect of the Alpha. Okay, great. Which way? This way? Still need to upgrade my equipment. I'm gonna do it after this. And I still haven't gotten a better weapon either, so it's a little annoying. Wow, I didn't die immediately. Again, like, I do need a better weapon. This is quite painful. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, let me unload everything. There we go. That was like 2.5k. I think this damage is mine mostly. I suspect that this is mostly mine. I guess I should really check on the next one. But yeah, should take a look at how long it takes them to bring it down like by half. Or to like a quarter life, and then I should unload my skills after. I got Petrify. Although I'm not going to be using Petrify for a little bit. You know what I need, actually? I actually need this. I need Envenom. I'm also almost at, like... I have a pretty high crit strike chance right now, even. I haven't even, like, come close to getting everything set up yet. I thought they had nerfed it. I thought that they brought it up to only, like, 12%. crit strike chance at max level, but apparently they didn't. Because this boost, like, this alone is giving me, like... Oh, not that one. The other one. This alone is giving me, like, 26% crit, and I'm not even done leveling it up yet. Like, I could scale it all the way up to ridiculous numbers. Apparently, I'm pretty sure that they had nerfed that originally, so I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Oh, there he is. Okay. So... I'm in 8... About 9 seconds, so let me try now. There we go. And then if I keep spamming, there you go, yeah. I think a lot of that damage is mine just now. Okay, that feels satisfying. I mean, to be fair, though, most of the people here are, like, much lower level than I am. But still, right? Like, I mean, there's, like, level scaling and everything, too. So they can still do damage. But yeah, it's very satisfying to see my build actually start coming together. Alright, let's do it again. I can't wait to get an upgrade on my wolves and all that. Okay, yeah, I can't afford to miss out on world boss, so I'm not going to mess around on that one. Yeah. There we go. Oh, almost. There we are. Okay, Skull Crusher. Nice. This is what I was looking for. A proper two-handed weapon with the right item power, I take it? Yes. Yeah, that'll be a pretty big boon. Okay, I'll throw that on. Again, I don't really need any of these. I'm gonna grab that. And yeah, I'm gonna salvage this. So yeah, out to the Tree of Whispers I go. Probably. You gonna try and catch up to me? Okay, good luck with that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Shouldn't be too difficult. I'm gonna be taking an hour break a little later, but I mean, I'm gonna be grinding like pretty hard though, so we'll see. See how things turn out. Okay, so Shepherd's Aspect belongs on this. I would have preferred it to be on like an axe or something, but I'll have to do for now. And then Aspect of the Alpha, very nice. Now, my guys will do like 200% more damage. What else am I missing here? Oh, yeah, right, I'm supposed to temper everything. This is supposed to have companion augments, I guess? Yeah, I'll just hurry this up. Let's do companion augments. I know I said that it's pretty pointless, but why not? Fire damage, no. 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 Physical, okay, excellent. And then finally this, I need Finesse Day. Lightning. Lightning. Fire. Physical, okay, cool. And then salvage this. I got companion skills. I think everything is in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 on my weapon. All right, I'm ready to go hit the world boss. I'm not really cutting it that close. Like, I budgeted myself like an extra minute. So this is still normal mode too. I'm definitely not going to be fighting that on Penitent. That would take forever. But yeah, let's go nab a world boss power from... I believe this is going to be a Shava, so let's go have some fun here. Wow, they really did make it so much easier to level these up compared to before.
It is too expensive.
Alright, yeah, let's see what I can pull off here. It took them about 20 seconds to make it. Oh, wow, yeah, they are actually doing a sizable amount of damage. Let's see if my wolf... Oh, yeah, no, my wolves are actually... I can actually see how much damage they're doing here. It's interesting to me because, like... Oh. Yeah, I actually see the wolves doing, like, quite a bit of damage. I think that's because of this aspect of the alpha, along with the upgrade to my weapon. But aspect of the alpha amped up my damage by like 177% multiplicative, so that's kind of a massive boost. Oh, shoot. There we are. Yeah, every time I cast my throw my wolves at him, yeah, I definitely see his health bar go down. Oh, and I'm just gonna evade that real quick. I don't want to embarrass myself just yet. I mean, again, there's like no penalty in dying really, but yeah. Oh, I need to actually put on Wings of the Creator here, and there we go. Perfect. Yeah, so I got like some runes. I'm just gonna take a look to see if I can actually use any of them at this point. Mobility, restore resource, gain movement speed. I could use the one for movement speed. Maybe evade. No, wait, no, I don't have the evade one. Drink a healing potion? Sure. I kind of wish I had better trigger runes, but this will have to do. For now. This amulet. Okay, I kind of like this one. Crit strike chance and all that. Yeah. Ooh, this one is kind of insane. Movement speed, more movement speed, Shava's spoils, pole arm. Okay, come on, give me. Oh, that is huge. And it also has subterranean aspect too. I don't know if I really need subterranean aspect though. With all the changes they've made. I think I'd rather use this as my weapon. And then imprint shepherds onto this. I'll probably get subterranean at some point later anyway. I don't think it's a big deal. Okay. I'm gonna go back to town again real quick. Oh, yeah, Tree of Whispers. I'm gonna turn in my rewards. That'll get me to level 30. And then I'm gonna get ready for the next incursion. And again, I've gotten like, I've been trying to do the upgrades like incrementally, but yeah, a lot has all come out at once, so. One-handed weapons. Oh yeah, I also got 3 extra points. Let's toss it in Venom. So in the short span of time I got in Venom, I got Aspect of the Alpha, I got not 1 but 2 pretty massive weapon upgrades. My old one was like half the damage of this weapon that I just got, so. And then, did I get anything else useful? Whisper rewards were not very good. Oh yeah, and I also upped my runes. I mean, I'm really just boosting my movement speed here. It's not particularly noteworthy, but max life. Sure. Let's try to replace this for willpower. Willpower, there we go. Okay, so now this is a set of boots to write home about. Willpower, armor, movement speed. I could triple socket these with skulls. Wait, where's the... how much time do I have? No, I'm not feeling it. Like, if I were really trying to rush this, I could go to the next one, but I want to actually amp up my damage and see how high I can make it go here. So I'm going to do that. 2 skulls here. My resistances are already ridiculously high, so I don't need to worry about that. Okay, there we go. That helps quite a bit. Again, I was saying I'm going to try to amp up my damage like crazy here. Crit strike. And this is for willpower, right? No, willpower is sapphires. Okay, there we go. How much does this cost? Yeah, sure, why not? I'll be wearing this one for a while, so that's okay. I mean, it's got +1 companion skills. So, yeah, I was talking about switching over to this one. I think I will switch over to it. It's got more resistance to all elements. It's got movement speed. How much movement speed do I have now? Like, I don't usually prioritize movement speed, but it's kind of nice to have. Like, get like free movement speed for like no reason. Oh yeah, right. I remember. I was trying to gauge out what you get first. Oh, physical damage first try. Okay, well that's perfect then. Let me go on Aspect of the Alpha. I like how it's not even like a low roll either. It's like a mid roll. Right off the bat. I could replace the 3 life per 5 real quick. Ah, 1.7% willpower. Oh, that's perfect. Willpower, crit strike chance, movement speed, and then I can temper either mobility or one of these. But I don't. Ever since they made it so that a lucky hit, from like that wolves inherit my lucky hit chance properly. I don't really know if I even need companion efficiency anymore. That's my honest feeling here. Poison creeper duration wouldn't be bad in like Torment, but I actually think that the two best options are either total armor or movement speed. I'm not even kidding. I think I'd actually rather get movement speed in this case. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So yeah, my movement speed is, on a Druid no less, is up to 150% on the dot. 11.6 from this, 12% from this, 6.5 from this. So that's like 18. It's another 11. That puts it to 130, and then the aspect here gives me an additional 20%. So 150% movement speed. Wow. Okay, and then of course this. Okay, this is the most important one. The next apparition incursion spawning, so I gotta hurry up with all this. I gotta put on companion augments and hope for the best here. Okay, we'll get back to that in a little bit. Physical damage. Okay, so now I can try to roll for the one that matters. Nope, nope. Wolves deal double damage. There we go. And then, of course, yeah, I'm gonna put on Shepherd's Aspect on my new weapon here. Yep. Oh, I don't have enough gold. Yeah, maybe I can sell everything real quick. Yeah, okay. I can get behind that. Okay. So, aspect of the alpha, like I said. No, not aspect of the alpha. Shepherd's aspect. There we go. And I can salvage this. Then the emeralds end up back here, and I'm basically ready to go rumble with the apparition incursion. Oh, it's so far. Well, actually, it's not that far. I'm not really upset about it being far. I'm just upset that it would might miss it if it's too far away. But I think it's okay. All right, that was a lot of adjustments I made. So yeah, I got 3 points into Envenom. I got a better weapon with some emeralds in it for like 50% additive crit strike damage. And what else did I change? I got like a bunch of movement speed. I got willpower. Yeah, okay. I'm really curious to see how well this is gonna work now. Oh, I unlocked a new power. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, let me I'll switch over to that later, just so I can actually see exactly how much damage I'm expecting to do here. Oh wow, it's laggy. I don't know what's going on there, but sure. I'll tend my wool. Okay, well, very clearly that was my damage to kill, like, to finish it off there. Okay. It'll be fun. I'm excited for the next one to show up. The next boss. Because then we'll see. Yeah. Ravens. Oh, greater apparition will spawn soon. Okay, so these guys are like not like level like 2 or anything like that, so they should themselves also be set up quite nicely. So this will be a good chance to see how much damage I do relative to them. So, apparition of Alec. Okay. Oh, wow. That is their damage. That's not even my damage. Okay. For Belial, oh yeah. Belial might be a nice chance to do a proper test here. Because he won't die as quickly. How many people are there? There's like 5, no, yeah, 5 people here. Excluding myself, so 6 people. Alright. Okay, that's their damage now. Let me try mine. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing him get chunked. I think this is the majority of my damage available. Shepherd's Aspect and Aspect of the Alpha. Now, if I get Aspect of Stampede, now that would be huge, but I don't expect to get so lucky. Even getting Aspect of the Alpha is pretty nuts. I definitely do think that my damage is high enough now that I might be able to take on Penitent. Yeah, so I might switch it over in a second because I'm still waiting for the next quest to pop up anyway. Penitent. Jumping right from normal to Penitent. I think I could do it. Only thing I'm concerned about is survivability and, well, I guess damage. I don't know if this is enough damage, but we'll see. I don't know how long it'll take to kill Belial either, if this is all the damage that I have. Okay. I went to Karagar because this Torment statue is, or this difficulty statue is much closer. Alright. Where's the next one? Oh, okay. This is one that doesn't have a Whisper attached to it. Well, that's sort of too bad. This will also give me a chance to see how much Spectral Ash I'll be getting. I've been getting like maybe 30 to 40 per run, it looks like. Something along those lines. But, yeah, this one we'll see. Much better we do. And I'm soloing this one, it looks like, too. Pretty much no one's going to be playing on Penitent, I think. Because it's, like, too difficult. Like, it just takes forever to kill anything if you're not properly geared. But here, let's see if I can do any better. Oh, yeah, I actually do damage here. And I actually did get... Yeah, I got this. And it's not like in PTR where, like, it took forever for this bar to scale up. Now it seems like it's better than before. Yeah, if I had Storm's Companion, that'd be really good. I am taking a lot of damage, though. Yeah, they hurt. They actually do hurt. Debilitating Roar. Yeah, I wish I had a way to, like, properly reduce the amount of damage I'm taking, because these guys are painful. Like, they actually do so much damage. I think it's probably still quicker for me to run the incursions with others, but I wanted to actually try here, like, see for myself how well things work out here. Yeah, I think like I mentioned before too, like, this one's not even worth a Whisper, so I think that for... Well, actually, yeah, no, I'm supposed to be here for the seasonal questline, I just remembered, so none of that even matters. Oh, yeah, nice chance to test my power against the boss. Probably should have gotten an... Oh, yeah, I have an elixir. What am I talking about? Yeah, let me, oh, let me use the elixir of destruction, yeah. I don't have an incense, though, but it's okay. Alright. Not bad. Oh, 10.1k damage. Even if I die here, oh, they all died. All my wolves died just now. But even if I were to die here, I think unlike with, like, headhunts, these bosses, like... Oh! Okay, well that was Oh no, they changed it. Okay, that's good to know. So back in the PTR, even when I die, the boss actually doesn't... His health is still where it's at normally. Like, it doesn't reset. Oh yeah, there we go. 30k. Yeah, this is my damage. There we go. That was much easier than the previous fight. Yeah, they definitely made it so that my wolves can overpower, it looks like. That's kind of nuts. But sure. Increased damage. Trying to see if there's anything else I can pick up. But, yeah, it looks like I'll probably just have to toss a bunch of points into Poison Creeper. Or... I'm almost done here, I think. I almost have everything I need. I have movement speed too and everything, so this is... kinda nice. I'm gonna switch it back to normal after this. I don't really like this. It's taking too long, I think. Like, I definitely have enough damage for individual bosses and all that, but I don't have enough AoE damage, in my opinion, for this to be worthwhile. And never mind the whole survivability issue, too, that I'm having. Like, these guys actually are posing quite the threat. Like, I'm actually coming close to dying in a lot of these situations. I need more armor. That's what I would need. Well, actually, yeah. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just gear up all my equipment towards armor. And then try again. If I do that, I might be able to... take this. I'll have to see. Let me think about that one.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Yeah. Because then it won't be doing as much damage to me. Especially that boss that killed me just now. That was like my first death, which is fine, whatever. But yeah, I mean, good to know that I can kill everything on Penitent. It just takes a while, and the monster that got me... Well, yeah, I'm basically limit testing what I can do on Penitent here. Okay, where are the other eyes? Why don't I see any other eyes? Am I just supposed to kill these regular monsters? I could do that. That's totally fine too, I guess. But I was looking for like the big monsters. Spending so much time running around. Well, this is kind of convenient having all this movement speed too, because now I can just... I don't need to keep getting back on my horse. That takes like... It's so clunky. I have to keep hopping onto the horse and all that. A ton rune. Meteorites. I don't think I need that. Okay. I guess I can just... It gets so laggy sometimes. Oh yeah, Nature's Reach. Okay, let me get some ranks into Nature's Reach. Am I getting a lot of Spectral Ash out of this? I don't feel like I am. Yeah, I don't really... I think the potential benefits are outweighed by the risks. Not even risks, but like the length of time that it takes. Like, it's no wonder that no one's here. Taste of what's to come? Wait, what? Oh. Gather necessary resources. Craft elixirs. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do those. Yeah, I gotta go to the alchemist after. I can't do it now, though, of course, but yeah, I gotta do that soon. If I go to the alchemist, I can get some elixirs of my own and then upgrade my potion. So, that'll be fun. Come on. There we are. Okay. This is, I would say, more of the fun part, because this is, fighting bosses is, like, what my build is much better suited for, rather than clearing AoE. I guess with Subterranean aspect it might have been a little easier, but, whatever. Yeah, this guy takes a while to go down. Like, I can only imagine just how much worse it would be if there was, like... That does way too much damage, man. If there were multiple people here, I don't think I'd be able to clear this. Like, yeah, they would be doing damage too, but I don't think they would be doing as much as I am. Like, I'm hitting for, like, what, 30k top end? If I get, like, a crit overpower. And it happens pretty often too, I would say, because of this boss power that's just giving me, like, almost 30% crit strike chance. Alright.
Your insolence is at an end.
Alright, let's see what we can do. I feel like this guy might be... I want to say less dangerous than the previous boss that I fought, because that poison attack from that other boss is actually like an instant kill if I get hit by that directly. These ones are like okay, I guess. Oh,
You will learn not to
please.
intrude.
There we go. Ah. Okay, two-handed axe. This is yet another upgrade. We'll hold on to that one for now. I think it's like 350 item power, so it'll probably cost me a bit. Like I'll need like more materials to upgrade it and all. So I might hold on to my current one for the time being. Yeah, I'll just salvage it. I don't want to like also go through the trouble of having to re-temper everything on an item that doesn't even have like amazing rolls. So, okay. And the next Apparition Incursion is coming up. At least I got a chance to test Penitent and see how well that works. But, you know, despite my best efforts, it's just not really... I just don't think this is it. I also got like 1800, I think, reputation out of this one. But it took me like... I think it took me like 2 Apparition Incursions worth of time to complete this. So, yeah. I'm just going to switch it back now and... see if there's more Apparition Incursions I can run. Did it bug out or... oh yeah, here it is. And of course, I think, yeah, as I had mentioned before, there seems to be a set number of Apparition Incursions where I can... there's a set number of Apparition Incursions in which I can actually get credited with Whispers. Oh yeah, and I still gotta do the Season Journey stuff, I just remembered. What about Chapter 2? In power, reach rank 5. Boss powers are rank 8. Oh, okay. Do that, but I want the right boss powers. I'm going to attempt that. Is there anyone else sitting around? Okay, so 3520 right now.
Your efforts are for naught, mortal.
Yeah, suddenly everything's just 100 times easier, it feels like.
And I shape it as I wish.
Ah, nice. There's a spin to win barb there. There. Done. That was easy. That was far easier than I think it was supposed to be, but sure. Sure. Alright. I'll see how quickly I can make him disappear. That wasn't bad, but... there we go. Yeah, okay. I'm at the point where I can delete these bosses. Alright, on the next one, I'm kind of curious to see how long it takes them to clear it. Because, yeah, there's a bunch of people here that are close to my level, so... I'm really wondering if, yeah, like this is... like, this damage of mine really is... like, if this is all my damage. I think it is, actually. Not to butter myself up, but... yeah. Like, I think as soon as I sent my wolves, he pretty much evaporated. But these guys are able to kill stuff pretty quickly, though. Yeah. Although I think that also suggests that I might have enough damage to overkill everything, too. Anyway, yeah. It's easiest to test damage on bosses because they are actually some pretty good punching bags. Nature's Reach. Oh, you know what I've been doing wrong? I should actually be getting a Ferocious Wolf Pack for Fortify. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, yeah. They actually took him down in like a little over 5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I guess as we level up more and more, these get progressively easier to deal with, or quite a bit easier to deal with, even with the level of scaling. There's just so many damage multipliers. Okay, let's see how quick I can bring him down. I'll actually test my damage to start off.
Insolence is at an end.
Okay, that chunk of damage there was mine. Okay, I'm starting to get more and more satisfied with this. I can't like insta-kill him, but I can come pretty close now. He goes down in like 20 seconds, and then I actually have like a minute and a half to kind of just chill and do other stuff. Now, this is kind of the pace that I was hoping for. Now I can kind of like sit back and just figure stuff out and get total armor. Oh, no way. It's the Stampede aspect. All right, well, yeah, I mean, who am I to say no? All right. Wasn't expecting that. Also, I got like, what? I started off at 3,700. I got like 1,000 out of this. On Penitent, I got like 1,800, I think, but that took like, I want to say that took like 3 or 4 times the amount of time, even though I got like double the amount of reputation. So I don't think it's really worth it. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna salvage everything, and then I'll just slam the aspect of the Stampede on my gloves, because that's usually where I like to put that one anyway. Gain 1 additional companion across the board, so again, that'll speed things up even further. I might actually try hard mode. I think hard mode would be a good compromise here. Oh yeah, and let me go up my potion in a second too. Aspect of the Stampede. Wow, I'm getting all the right aspects. This is quite lucky. Really, really lucky. Now all that's left is Moonrage, but that one took forever last time, so I am not expecting anything. Not really expecting too much out of this. Yeah, it's too bad. I was hoping for more armor, but that's okay. Alright, yeah. I'm ready to go. I think I can go in from... Oh, yeah, no, wait. I just realized I should upgrade to this. And then, Oh, yes. 5. I can make 5 of these. I think that completes the season journey. And then I drink 1 of these, and that amps up my crit strike damage, not just my vulnerable damage. 63% chance for a crit. Pretty soon I'll be able to get, like, I don't want to say 100% crit chance, but, I mean, actually my gear is looking pretty good as far as crit's concerned. I'm almost at a crit on everything. Just the rolls are low because the item power on my equipment is still so low, but I'm getting very close to 100%. Oh man, the damage numbers are going crazy. I kind of wonder now with Penitent if things would be easier there, but don't really feel like going out of my way to try. Now an upgrade on Shepherds would be good, and Moonrage too, or Moonrise, whichever one it is that I'm looking for. Okay, not bad. 4,000 damage, alright. Okay, here. Let's see how quickly I can bring down the boss. I kind of want to see if I can insta-kill it. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? It hops around. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's my damage. Yeah, let's see how long the next one... Oh, I should probably keep my distance too for Nature's Reach. But in some cases, I need to be like pretty close to them for, well, to keep triggering Claw. Claw's super helpful, of course. That actually kind of gets me thinking. I might be at the point now where I can replace Claw with Storm Strike so that I have a way to consistently apply Vulnerable. 12.5k. Oh yeah, they're automatically fortifying me as it is, but I am curious though. Isn't there... Oh yeah, I think I have almost all of them, except for this one. Ah, yeah, this is the one I was looking for. Black Mirror Sabotage. Whenever you gain Fortify, gain a chunk of that as barrier. Okay, not bad. Okay, now if I send my wolves... Is it on cooldown? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, it just exploded. Hey, there we go. Now I have the next part of the season questline unlocked. Alright, I'm gonna have to try on hard mode maybe later. Oh, I can throw this on, or I can salvage this and I can throw that on my, like, last ring here, just so that I have, like, another extra batch of damage. I think I'm gonna do that in a second.
Your insolence is at
Okay.
an end.
So So this is theirs. Oh, they're actually doing a very sizable amount of damage. There we go. Yeah. Looking really good. What's this? Oh, Edge Masters too? Okay, well... Yeah, okay, I need to go back to town. Yeah, I'll have to salvage this sooner or later, but I'm gonna have to readjust my equipment to accommodate all the adjustments that I've received. And I have like a minute to spare before the next incursion too. So again, like I said, this works out really nicely for me since I have time to sort everything out. Aspect of Inner Calm. Okay, so Inner Calm will go in here. I don't think I care about that aspect, so let's get Inner Calm in here as a nice placeholder. 6% multiplicative damage, why not? What's the other one? Oh yeah, this, Edge Masters. So I'm going to put Aspect of the Stampede in this ring. And then I'm going to replace my gloves with these ones that have Edge Masters on them. Now I'd like to temper them. It's got all the right rolls. Now just hoping I get physical damage. If I don't get physical damage, then it's okay. There, yeah, physical damage still perfect. And then I could like do like Poison Creeper and all that. Oh right, I can't. If these aren't legendaries, I can't actually throw on total armor on them, or I can't temper them. I had forgotten about that, so fortunately I'm stuck with what I have for the time being. So yeah, I'll salvage this, and I think I'm ready for the next one now. Okay, where's the next incursion? Okay, here it is. Definitely need to up it to hard mode after this one, though. And I think there's also another seasonal quest line thing that I need to do, so I'm gonna do both of those. Your apparition will emerge soon. Ah, I made it just in time to party. Yeah. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Yep, there we go. I think I took him down from half. Nice. Nice. Satisfying seeing the power of my character go up. And also, again, that was partly because I got Edge Masters and Inner Calm. Another 15% and 6% respectively. Although if I stand still, I could actually amp up the damage even more. You just stand like a distance away, but there's like too much work to set up just to see like a pretty massive damage number. Pretty soon I'll be hitting for like 100k, I think. Oh, there's one other thing I forgot to do. Now that I've actually seen the, oh, I'm also 7 levels down too. From like, you know, my weapon is in dire need of an upgrade. So I'm gonna need to get a new weapon and I can test the damage again. Especially with an overpower, it's hitting for like insane damage. I think it's about time that I go for Petrify next. Then I can go, like, Petrify with Finality. Yeah, I definitely need to do that. Okay. Oh, where'd he go? That never gets old. Really, it doesn't. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I can throw this on. I can throw this on, and I can try to like get armor on it later. That'll help. This mallet here, it doesn't really give me that much more damage. I think that's because it's a rare. Oh, Belial? Alright, hold on a second. Got you. Whee! That wasn't even a crit overpower either. It was just a plain overpower. Rock Breaker. Yeah, I need like legendary weapons. No, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave these as they are for now. Okay, so I got another skill point. So earlier I was dumping the points into Bloodstun, Immobilizer, Knockback. Yeah, okay, so I put points into Nature's Reach, but I think what I should actually be doing is going Petrify, Prime Petrify, and then maybe 2 points into this. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace Ravens with Debilitating Roar, and I'm going to put Petrify here. So maybe get Vulnerable? I can also get Vulnerable. Yeah, okay, sure. Still no upgrade on my weapon. I'm not going to replace it for like a regular two-hander. Okay, I did get some increase in... well, I can amp this up. But I think the upgrade cost is actually getting pretty high at this point. 23.3%. Oh. For each 1% bonus critical strike damage I have from items in Paragon. Oh, I haven't been reading this properly. I need to actually amp up my crit strike damage like crazy in order to get the maximum benefit from this anyways, so. But this one, on the other hand, is working as intended. Okay, so now I'm up to 68% crit strike chance. Very nice. Okay, so if it's crit strike damage that I need, I might have to switch out like Shepherds and everything else for crit strike damage. That's totally okay. Anyways, because as it turns out, I already have like ridiculously high crit strike chance, so there's no problem there at all. Yeah, I'll still be getting a lot of... Well, that's going to be a pretty massive damage increase, actually. Right now, I'm only getting 23% out of the 87% that I should actually have access to. Yeah. I'm just looking for... Do I even have that recipe unlocked now that I think about it? Offensive... Earth Finesse, no. Sharpened Finesse? It's Sharpened Finesse, right? No, it's not. Which one's crit strike damage? Do I not have it? Oh. Pass by. Worldly Finesse, yeah, that's the one. So I need to get, like, Worldly Finesse on all of my gear. I mean, physical damage is better generically, but I didn't realize that I would actually need it on my... to trigger my, summoning thing. There we go. I didn't even activate half my skills there. Okay. I'm gonna go see if there's more people in, like, hard mode. If there's more people in hard mode, then I think that would just be better. Oh, what's this? Ah, this is useless for me. At least. Crit strike chance. This could be quite useful. I might switch over to this one. Yeah, I might actually switch over to this one. That'll give me an excuse to temper crit strike damage. Blast Wave Shrine. Sure. There we are. What the? He's still alive? I'm just abusing this Blast Wave Shrine right now, so... There we go. I could run. Oh, that's already done? Okay, sure. Yeah, I should have kept the horse. Oops. I might not be able to make it in time. And hilariously enough, I think I've been here enough times that I might... Oh, no, I haven't. I was gonna say, I've farmed enough Venus modes that I can finish this, but I can't. Alright, let's see how long this takes. What? How's he still alive? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's a lot better. I didn't activate most of my skills, so... well, I mean, this one doesn't have crit strike chance, though. That's the problem. Yeah, I'll keep mine for now, but I definitely want to upgrade everything to crit strike damage, and then, well... I'll be in pretty good shape here. Oh, got one whisper out of that. Okay.
Your insolence is at an end.
There we go. Instant death. Okay, I'm progressively saving more and more time on these incursions too, which is good. Boss powers, I kind of want to upgrade this one. Like, the cost is getting higher and higher, but again, like, the remaining powers that I need are still all the way out there. Like, I need to get into Torment, and by the time I make it to Torment, I'll be able to, like, run... Like, if my other powers are already leveled up, then that's just... I only have to worry about one item, essentially. Or one power. Okay, so this is Moon Rise aspect, not Moon Rage aspect. That's a little unfortunate, but I mean, that's sort of to be expected. Alright, I'm gonna head back to Tree of Whispers and see if I can make some adjustments to my equipment here. Alright. Crit Strike Chance. Okay, this one needs to go. Okay, so now I will put Inner Calm here. And then I'd like to temper. It was supposed to be Worldly Finesse for crit strike damage. So now let's take a look. 27%. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it up that high, unfortunately. Not until... Not until I unlock Legendary. Like the Legendary version of the Worldly Finesse recipe. So, wow, that's going to be a lot of crit strike damage that I need here. Well, it's okay. It's going to be a work in progress. You know what? It kind of gets me thinking. This polearm that I'm using, what I actually need is, in place of damage over time, is crit strike damage. Yeah, that would be pretty helpful, I would say, yeah. So, yeah, I do need one more. What have I got? Spectral Cache. Yeah, I'm going to start claiming the rewards. Normally I don't do this, but yeah, why not? Might as well. Especially because some of these involves getting the Smoldering Ashes. Okay, there we go. Need more powerful... Wait, what? Yeah, okay, that's fine. I got confused for a second. So, let me salvage everything at the blacksmith here. And then I'll worry about the archetype cache later. Actually, I'm gonna skip the next incursion. I was gonna join in for the next incursion, but there's actually no point in me joining that incursion now. I have another part of the seasonal questline coming up, so I'll do that first. Journey goods. Okay, just a bunch of whispering keys, legendary gloves and pants. I definitely want to get these on. There's a movement speed. I don't need this one though. Yeah, okay. Sure. If I salvage this, it'll go right back into my inventory, so it's fine. Polearm. Yes. Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. Okay, now I just need to replace damage with willpower, and I think I have like the perfect weapon here. Let me also see if I can temper the right one onto it, which is Worldly Finesse, right? Overpower damage. Crit strike damage. Oh, excellent. And then Companion Augments. Wolves. Wow, that was like high rolls on both. And then I'm gonna enchant this out. It costs quite a bit, but I think it'll be okay. Yeah, willpower. Nice. Okay, so the perfect polearm for this level, essentially. Up to date, that's like 9 levels. Basically amping up my damage. Oh, hold on. Don't have enough yet to imprint this. Okay, well I still have one more cache, so we'll see what we get. What do we get out of this? I might be able to salvage that mace, and I also got a baleful fragment, so it might be okay. Ravens now deal lightning damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, this would have been nice if I could be bothered to put ravens on my bar, but I can't, so I'm not going to bother with that. Okay. Let's salvage everything. I don't know if I have enough. I might actually be one short. Aspect of the Stampede onto this. Baleful Fragments. I don't think that it would be enough to salvage this either, so I'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Well, There is one way to make it work. Hold on a second. Let's say...
Shiny fella. Chin up.
No, it doesn't work. Okay, yeah, I just wasted my opals for no reason. But I wanted to see if I could get like one legendary weapon. That's all I need, right? Well, actually, there is a place I might be able to get the baleful fragments. That would be... hold on a second. Oh, yeah, it costs like baleful fragments to do anything out here. You know what? I know where to go. I'm gonna go ahead here first, before I do anything. The reason why is I'm actually gonna do some of the whispers there. I'm just gonna do that, like the seething abomination. I could probably instantly clear that one. Once I do that, I can turn in whispers, and I might be able to get a legendary weapon that way that I can use. One wolf hit it, and it just instantly evaporated. Wait, why am I picking up all these seeds? It was pointless for me to pick up seeds. I have to leave here anyway. Okay. Go Tree of Whispers. Ooh, this is a nice set of boots. Crit strikes give movement speed. Sounds like it could be pretty useful for me because, like, more useful than this because I'm constantly critting with my wolves anyway, right? But anyway, no. But it doesn't have armor roll though, so I'll probably just salvage this and get the aspect from it. Okay, I need... Oh, greater collection of two-handed weapons? Well, let's see what we can get here. Ah, two-handed mace. Nice. Yeah, this is... Oh, wait. No, is this what I think it is? This is Moonrage. I have every aspect now. I have every aspect for my build that I need. Like, offensive-wise. Maybe not defensive, but... Oh, man. For 40 seconds. Okay. So it's not... It's like a minimum roll, but I don't care. Like, I get 3 additional wolves and 3 ranks to wolves. That is absurd. Okay, let me salvage this. I get 1 last baleful fragment, and then what that means for me is that I can put on Moonrage on my ring. Ooh. That is a little expensive. But, yeah, I guess that's sort of to be expected. Given the circumstances, it's above 350 item power. That's fine, sure. I'll put it on then, and then I'll even throw this in here. As for this weapon, I should put on aspect of the, Shepherd's aspect. Wait, no, wrong one. Wait, I have 19 baleful fragments now? Wow, all that effort, like, nothing. Anyway, whatever. I guess what all that means for me is I can do this. I can throw this on. This is now kind of pointless. And I'm actually kind of curious about something. Oh, wow, yeah. 36%. And then if I put on 2 of these... Oh, yeah, right, I need to actually get some sockets in here. I have enough baleful fragments that I can kind of splurge here now, so... So previously, it was 36%. Now, if I take these and I toss these in... 48%. Alright, yeah, now we're swimming in damage out here. This is going to be a massive upgrade across the board. I actually want to do one more incursion, just to see how quickly I'm kind of curious if I can, like, insta-kill it now, with all of the adjustments that I've just made. I also kind of wonder if I can... This is a little ambitious, but I have only 1 temper out of this. I have 4 tempers on this. I mean, it wouldn't hurt, right? Let's just... Oh, yes. Crit strike damage. And then this one has also 4 tempers. So, I mean, worst case scenario, I roll, like, overpower, vulnerable. But those are actually relevant now. Oh, okay, first try on both. So crit strike, crit strike, crit strike, crit strike, and then I'm just missing 1. But, okay, yeah, I'm at 56.4%. And that's... Like, before I even get, like, the rare recipe or the legendary recipe, oh, this is gonna be nice. Alright. Movement speed. Oh yeah, right. I salvaged that other aspect. Crit strike. Well, I actually like this one more now that I think about it, because I can actually get this while I'm in town. Or get this boost. Speed boost while I'm hanging around here. Unstoppable. 3.5 seconds. No, this one's better. Okay. Yeah, Apparition Incursion. I have like 1 minute for it. Oh, I can upgrade my boss powers while I wait. I can also go to the board and do stuff there. So, yeah, I know that I have the Shava's Poison Breath too. I think that's how some people are actually doing like a lot of damage. Some people probably got some boss power. In this case, like a Shava's, once they cleared the world boss, and then they just maxed it out. That's my guess as to what's going on here. I'll switch it over soon, but I do want to see how much damage I can do on just this guy alone. Ooh, I'm actually out of... The maximum here is 36%, but my current bonus is only 33%. That means my shadow resistance is not as high as it needs to be to get the maximum value out of this, so I have a way to solve this problem. I'm going to unsocket this, and then I'll replace it with... Let's say... Let's just throw in an amethyst, like whatever. Sure. Just as a stopgap measure here. Alright. Oh, 36%. Yeah, I mean, it'll have to do for now. Until I get some better equipment. This is okay. 36%. What's my... Crit strike chance at? It only says 37.9. That's like all my equipment and my spirit boon, but... when I leave town, this will go up by another 36%. So I'm up to about 73% crit strike chance. Nice. Alright. And I'm actually pretty close to the Apparition Incursion. How convenient. Does anything else have crit strike chance? These have crit strike chance. This has crit strike chance. Crit strike chance.
What?
Our skills, storm skills. Mine are not storm skills just yet. Or nature magic for that matter. It's only when I get Storm's Companion that they get all these crazy tags. It allows me to use that cluster. Or the nodes. Okay. So... I can use Petrify to reset all my skills after, but... Alright, let's give it another spin here. This is crazy. I'm kind of curious to see what would happen if I went into Penitent again, but I think I'd still have the same problems as before. Like, my wolves are insane, but these ones not so much. Okay, come on, give me the gold. Oh yeah, suddenly I'm just like super rich now. Okay, now I don't need to worry anymore about gold. That's good. That's very convenient. Alright, yeah, I don't really need ravens anymore here anyway. My wolves are just auto-resetting themselves. I wonder if companion druids are on the radar because... Yeah, they're definitely... They're like really strong. Yeah, I was waiting for the other wolves to show up. Oh yeah, there they are. I see them. Got like an army of like 6 wolves. 26k damage. Alright, I think I can insta-kill this one. Okay. Here we go. I think this would be enough. 74k damage. Yeah, I can cause them to explode now, these bosses. This is good. Well done. Ah, wonderful. I'm gonna... They're both of these.
Hello. Well done. Thanks. Farewell.
Here we go. Oops. I think I should not have used Petrify there. That was a mistake. Now I'm gonna have to fight Belial without my full damage potential, but that's okay. I can always kill the next one with my full damage potential. Wow. 70k damage now at level 39, with all the changes they made. And this boss power. Not bad. Okay, my turn. 101k crit overpower, and that was before I even put on Petrify. Wow. I'm actually kind of curious about one other thing. So right now, I'm getting 56%. If I use Petrify, does that... Because it says that it deals increased crit strike damage, but I guess it doesn't really... Oh, it's crit strike damage from items in Paragon. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that would make sense. It doesn't factor in stuff from skills. Willpower, +1 to companion skills, and it happens to come with 2 sockets. Alright, well, that's a direct upgrade. Oh, and it also has like 60 or 26 more armor compared to my old one. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do the next... I think I've stalled long enough. I'm gonna go do the next one. The next mission in that quest line, I guess. See what we get out of it. Oh, I guess I gotta go in. Ask truths, and then I'm actually almost halfway done. Makes me wonder. Because I'm already like level 40 and I'm almost done all this. Although I will say though that the pacing of this season, I hate to say it, but I think it's actually going better than before. Like last season it felt like we were leveling like super fast. Like we were like what, like level 50 by the time the campaign was done, but I feel like the leveling process here is going a lot, like I'm enjoying it a lot more, but I wonder if that has to do with the fact that I can actually test the damage on my wolves because it's like a boss-oriented season, which is what this build is good for. Or best for. Okay, so, Masked Truths. Are you ready to banish Belial?
Yes, but not here. A place with a strong connection to Belial gives us the best chance of success. We must go to the Temple of Belial in Kyrgyzstan. It's dangerous, but so are you. Meet me outside the temple. I will show you the way inside.
Okay, what awaits in this lair?
I wish I knew more. Cultists, likely. But they are not my greatest concern. Belial is strongest in his own temple. We must be vigilant against his deceits. His minions will defend this place with all their evil might.
What does this summoning entail?
I must wear the mask in order to commune with Belial. Dangerous, but there's no other choice. Once the connection is made, we'll have our chance to banish him.
She's lying! Something bad is gonna happen, and it's gonna be revealed that she actually has been lying to us the whole time, because it's a season of lies, and she's working together with Belial. That's my prediction, but who knows what will end up actually happening. Okay, so that's Clarity, Nature's Reach. Okay, yeah, I guess at this point I can... I'll do this one. I'll max out Petrify first, so that at rank 5 I can reset all my non-ultimate cooldowns. I think that would be most important. And then I can do Nature's Reach last, because I'm usually, like, right in front of them when I attack. With my wolves, anyway. Okay. What is this? Currency cache. Oh, more materials. That also helps me because I can throw these on. Yeah, it helps me because I actually do need, like, more gem fragments to get, like, better skulls. That's how I'm gonna get my armor. I can't... There's no, like, occult gems like last season, so I have to be a little bit more wary of all that. I'm gonna traverse through this. Wait, there was... Oh, okay, no, this is the closest I can really get. Yeah, ideally I'd like to get all the way up to that PvP zone. Since I'm already in this region. But... this is so far.
Impressive.
It's right up ahead. Okay, so Varyana, that was another one. Yeah, let me get those ancient harpoons, huh? And I'm gonna put that with debilitating roar. Good. And I can also grab this inspiration, so more damage. Oh, Saina. What awaits in this? Oh wait, no, I think I already asked these questions. Yeah, I already asked these questions. Okay, here we go. Let us venture forward.
This is a cursed place, overrun with Belial's cultists and who knows what else. I am not a fighter. I'll need you to keep them away from me. Move quickly. The longer we linger, the more opportunity for Belial to plant his lies in our minds. We can start the ritual once we reach the Addidom.
Alright. Thought she's, like a Vizjeri mage, though, so how could she not be a fighter? Well, whatever.
This place is a gateway to the realm of lies. Be ready for anything. Be wary of everything.
Ooh. 51k on that. I mean, I used debilitating roar, but still. These damage numbers are pretty insane. There's more to come. 8k. Well, I got really lucky, though.
Are no match for you. Hopefully, that was the worst of them.
Doubtful. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when I have every aspect that I need. Like, I'm also supposed to get, in place of Edge Masters, I'm actually supposed to put the, Stampede aspect here, and then I'm supposed to get, Irida's. But that's gonna be for, like, later. I still need, like, boss mats for that and everything.
We have found it. I can feel his malign essence already.
Oh, have I not actually put this on? Oh, yes. There we go. Now... Oh, wait, no. I guess Elixir doesn't count towards this bonus since it's only gear and Paragon. What should I expect?
The mask is meant to disguise my true identity while I connect to Belial. But he may see through it and resist. This is our best chance. The rest is in fate's hands.
Temple of Belial. I'm ready.
Yes. Let us begin the ritual before Belial can gather his strength. Once I don the mask, I will attempt to make a connection with him. I must not be interrupted during the communion.
All right.
Greetings. Impressive. Thanks. Goodbye.
You fools. You think a mere banishment
That's a lie.
can contain the Lord of Lies? I will show you the true might of Belial.
He is even more powerful than I thought. I don't know if this will hold.
My presence in Sanctuary is already far beyond your power. I should have expected such arrogance from a Vizjeri. You will know the pain of my wrath. Come forth, my minions. End these meddlers.
All right. Even the passive on my wolves is enough to insta-kill them.
Belial is strong, but I will be stronger. I must maintain this spell as long as I can, even as his strength grows.
All right.
He's afraid. I can feel it.
next we meet, Wanderer, it will be in my realm. Tread carefully.
Okay. I didn't even activate Debilitating Roar or Petrify, and that was already enough to kill him instantly. Increased movement speed. Oh, okay. That's fine. Alright. So, defeat the remaining apparitions. And Saina. How can you know he won't ambush us?
Not reassuring, I know. Stay alert.
So there's a
Knows
second
we
part
are
of this.
a threat. He will respond to that.
Temple of Belial. What happened?
Belial escaped. His presence in Sanctuary is already too deeply rooted. We were too late to banish him, but it wasn't all for naught. When the connection was made, I felt Belial's fear. He knows we can still thwart his plan. We can still prevent him from drawing all of Sanctuary into the realm of lies. But I need more time to sort our next steps. You must continue destroying his apparitions. Enhance your powers. Do that, then meet me at my shop again.
Need more time
Mind
at the
your
end of
guard,
every mission.
Wanderer. Now that we have Belial's attention, nothing is safe.
Cool. I got like a almost like a full level up out of that. Okay. I'm gonna leave here. And I'm gonna head over to the waypoint up north, just so that I have that available for any sorts of whispers I might want to clear from these PvP zones. Sure, why not? It's nice to have it available, even if it takes a bit of time to get there. I'm already level 40 at this point with all the incursions I've been doing. It's been pretty good. I think them making it so that they made it so that
What's going on? You won't leave here alive.
sure. Yeah, so I'm like 3 hours into this run, and I've been like listening through all the dialogue too, right? Usually for strongholds it takes like an hour and a half, so 40 to 50. I mean, I'll have to see how long this part takes. Yeah, like last time 1 to 25, or well, yeah, it was 1 to 25 that felt like it took a lot longer than it used to, but now I don't know if things are a little different here. Why does this one have to be so far away? Oh, I'm going like the really long way. I forgot that Gerondi, I can go to Gerondi and then just take the horse and trot over from there. That would be much quicker, or that would have been much quicker, but again, it's been a while since I've had to do this, right? Okay. Well, that's over with at least. Yeah, so more apparition incursions. Yeah, I can head on over there. If I make it in time, I'll run the apparition incursion. If not, I'll go find something else to do. I have 3 minutes, so maybe I'll do some like whispers. Oh, did I just barely miss it? Ah, I think I just barely missed it. It's too bad. Oh no, I did make it. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Still let me join in even though I was quite late to the party. Alright. There. Wait. He just dodged them by hopping? Oh, that's funny. Okay, there we go. I think some of the damage that he's taking is just from the raw passive damage alone from my wolves. Oh, okay, the rare recipes are starting to drop. This is good. Pretty soon I might be able to get more crit strike damage. Tornado will seek more targets. Sure, why not? I'm really liking this pace for like legendaries and rares dropping. Yeah, I feel like they've scaled it a lot better than it used to be, where it was just raining loot. Like that was fun in some ways, but that was good too. Although again, I think I might be a little biased because I got lucky and I've gotten all of the right aspects. But who knows? Maybe I'd play another one and it won't be the case. I feel like I'm getting a lot of XP out of these. Probably will need to do another whisper. Okay, so yeah, just non-stop incursions. There we go. Yeah. I have so many wolves now. I have like 7 wolves as compared to before. But yeah, Belial's gonna emerge. I'm gonna take a moment to see really quickly. If I take off my weapon and I just let them do their thing, and then I come in and do all my damage, what's the difference gonna be here?
Your insolence is at an end.
Going down somewhat slowly, but okay, there we go. 60.8k. All right, yeah. Yeah, that was good. Okay, I think I'm officially. Oh, wait. I was gonna say I can continue on with the quest line, but I can't here. Tribute of Mystique. Which one's this? Magic runes. Nice. Ooh, nice. This one has willpower, max life, and armor. Finally, some good stuff. So now my armor is gonna go up a little bit more than what it was before. Reputation-wise, oh yeah, there's another incursion that got spawned, right? Because I was late to this one. So where's the next incursion? I'm kind of combing through everything and I don't see it. But there should be one present, unless I missed it. Well, I don't see it, so I may have to adjust my plan a little bit. I'm going to use this opportunity then to go to Alzuda and then clear all the whispers there. Once I clear the whispers, that should get me to 41. And I can keep running the incursions. I should be able to do all this in like under 2 minutes.
Is someone there?
Yeah, slay the enemies. I could probably just go AFK. Yeah, I'm gonna
Need your help.
escort the... Oh, this is an escort mission. I was gonna say if it's like Waves of Darkness or like the Jar one, I could go grab some water while I wait for my wolves to clear everything. Since them just hitting monsters is already like a lot of damage. I don't need to really do anything. Rockbreaker, Broadaxe. Am I missing anything? Oh yeah, I can get Nature's Reach. And I don't have Earthen Bulwark to make me unstoppable, but then again, do I care? I don't know if I actually care that I don't have Unstoppable on Earthen Bulwark. Like, they can... It's very difficult for them to kill me. Even if I'm CC'd, I take, like, no damage. Oh, +1 to companion skills? Yeah, but mine actually has... the passive attack killed him from the wolves. Yeah, I don't have any sockets on this one. I'll just salvage this. Alright. Save the remaining enemies. Okay, this guy's just waiting in the corner there. Ah, that was a good amount of XP. Did they... No, they didn't amp up the difficulty of these events. Alright. Apparition Incursion in 3 minutes, so this gives me enough time to hit this. The Altar of Extraction, and then I'm gonna go clear the Seething Abomination. And then I can turn in my favors before the next incursion. And also salvage all this too. I don't need all this. Let me see if there's anything else I'm missing here. Like, I could amp up my other Yeah, there's skills here, but I don't really think I need to. Damage reduction. Okay. Okay, how much XP do I get? There we go. That was like 20%. That's pretty good. This one should give me like 40%, I'm guessing. I was like, yeah, I think it was about 40%. Here we are. I'm maxed out. I can go turn in the Tree of Whispers, and I don't know why. Well, I mean, I have a habit of just grabbing everything. I can't be. I'm too lazy to like comb through every individual item that shows up or every individual drop. So that's what I deal with there.
It is done.
Greater collection of gold. Now, truthfully, I have a pretty decent amount from the Gilded Baron Goblin, but might as well. What is this? Ah, willpower, max life, and damage over time, but no crit strike chance. You deal 26% increased damage to enemies affected by rabies. That looks pretty useful. I mean, like, if I had more slots, I would throw that on, but I'd prefer Edge Masters in this case because it's actually always active. So, yeah, I'm gonna salvage all this. And I still have some Spectral Ash. Oh, okay, yeah. I think it's about time, right? Just making sure that I haven't forgotten anything. I also got, like what, a full level out of that? That was good. I'm level 42 now. I'm on my way to level 50. This is good. I don't really feel like the leveling is as painful as in the PTR. I think in the PTR, I was like 3 hours into the run, and I was still only like level 30 or something. I don't know. I didn't actually write it down. I could check the past, like my past broadcast, but I don't think it really matters. That's old news now.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
$30K. Alright, sure. I think I will switch it over to hard after this one. I mean, at this point, I've shown that I'm more than capable of insta-killing the boss. It's satisfying seeing the damage numbers for sure, but I actually do want to get more, like, reputation and all that. And I'm gonna check to see if in hard mode there's, like, more people running these. Because if there are, then yeah, I should be doing that. I'm trying to finish this quest line and all that. Alright, whatever, I've had enough. Dead.
Fools. This sucks.
Crit strike chance. Oh, that's nice. I could try to use that one later. Although I'll probably find like a better option. The game keeps baiting me. Like, look at this. So there's supposedly an eye there, and then I approach it, and then it just disappears. So. Yeah, the wolves are already resetting themselves. That's how crazy this is. It's like they don't even have a cooldown. They legit feel like a core skill. And I haven't even really amped up the lucky hit chance on it. And once I get Storm's Companion, their hit chance, or their lucky hit chance is going to go way up. So. Alright. 42. Yeah. Getting pretty decent XP from all this, too. Yeah, I'll help you out. Oh, still alive. Just warping along. Okay. There we are. Yeah. Nice to know that I'm unquestionably doing, like, able to just kill it immediately. But again, like, I am up, like, 9 levels now. So I'll stop talking about that. I'm gonna focus on what comes next, so hard mode. It'll be fun to see what goes down there.
Your insolence is at an end.
There we go. Okay. Hard mode time. This one Rascals. Oh, unique gloves? What are these? Frost burns. Increase fire damage to chill down. Well, that doesn't really help me very much now, does it? Well. Yeah, okay, whatever. Somebody's running Earthquake. I think Earthquake is still supposed to be very strong this season, so I'm not really too surprised. Okay, so next one is close to Karagar, conveniently. So I'm just going to switch it over to hard mode, and then I'm ready to go. I'm hoping that I'll be like level 50-ish by the time I'm done the quest line, but it's hard to say at this point how close I'll get. And I did get like 1,000,000 gold earlier out of that cash. That was still less than... That was less than the goblin, but it's okay. I could have just warped over. I should just teleport over. There's a reason I think I grabbed that waypoint in the first place. I love picking up waypoints that are close to these, like, seasonal zones. Diddled out a lot in the headhunts, too. But too bad I'm not getting as many whispers anymore out of these, so glad I milked it. Okay. I definitely see the monsters are quite a bit tankier here on hard. Yep. But there are still people here. There's actually a lot of people. So I think probably what happened is once people made it to like level 40, then and they or like 30-ish, or when they unlock their key passive, they decided, yeah, okay, normal isn't really cutting it. It's time to up it to hard mode and get through all this. Yeah. Okay. Well, sure. Then Bulwark. Get Fortify. Oh, you know what? Actually, I should be doing this. Nature's Reach. There we go. Okay, let's see how long it takes these guys to... Well, these guys are like lower level, though. Okay. Let's see how long it takes. Here, I'm gonna take off this for a second and see. Yeah, it's taking a while. Alright, let me, have my fun. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's my damage. That was fun. Okay, so hard mode, there are still people here. I kind of want to switch it to expert next and see if there's people around, because the problem with these apparition incursions isn't how long it takes to kill the boss, or at least for me it's not. It's all about, like, how many monsters there are, and I don't have enough AoE, because my main AoE skill is Poison Creeper. But if I could, like... If I had AoE on my wolves, like Storm's Companion Pants, yeah, I could probably just solo it all. And it wouldn't take that long. But unfortunately, it's not the case. And same with Iridas. If I could just combo Iridas with Storm's Companion, it would be GG. That's going to be the case in Torment. Like, I think Torment will go very quickly. Monkey Staff. I also still have a bunch of Spectral Ash. I kind of wanted to upgrade this, but I'm not... Oh, actually... Yeah, I can upgrade this after all. Turn bonus 38%. Yeah, okay. I'll just keep upping this one. Yeah, what's my crit strike chance at now? 78%. I feel like that's lower than what it used to be. Pretty soon I'll be able to make it to like 100% crit strike chance, so I'm pretty excited for that. Although when I switch over to Iridas, that might drop my crit strike chance a little bit, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Gotta sort that all out. And I still need that Worldly Finesse recipe as well. Okay.
Hello. Well done. Thank you. Farewell.
Okay, here we go. He survived. That's impressive. I mean, I didn't activate my ult, but I was like saving it for Belial. But that was something. Okay. There we go. So I have to hit him with Storm Strike first, then poison. Oh, yeah, debilitating roar, and then petrify, and then wolves. Ah.
Insolence is at an end.
All right, here we go. Yeah, he actually survived one wave of wolves. That's impressive. Yeah, I mean, in normal, like, you just exploded, but yeah, here he actually can tank a hit or two. Ah, it's almost time for me to upgrade my weapon, in that case. Well, okay, I could upgrade it to this if I wanted to. What's this one? Willpower, Earthen Bulwark. Yeah, I mean, it's got more armor. I think that's most important. 178 life. Yeah, I'm good on that side of things. I don't need the staff either. Got crit strike damage, but like if I actually switched over to this and I got all the right rolls and everything, it would be more damage. Actually, I don't even think it would be more damage because this is a staff. It attacks faster, but the like it does roughly as much damage per hit as my current weapon. So, okay. I'm gonna, again, keep playing around with the different difficulties here. So, I haven't really been counting how much reputation I've been getting, but I think another 2 or 3 of these should get me there. But first, I want to check, like, okay, so hard mode was not bad. I can comfortably clear hard mode with other people backing me up. Now, what about this? I might have to run 2 on expert just to see, because I think most people don't do the Imperial Library one, is what it seems like. Here, let's take a look. Yeah, there's at least one other person here. I don't know if there's going to be more people that show up, but yeah. Alright, here we go. Oh no, there was somebody else, but they're not even in this same region. Not bad. And my wolves are already resetting everything, so I don't need to do that myself, it seems. Just focus on applying vulnerable as needed. Yeah, see, this is exactly what I was concerned about. I'm here, I'm clearing them comfortably, like, much better than last time even. I've gotten, like, 2 extra aspects since the last time I was around here and a number of other adjustments, but, like, the problem is that, oh, I'm actually a lot tankier, too, it seems. Yeah, the problem is that there's, like, I think I might prefer hard mode, just because there's more people to run it with, meaning that even if I get less reputation per run, I still get a lot more reputation, like, per minute. There we go. I'm also getting a lot of XP from this, but I don't care about the XP right now. The XP will come. I'm actually just trying to do the seasonal questline stuff. In fact, I think at this rate, I'll probably be, like, by the time I'm done this reputation stuff, I'll probably be like level 50 plus from, like, at the rate that I'm going at. Oh yeah. Okay, well, it says slay apparitions to reveal, like, whatever, but the bar is already maxed, so I wonder if this is a glitch of some sort. Okay, yeah, the bar is bugged. I think what's going on is that the bar is actually filling up faster than it's supposed to. But in reality, you need to maybe clear a couple more packs and then they'll spawn the guy. That's my guess anyway. Somebody else has joined the party, it seems. Yeah, I think this one's bugged. Alright, well, I'll go do the next one then. Well, I might killing monsters along the way, so might as well. Yeah. What else can I do while I wait? Not really much. I can just chill for a bit. I could go kill a couple extra monsters, but you know what I'm gonna do for a change? I'm gonna salvage everything, and then I'm gonna head to the next, Apparition Incursion early and see if that makes a difference at all. I also probably should pop a potion here. Yeah, the elixir is about to wear off, so where is it? This one.
The forge is always hot.
Oh yeah, I have move speed from my spirit boon too. Totally forgot to get the reduced damage from elites. But I should do that now before I forget. I know that I'll forget if I don't switch it now. So what's my movement speed at? 130%. 130 and then plus an additional 20 from this. Good.
Your
Okay,
elves are
here we go.
not mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Alright. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anyone else here. Yeah, this is probably the worst difficulty to run these in, actually. If there's no one else here. Okay, no, there's one other person at least, but, you know, in the previous, like, on hard mode, there was, like, 5 or 6 other people. In fact, it felt like there were more there than on normal mode, but, definitely here, it's a lot fewer people, it seems. Maybe on Penitent there might be more. I don't think anyone's really playing Penitent though. I don't think anyone wants to touch Penitent because like the monsters there are just so like tanky for like no reason. All right. Huh, it's refreshing to see somebody else here. I still haven't put on my Ashava boss power. Alright. Yeah, even on Expert, I can still kill these bosses extremely quickly. Earth Spike. No, I don't need that. This one enemy with Molly. I don't need that. Okay. Yeah. This. Let me go to the bottom right here. This part is taking a while. Like, this is the part of the run that takes the longest, and this is why I would prefer to have other people to run it with me. Because I have to run around to every individual location and get, like, pop the eyes or slay the apparitions. Now, again, it's not a complaint, it's just an observation that, you know, it does slow down how quickly I'm able to go through this. Yeah. There are a lot of monsters here, though. I feel like I'm getting quite a bit more XP from killing these monsters as compared to normal. I mean, that's to be expected. This is 125% XP boost as compared to normal. Double the XP gain. Okay, gonna finish this, and then I have to be right back for a short water break, and then I'm gonna continue playing. So, 1 second here. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, not bad. He's actually... So this is his damage on Penitent. Okay, no, sorry. Those are my wolves there. Hold on, if I disable this real quick. Yo, that's his damage. Wow, Quill Volley still hits, like, for insane amounts of damage. Or maybe it's the boss power that's doing that. Okay, well, either way. Oh, actually died there. Whoops. Shouldn't have been messing around, but that's okay. Oh. I got this. And then I took that personally. If my guys would just reset, that would be good. Oh, there we go. My wolves. Oh yeah, all my wolves are dead because I died. Haha. That was kind of silly of death, but it's okay. Okay. Where are my wolves? Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't... I have 5 wolves. It's not too bad. No, 6 wolves? There we go, dead.
Hello. Impressive. Thanks. Farewell.
I think I... Did I get whispers out of that? No, I didn't. Okay. So that was for Penitent, or Expert, actually. I might switch it to Penitent next, just so I know for sure that no one is running these. But like I said, I'll take a short break. I'll be back in time for the next one, so I'll be right back. Okay, Aberration Incursion is starting in 20 seconds, so I'm gonna head on over there and deal with that. I don't need this. Don't need this either. Glad that my gear is good, except for my helm. I mean, my helm is okay too. It's got plus companion skills. Can't really complain about that. And wow, what is this? This thing has like a 50% boost to my damage. All right. Well, what is this? Vulnerable damage. Guaranteed to overpower at max size. I see. So, I have a second. So I'm I will probably upgrade to this one. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna upgrade in a moment. Like, I'll upgrade to this new polearm soon, but I need to... I'm just gonna switch to this real quick. Like, I don't have enough time to do it just yet. I'm gonna switch it over to Penitent, and I'm gonna check here and see how many people show up to this Apparition Incursion. If no one shows up to this Apparition Incursion, I know for sure that I should be playing on hard. Like, normal, and then hard mode. Most. Expert and Penitent, like, no one plays on those. Okay. There is someone else here, right? Yeah, there's other people on Penitent. Interesting. And they are doing some damage. Like, my Poison Creeper doesn't do as much damage. Wait, what are you guys doing? Hit the Betraying Eye first. I thought that they already hit the Betraying Eye, but they didn't. Like, I saw the guy, like, run away from it, so I didn't, think anything of it. Okay, this should be fine. I'll just go on foot for this. It's kind of annoying to have to keep hopping back on my horse every 5 seconds. There. I really need to upgrade my weapon. Yeah, I'll do this, sure. The faster I can reset these, the better. I'm kind of tempted to switch over from Storm Strike, although I'll think about it. Alright. %20 chance for wolves deal double damage. I wonder how much that's been proccing. Like, the ideal... I mean, like, a crit overpower with... like, saving all my stuff for when Belial shows up. That's why I'm not unloading Debilitating Roar or anything else. At least these bosses actually give some amount of XP. It increases my damage for 8 seconds. Okay. Could use that too, but I already have Edge Masters, which is better. Yeah, I'll have to run another one of these once I have like my upgraded weapon. That's like I mentioned, that's 7 levels difference. That's like 50% more damage because of the scaling on these types of items. And I still don't have a Shava's Poison Breath. I'm actually curious. I should toss this on and just see. Hitting a poisoned enemy, right? Oh, yeah, I see it. There's that Poison Breath. It's not like doing overwhelmingly more damage than everything else, so that's good at least. Yeah, I think all the damage is on my wolves, really, at this point. If I had Storm's Companion, like, yeah, it'd be ridiculously easy, but, well. Don't I have Season Journey stuff to do? I gotta take a look at what's in the Season Journey. Okay, gain power, upgrade boss powers. Rising through the ranks, legendary geared all slots. I'm just missing one from that. Light, potion, I'm gonna do alchemist and all that. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff there. Mace. Aspect of Inner Calm, almost max rank too. Cool. And I don't need this though. Like I don't need to wear it myself, so it's fine. Yeah, I feel like this Ashava's Breath isn't doing that much damage. It's like 4k. It's not too bad. I think there's other builds that can do a lot more with it, but yeah, it's okay. There we are, 61k crit overpower, and that's without debilitating roar. Yeah, this is taking too long by myself, but is there someone else? No, there's 2 other people here. They are doing stuff, right? Here, let me take a look at how much damage they're pumping out here. Although this guy's like level 22. I gotta give him props for actually coming in here despite being so under leveled. I don't even think he has his key passive yet. I'm gonna think of it. Actually, hold on. Okay, yeah. I see. Yeah, that's sort of what I would have expected, that he's not doing that much damage. He's like pretty under level. Like I could take a look at his equipment, but I don't think there's anything to be gained out of that here. I mean, like, unless somehow he managed to get like legendaries or there's like a second character and he transferred stuff over, but yeah, probably just impenitent. And I mean, it's not just the fact that it's penitent, it's the fact that there's like other players in the area. If it's just like one player, then I think that he would maybe be okay, but not with this many people here, I don't think. But also, this is taking too long. Like, there's supposed to be like a couple other people too, but they're not clearing things as quickly as I need them to. Yeah, I mean they're here having some fun. Like, okay, sure. But I'm gonna switch back down to hard after this because I think that's where everybody's at. So that's good to know. That's really good to know that that's, I think, where most people are farming. So I got a chance to check expert and penitent, and I know that I can clear it here. But yeah, I'm also hoping that after this run, I'll be able to begin the next part of the seasonal quest line. And then when I finish the last one, then I'm just down like 10 levels, and I can actually do strongholds to the end. So that'll be good pace. And then run pit after, of course. Alright. Oh, shoot. Well, I think it's okay. I can just use my... Oh! He's tanky. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade my weapon. This guy should not be alive still. Although this guy seems a little tankier than the other ones because I was killing the other one just fine. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade my weapon here. It took forever. Ooh. Okay, yeah, this is the aspect I was looking for in the first place. Aspect of mending stone. Yeah, that's the big one. So, alright. There we go. Should be able to level off this.
Insolence is at an end.
Oh, yeah, no, he's definitely a lot tankier than before. I guess now because I'm like level 45, he's a bit tougher to deal with. Ouch. Okay, well, yeah, I got it. Not bad. 48 Spectral Ash. Keep upgrading my stuff.
Impressive. I appreciate that.
Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm pretty much done here. Yeah, I should probably upgrade my weapon. That'll be my first priority. And then I also have... At this point, I can toss it in here. And I have some points I can put into my boss powers, so I'm gonna do that.
I cannot afford
Oh, okay, it went up to 240. Yeah, ideally I would have wanted to max this one out first, but I've already hit the cap since I don't have enough crit strike damage anyway. That's part of the issue here. I don't know why he's still just chilling here, waiting, but... Unless he's like AFK. I guess he's AFK. Okay, I think I'm done here. I'm gonna go back to hard mode and then go Karagar. This next apparition incursion should get me to the last bit of reputation that I need, I think. Hard? Yeah, let's do hard. And also, might as well take a moment before I forget. I'm gonna activate this, and then I'm gonna go to the Alchemist here. Okay. There we go, level 40. Oh, can I craft an incense already? No, I can craft Song of the Mountain. Right, because I just hit level 45, nice. Alright, well, sure, why not? Oh, 300 armor? Well, okay. Sure, I'll cap out at almost 1,000 armor here. And then I'm gonna temper this real quick with augments, companion augments. Ah, shoot, misclicked. I'll deal with this after. Let me finish off the rest of this one. Yeah, I can afford to wait like just a little bit before I upgrade this weapon to where it needs to be. Because this is hard mode. I mean, like, I was struggling because it was penitent. Only because it was penitent. If it were like even expert, that would have been much easier. But on hard mode, yeah, I should be able to just dog walk these monsters, even with this weapon that is now 30, like almost 10 levels below where I'm at. Not gonna get as much XP from the incursions themselves, though. It's the only thing. Okay. Yeah, there's a Sever Rogue. I'm curious. Oh, I gotta use Earthen Bulwark to break myself out of that. There we are.
This stops.
It's kind of awkward timing, but I'll be right back. One sec. Okay. Sorry. Something came up there. But I'm ready to continue here. Yeah, see, there's like 4 other people who are like doing stuff, and this is going like way faster. Not gonna get as much at the end of this run as before, but I don't think that really matters to me. Current bonus 42%. After this run, or maybe 2 more, I can up this some more if I want. Hold on, I gotta check something else out though. Okay, I'm at 80% crit strike chance. Like, they've gotta nerf that, right? I don't... I mean, right now I'm like already almost capped on crit strike chance. Pretty soon I'll be hitting like 100% crit strike chance here, which is kind of nuts. This is just 1 power. Where is he? Oh, I should have actually let them take a crack at it. Oh, there you go. Chasing Lies. There's the next one. Oh, Belial's gonna emerge. Okay, I want to take a moment to see how long it might take for them to run this without me.
Your insolence is at an end.
All right, this is how about you go? Okay, I was hoping to check like I think this is a sever sort of necro with like well I have a Shava's poison, but I don't know about them. Anyway, okay, cool. I've seen enough. I could have used Petrify to speed things up, but whatever. Okay, that's fun. I wonder how long it'll be before they actually turn their eye to Companion Druid, because I think, like, in a way, it's a blessing in disguise. The fact that I think that this season, Cataclysm Druid is still going to be ridiculously strong, because, well, they didn't really nerf. Well, they actually did nerf Cataclysm. I think. I think they added like a cap of like 200% bonus damage. So that might do something for that build, but or that might make that build a little less desirable. But I mean, people are still apparently playing that. It's currently in progress. Okay, and then I have 2 more quests after, or 2 more ranks. What are these? Attack speed. Oh, willpower, max life, crit strike chance, and I also get 4% more resistance to all elements. Use that, and it even oh, it doesn't have a socket, but that's okay. Whatever. I will lose out on move speed if I switch over to this though, but I don't think I really care. I never actually bothered to adjust my weapon either, or set it back down to normal, but at this point, hard and normal are essentially the same thing, or at least they feel that way. Alright. Waking up to... Oh. Yeah, I really did miss out on this one. Hey, Cam. The grind is going great. Like, my guy is looking pretty solid. Are you still around? Cam. Yeah, the grind is going pretty well. My guy, like, I have pretty much all of the offensive aspects that I need for this build. Got super lucky on that, along with Edge Masters and Inner Calm. And, yeah, no, we're killing it here. I can, like, insta-kill these bosses, even compared to people around my level. So, yeah, Chasing Lies. What is your new plan to stop Belial?
His presence here is too deeply rooted to banish him. I know that now. But when we were connected, his vulnerability was laid bare to me. He knows we can still stop him from pulling all of Sanctuary into his realm of lies. This is what must be done.
You two, don't move! I know of your deceit.
Oh. What's going on here? Chasing Lies. What are you talking about, Jarius?
Do you think I'm stupid, Wanderer? I've been following you. I saw you to summon Belial. I was a fool to ever trust you. I should have seen Saina was Viserai this whole time.
We are trying to save Sanctuary.
Keep your lies. I will return here, and I'll have the full might of the cathedral at my back to put an end to this madness.
He'll ruin everything. Stop him.
Okay. Find Jarius and Saina. You're here? Got you in my headphones while I cook. Glad it's going well. Oh, yeah, it's...
Before I freeze.
What? Where did I go? What? Ice Owl Taiga. Wait, what? Where am I? I should find better shelter before I freeze. This is like the start of the campaign. Is this part of the same... Is this still part of the same area? I guess it might be. This is so bizarre that this is how it's connected. Okay. Okay, this definitely looks different from before, but Slay the werewolves. Okay, so this is part of it. I thought that, like, previously when I exited the shop, it would take me to Tarsarak, so that would make sense, but I clicked it and I ended up here and I was so confused. Like, where did this whole new level come from? Like, what? Thought it was a glitch, to be honest. Anyway, yeah, I think started a little earlier. I was like level 46, like barely level 46, and now I'm like 60%. So I don't really know where I'm getting all this XP. Maybe it's like at the end of each like dialogue they give a whole chunk of XP. So this is kind of nice. I really need to upgrade my weapon. Those guys should be dead by now. I can actually afford to pick up rares because some of these actually have 3 modifiers because of the adjustments they made, right? But I don't want to have to rely so heavily on picking up rares, and I don't know how many of them are gonna be on par with legendaries in the later stages of the game. Okay. It's, I got walled off. It's nice to know. Find Jarius and Saina. Alright.
Have they gone? Is it safe?
Hmm.
Oh, this is not what happened. I fought alongside my brothers. I did. Didn't I? I don't understand what...
Okay. Chasing lives. What's happening? Where are we? Oh, nice. Cool. So, let's see what he says. Apparently here it says, calm down, Jarius. And I just realized, too, sometimes I can actually open these season quests and take a look at, like, the description for those, but, yeah, I don't think those matter too much.
Knights died here. Was I a coward?
Wait, did he just disappear? He was here and then he just vanished? Okay, I mean, I think I'm going the right direction. I wonder what's down there, but probably just a dead end. So let's find Saina, okay.
It's them again.
So probably we're gonna bump into Saina, and then she's gonna say, "Oh, hey, yeah, like all the people who ousted her in the first place from the Vizieri," and then she's gonna run into those memories, and then maybe I run into some of mine as the player character, where some of my comrades died during the campaign and all that. So we'll see, we'll see. Cam. You were asking, how's Companion Druid shaping up for the season? Is it everything you ever wanted? Honestly, yeah. Like, I mean, the same as it was last season. The funny thing is, I play Companion Druid mainly because it tends to remain largely untouched from previous seasons. But here's the crazy thing that I didn't know. Apparently my wolves can overpower now. They weren't able to overpower last season, but now they can. So it's actually kind of crazy. Let me just take a look and see if there's anything I can use here. Movement speed. Okay. If I cast evade, then I get movement speed. Good, good. So, yeah, I mean, I play Companion Druid because it's consistent. Ever since, like, season, I guess, 3, Companion Druid has been more than serviceable. It's never an S-tier build, so it's not on Blizzard's radar to, like, nerf it into the ground. Of course, I love pet-oriented builds, right? That's, like, the #1 reason. But it just so coincidentally happens that this build is not on their radar, so it's pretty safe for me to know it, because they're not going to change very much about it. They might tweak a few numbers here and there, but they're never going to nerf anything. Okay, back to Saina's shop. Enter portal. I'm guessing that all of these are dead ends. I'll check it out while I talk here. So yeah, it's very consistent season after season. It's not going to get nerfed. It's very strong for leveling through the game, and perhaps most of all, like, very few people play it, so I don't feel like... It feels like a very unique kind of character, so... And it's also so strong that I tend to be able to I guess, damage, like, a lot of other people. I could probably just toss this on, actually. Yeah, I do more damage than most other people. I don't know if you've actually been able to watch the gameplay in the last couple hours, but... Yeah, I'm definitely... Oh, no way! This is the last aspect I'm looking for. Spirit Bond. So I now have Mending Stone, Spirit Bond, Edge, well, not Edge Masters, Shepherds, Alpha, Stampede, and Moonrage. So I have every aspect that I need for my endgame build at this point in the game. Wow, at level 46, I wouldn't have expected that. That's actually pretty nuts. I mean, we were looking at a possible overpower companion druid build. That's a good question. I don't. Here's the thing. I don't really have an easy way to trigger overpower on companions. The thing I don't get, right, is that I think that there's an aspect, blood boiling. I'm sure you're aware of it. Blood boiling guarantees an overpower every 20 seconds. Now, the thing is, I don't know if it will work on a cast of wolves, because it's like, it might sound like a really dumb question, but there's like a very bizarre interaction here, right? Like, previously, blood boiling didn't work on wolves at all because wolves can't overpower. But now that they can overpower, hi, I guessed it.
All these people are dead because of me?
Okay, before I talk to her, I'll finish what I was saying. So previously, wolves weren't able to overpower. Now they're able to overpower, but I don't know if they've made it so that they only overpower on a 3% chance, and that's fixed, or that's like a fixed 3% chance, and you can't go any, like, you can't force an overpower, or if it's like they can just overpower and you can trigger it in all sorts of ways. You know, it would be kind of nuts if it's the latter in this case. But I'm guessing it's the former. I'm guessing it's just a 3% chance, but it's hard for me to really tell without a source of overpower. In particular, yeah, like blood boiling and all that. So I don't know if we'll get an overpower companion druid build. But I mean, Companion Druid itself is still operating the same way that it did last season. It's still, at least on max roll, an A tier build for endgame. I don't know where it is for leveling, but I mean, evidently I'm doing pretty well with it. It's not as fast as Dance of Knives, but this thing has more raw damage, which is great for this season. A boss-oriented season, right? But yeah, this build is like, it's like super strong. But, I mean, it's not going to be able to compete with the S tiers. So I bet that, like, maybe this build can get to, like, pit 80, pit 90, maybe even pit 100 or something. But after that, like, it's going to use the same setup as last season, except now with, like, the boss powers. But that's it. Like, there's nothing crazy that they did to really amp up companions, as far as I know. I'm still going to use the exact same build as last season. So, yeah. Anyway, Saina. Chasing Lies. Saina, I don't think this is real.
But I just watched it. I summoned those demons. I lost control of them, and everyone died.
And everyone died.
Oh no! They're back! What's that about? I thought he vowed to kill demons.
Chasing Lies. Jarius was excommunicated because the cathedral believed he was a coward.
Now he lives that lie. I understand now. This is all Belial's work. We're trapped within his realm of lies.
What does that even mean? How do we get out of here?
There's no escape from the realm of lies.
I can't teleport out either.
That was Belial. He's here. We have to find him.
Enter the portal. Nice. Realm of Lies. Yeah, Cam, you were saying, go read the passive skill Provocation. From what I'm seeing, the cap is 20 seconds. Can you be a bit more specific on this one? I actually don't know. Provocation? Which one's that? Is it, like, which tree is it in? It's definitely not one of these, right? I just checked all of the passives, but one of these. Oh, Provocation, this one. When I remain in werebear form for at least 20 seconds. Right. Yeah, that's actually a good point, but you know what? That's actually pretty brilliant. Give me a second. I can actually, you're right, I could probably make this work. If I do this, and then I gotta be in werebear form for 20 seconds. Oh, I can bring it down to 12 seconds. Okay, well then in that case, sure. Then all I need to do... I mean, the things I do for testing purposes. Okay, so... Your next non-defensive skill. Okay. Easy test. Yeah, that's true. Every 20 seconds, you get a free overpower, then that's on the companions. Then that's sick easy test. That's true. I totally forgot that there was a way to get, like, force and overpower. So yeah, that's a very good catch. Yeah, I haven't played anything other than Companion Druid in a very long time. Okay, so at this point, I should have Provocation active, right? I can't exit here? Dude, I have so much loot. I need to actually salvage it all. Ah, well, okay, that answers our question. It's either that or it's bugged, but yeah, you can see here 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, and then I'm gonna send my wolves. Yeah, nope. I guess it's only on a 3% chance. That'd be completely busted, though. That would be bonkers busted if it worked like that, you know, where you can get crit overpower wolves all the time. I'm very satisfied with where it's at right now. So, like, every now and then I just get, like, a massive damage spike from crit overpower. That's fine. I mean, that's how it should be, because they made it so that minions get, like, 3% chance to overpower, too. But yeah, that was a very good catch. Thank you for suggesting that, Cam. Search for Belial. Okay, so this is time for me to... Oh, wait a second. What am I doing? I'm supposed to place this and get going. I had to look and see if I could get Companions of Force overpower. I'll dig a little deeper. You can. This is kind of new, though. Like, it was only this season that they added it, and I don't even think that was written in the patch notes anywhere. Last season, yeah, I definitely wasn't able to. I know that for a fact. But, like... yeah, this season, I don't even remember, like, in the PTR, like, being able to do something like this at all. Okay, here we go. Search for Belial, and usually the wells... If there's a well here, that means that Belial will be up ahead. Okay. Or there's going to be some kind of boss fight.
Show yourself, evil one.
He just runs in the corner.
Your insolence is at an end.
Is this the... Oh, I was going to try... Oh. Was that phase 1, or was that the entire fight? That was it? Ugh. I'm kind of bummered out. Hoping for a bit more there. Chasing lies. How do we get out of this place?
I am Viserai. I studied a lifetime for this day. The realm of lies is a realm of the mind. Now that I see through its deceptions, I can free us.
Escape the realm of lies through the portal. Kind of interesting that they didn't have one for the player, but that's fine. I mean, for these two characters, that's totally okay too. Speak with Saina. Or Saina. Chasing lies. What happened to Jarius? Didn't he escape?
If he is not here, he didn't make it out. The lies have taken hold of his reality. Belial pulling us into his realm was just a hint of what he means to do. We must continue destroying his apparitions until we find a way to stop him once and for all.
That's kind of cool. Okay, there we go. Of course, got a level up out of that. Well, half a level. It's worth of XP, I guess. But anyway. Okay. So I gotta get the remaining reputation stuff. So I'm gonna take a moment to go over here to Karagar and salvage my equipment. Kind of tempted. How many obols do I have? I must have gotten obols from all those events that I've been running, right? There's no way I haven't been. Rapid aspect. Okay, spirit bond aspect. Yeah, that's huge. Two-handed mace. All right, this might be an upgrade, an even bigger upgrade than what was offered before. Short strike to hit twice. Chains to twice as many targets. Increases the damage the targets take from your other skills by 57%. That's actually quite a bit higher than Edgemaster. Like, I know this is not an amulet, but I could salvage this and extracted onto my gloves if I wanted, but I don't think I want to rely on Storm Strike for that. Okay, there we go. Now this is a pretty massive damage increase here. I don't really like the rolls on it, I admit, but I think it'll have to do for now. This is like almost double the damage, so yeah, okay. Take a moment here. Is Banisher's Talisman Necro only? No, it's not. It's not Necro only. Could I can run it. I could run it if I wanted to, yes. That is a very... Yeah, it's a very real possibility. Okay, I'll get the nature magic stuff last because I don't even have a way to turn my wolves into nature magic yet. So, in the meantime, I'm just going to go Vigilance. Actually, no, I'll do this one so I can get Fortify. Then I'll go for Vigilance after. Okay, one other thing. You deal increased damage until I shapeshift out of werewolf form. You know, I could throw this on too. Also generates 20 spirit and I deal increased damage. I could do some crazy stuff with that. I don't really have anything to replace for it though. Okay, well, whatever. That's not gonna sort all that out right now. Okay, here. Chance to restore primary resource. Well, that's kind of worthless to me because I'm not using primary resource. Max life. Max life. I'll do like 2 more, but I don't think... Oh, there we go. Nice. That's perfect. Okay, crit strike damage. Now I can temper this one. Did my game just freeze? Crash? I think it just crashed. I love how they still haven't fixed crashes for this game, but yeah. I guess I will have to be back in a second then. Yeah. I'll keep talking while I wait for the game to reload, but yeah, it froze up, so I gotta restart it apparently. Hope this doesn't happen when... I mean, it's not crashing as much as it did like last season, but still, it is a little annoying. Okay. So no, Cam, Banished Lord's Talisman is not Necro only. Would I run it? I guess I could. I'd have to really play around with it, because here's the thing, right? I know what my equipment's gonna look like. I must have Iridas, and I'm... So, I have a weapon, gloves, amulet, ring. So, for weapon I use Shepherds, for amulet I use Alpha, for gloves I use Stampede. Those are like pretty fixed in place. And then for one of my rings, I use Iridas. So my last slot is a bit of a, like, is, I guess you could argue, a bit of a freebie, but I typically put Moon Rage on it so that I can get like plus ranks to wolves and I can get like 4 additional wolves. It's pretty strong, but if I could get Banished Lords, there's a slim chance that I would take Banished Lords over that aspect. But I'm not 100% sure. I would really have to play around with it and see. Could also look into blood boiling aspect. Yeah, for sure. I don't have blood boiling yet, but yeah. I mean, this is just discussing how to force overpower. Just because provocation to work for commands doesn't mean something else. Well, that is also a very good point. You're absolutely right. That is a good point to make. It could very well be the case that one of these works, but the other does not. It's, you know, good on you for mentioning that. Actually, that reminds me, I got Spirit Bond aspect, so I should imprint that, then I can... Yeah, there we go, that's a nice bonus. Oh, that's so funny, I could try to masterwork this, and I only have 1 of 2 options. Actually, is that how it works? Yeah, that is how it works. I can also get total armor. Then again... I need to... Oh, yeah, right. I just realized I have this thing, so I don't really need total armor even. Maybe I will for the pit, but that'll be for like way later. Okay, so Spirit Bond aspect. I gotta go finish up dinner and sit down and eat. I'll be lurking for you. Have a good one. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Take care. I'll see you later. Hopefully by then. I'll probably be dropping my stream when I make it into Torment 4, but I'll be back again very shortly after that. I just need to like show my pit 10 like Torment 1 clear, and then I'll continue on at it. Okay. That's fine. So now I have legendary on everything. Yeah, this will allow me to grab the next reward here. Upgrade boss powers to rank 8. Now, I could do this one. I guess I might as well. Although I could save that for later, too, when I make it in a Torment. I think that would be ideal. But then again, like, I was hoping to unlock these Smoldering Ashes, but it's not going to be for some time. I'm not going to have the Smoldering Ashes ready for this guy, but I should have them ready for the next character that I make. Even if the caches will already have been used up by then. Polearm. Oh, wow, nice, a polearm. Okay, let's see if this one gives me... I mean, I just spent like 1,000,000 gold trying to roll for a good polearm, but then again... Damage over time. Yeah, no, this is worse. Yeah, I don't need this one. This is useless. These are useless. This one, too. Mission of Grizzly Rage. Okay. This, I mean, I was going to use this, but it's too late now. I'm going to salvage it. So now the option is one of these two. Oh, yeah, and also my amulet. 373. You know what? Oh yeah, I wanted to mess around Torsk's Rage and all that. I mean, later on I'm gonna need to up my boss powers anyway. And I'm supposed to replace this with... When's the next world boss supposed to spawn? Because I'm supposed to get Wandering Deaths. That one's supposed to get to rank 8, and then... Oh yeah, that's supposed to get to rank 8. All these boss powers are shared between my characters too, so I can like reuse these boss powers and get like a ton more damage later. If I want to do that, but I don't. I want to actually play the build from ground up. Anyway, I'm talking too much. More gameplay would be appreciated, I think. So I'm gonna temper this. I think that should be the goal here. I just wanted to finish parts of the season journey since I'm already here on it. Wait a second. What is it? Did I... Shoot, this is the wrong weapon. I just realized. It's this one I'm supposed to use. Then again, I just realized something else. Two-handed mace, vulnerable damage. No, this is okay. This is actually okay. Yeah, too bad I can't use a two-handed sword. It would have been nice to get, like, crit strike damage out of that, but whatever. Chance for Raven's deal double damage. Chance for Wolves deal double damage. That's good. And then I have Worldly Finesse here. Crit strike damage. Good. Yeah, this is exactly what I want it to be. Then I gotta double socket it, assuming I have enough materials, right?
Well done.
Alright, yeah. And then replace this, and then salvage this. And also imprint this stupid thing, aspect of... Or Shepherd's aspect, which I still don't have an upgrade for, but you know what, whatever. Okay, am I missing anything? I think I'm pretty good here. I don't really need anything. I'm good. I'll break it all down. Pending Deluge, upgraded. Okay. All good. Yeah. Time for the Apparition Incursion, although that's starting in 2 minutes. Is there anything I can do until that thing starts? I can, like, upgrade this some more if I really wanted to. But I kind of want to save some Spectral Ash now, like, starting now for... like, I'm gonna go pick up Lilith's Wind of Hate, I guess? Or whichever one it was. I'll have to take a peek, but I think it's this one. No, wait, no, it's Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. It grants increased vulnerable damage. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to see what else I can upgrade. Oh yeah, you know what? I can do this real quick. Yeah, that's good. What's my percentage at now? 57%. It's, again, pretty good. As soon as I make it into Torment 1, I'm gonna go, like, immediately kill Harbinger of Hatred or whatever. That should help me out quite a bit. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna start running there. 47. Level 47 at this point, right? Yeah, and I have to get another 8,000 rep. I don't know like what level I'll be by the time this is all done. Maybe I made a mistake by going and doing some other whispers. I like to line it up nicely with strongholds, but I guess this just means that there'll be a couple strongholds I don't end up doing, which is totally okay too. Ah, level 7. Okay, this is hard mode, so this is why. Oh yeah. Now that I've upgraded my weapon, everything should be a breeze. And I have Spirit Bond aspect too, so I'm like really kitted out. Now when I make it into Torment, the first thing I'm gonna need to do is grab Storm's Companion or like an ancestral weapon. I think Storm's Companion is most important though, even more important than a weapon. Yeah, any Storm's Companion. All of my obols here, I'm just gonna mass gamble for Storm's Companion pants, is just what it's gonna happen when I get there. Oh, this is nice. I like that there's so many other people who are actively clearing monsters. This is way better than on Penitent. Yeah, like, in Penitent there was only 2 other people, I think. 1 or 2 at tops. Same thing with Expert, so seeing like so many people is great because they can go kill all the stragglers, speed things up. The boss itself might take a while. Like, let me just confirm this. Okay. So, like, yeah, this guy's gonna show up. It might take them a little bit of time, but... Oh, yeah, that would take a while. Okay, but if I put this on, and then send my wolves in... Oh, he's actually still... Oh, never mind, he's dead. But, yeah, I don't mind killing the boss. It's just all the stragglers. It really is. Like, even, like, random level, like, 5 or level 10 dudes who are just hanging out here, like, they can kill stuff. They can kill these little stragglers on hard mode. They can't do it on Penitent. They don't have enough damage, but on hard mode, absolutely, they can. So, again, I'm not saying any of this because, well, okay, I mean, part of it is I am admiring the damage while leveling, because this is where this build shines, right? But also from like a strategic standpoint, like when I make my other characters, I now know that I shouldn't even be touching Expert or Penitent, because I'm going to encounter the same problems that I'm faced with here, except it's going to be way worse, because if I'm using other characters, they're not going to have nearly as much damage as what I have here. Okay, that's what Knives Rogue will be perfectly okay. Ice Charge Rogue, I'm not so sure. Thorns Barb, also, I'm not so sure. Like, Thorns Barb is going to have the toughest time. I might do Thorns Barb last just because this is a boss-oriented season, so I'm going to struggle quite a bit clearing stuff if I have to actually fight bosses, right? So that's for Thorns Barb. What are some of the other ones I'm going to play? I'm probably going to play Quill Volley. I don't think that the damage on that is as good as what it used to be, but I could be completely mistaken there. Like earlier, I saw a Quill Volley Spiritborn. He was clearing stuff pretty nicely too. And I'm like missing one other. I think Barb. Yeah. So for Barb, no, not Barb. Necro. Of course, I'm gonna play Minion Necro. I don't know if I'll have that level of damage to like go in solo like Expert and Penitent. Almost certainly not. So yeah, it matters figuring all this stuff out here. That yeah, I should be playing on hard and not any higher. Normal is fine too, but I think hard is where I find the most number of people hanging out. That's really good to know. So that I have other people to help me clear stuff, and it's not just me going to every individual pack by myself. Okay, let's see what I can do here. So I'm gonna apply vulnerable. Oh.
Insolence is at an end.
All right, there we go. Let's see. 162k. That's the highest number so far. And it's not even a crit overpower, just a regular crit. I think I also have my eye out on Blood Howl. Blood Howl could be really good too. Stone Burst, Ravens, all this. Willpower, movement speed, and total armor. I don't need total armor right now. I feel like I'm pretty good on armor, actually. And yeah, I have 1 minute to kind of prep, so I'm actually going to once and for all figure out if I want to use this or not. And I think the answer here is no. I'm sure I'll find like a better amulet at some point. So I'll just give up on that. Same with this. I'm waiting for like the 750 item powers at this point. I don't need these yet. Like I already have Crit Strike chance on mine. And then this too. Yeah, it doesn't even have Crit Strike chance. I'm waiting at this point on like 500 item power, or sorry, like level 50, so I get like the higher item power ones. And then I'm also already sitting at 1,000 armor, so I don't think I care to like boost up my armor any higher than it already is. So yeah, let's get vigilance. I think that change to Bloodhowl came about like just this season. I don't think it was like that before. Where's the next one? Okay, over here. I'm level 48 right now. And keep in mind, like, I haven't even been running, like, Grim Favors or anything like that either. Like, the initial Apparition Incursions had, like, a whole bunch of Whispers, but the more incursions I've done, the more they've gotten used up. So, the Whispers have been used up. I think it's like, I think the way it works is if you've done an Apparition Incursion in a region, or if you haven't done it in a region, then it'll reward you with the Whisper, like on a cooldown of some sort. And then the next one that shows up, if you have done it, then it won't give you a Whisper, which I can get behind. That's actually pretty fair, I would say. I think that's fair.
Is mine.
Well,
I shape it as I wish.
Betraying Eye. Yeah, 33.8k damage. But I got to organize everything during my downtime. Okay, I'm gonna let him deal with that real quick. I wanna pick this up. Okay, that did take a while. Me have all this. Got Betraying Eye. Okay. Nice. We go over here, hit Betraying Eye. And out we go. Yeah, earlier when I said it was taking a while, then I said it in such a rude way, but I just meant like he was like one hit away from dying, but he was like spinning on it for like a couple seconds. Yeah, that was interesting, but I mean, there's like 7 of us here, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. All right, here, let me speed things up a bit. That's what I'm here for. I mean, I really just want to get this reputation stuff done and out of the way. Yeah, here we go. Here's a ring that might be better. It's like, because I'm actually getting access to more of these legendary rings now and like higher item power, there's more modifiers available, so I don't think that I can just... It's not as easy to get just crit strike chance and willpower, and I guess I would want max life, but I guess an argument could be made for like attack speed too. I do like my max life though. Survivability is important. Or maybe even resistance to all elements too, I would take as a temp. Although this season, I might actually just run Rakanoths and call it a day for resistances, because they've reworked... previously I used to like Exploiter's Aspect. Exploiter's Aspect increases damage by like up to 45% against monsters that are unstoppable. And I CC them enough with Poison Creeper that they eventually do go unstoppable. So it was a free 45% damage boost. I couldn't really think of a better candidate. I couldn't really think up of a better candidate for... for my boots, but now with like they changed exploiters, so now it's an offensive aspect, so I can't put them on my boots anymore. I have to put them on like my weapon or something. So unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately I have to find an alternative. So what that means for me is I would probably want Rakanoth's Wake or Yen's Blessing, at least as a starting point. I don't know if I would adjust that later on, but that would cover me on resistances. Then I don't have to worry about it for like 3 whole Torment levels. Like Torment 1, Torment 2, and Torment 3. And probably Rakanoths can carry me through all those. And I'm not really losing out on much. Just my boots. Like, what else would I be putting on boots anyway? Like willpower, I guess? Or I miss out on like extra damage that I could get from like, let's say, Penitent Greaves, I suppose. But I think that's a small price to pay. I also just noticed something else too. These Apparition Incursions are giving a pretty sizable amount of XP. They weren't kidding when they said they really amped up the amount of XP they've been giving, because I started off this run at 48. Like, I just hit level 48, and now I'm at 48 and a half. So, yeah, actually, I'm kind of getting behind these apparition incursions. Kind of curious if for the next character I make, if I did nothing but the incursion, I completely skipped the storyline. I wonder if that would be quicker with that in mind. Yeah, look at that. That was like 70% XP, I think. And an additional amount for finishing. So he's saying someone is shredding.
Impressive. Thank you.
I mean, I want to say I want to like just straight up be like it's me, but I don't know. I think that's a bit much. Yeah, I mean.
Hello.
Okay, well, they're all heading out. I couldn't resist. Somebody was actually saying that that someone's shredding, or yeah, the guy was saying someone's shredding. So I mean, I think that one was me. Oh, I'm gonna head over to Braystig real quick. It seems like there's another apparition incursion there, so I'm gonna start that one up. And then after this, like I don't know if this is where. It says Unveiler's Oath reputation 3,400 out of 8,000. So I don't know if the quest, like the last quest, gets unlocked after this one or if it's the next one. But yeah, it just feels weird to do strongholds like late. I think that's the main issue for me. The reason why I'm like paying close attention, like what level I am and all that. But yeah, it is what it is. All right. Oh, okay. There we are. I have so much loot, too. I feel like... Yeah, I mean, I haven't salvaged stuff in a while, though. Oh, there's a guy here. Leonidas, and he's got clan tag 300. That's pretty cool, actually.
Greetings. Well done. I appreciate that. Farewell. Fools. This stops nothing.
Ah, it's fun. Like, this is one of the reasons why I love playing at the start of the new season, right? Like, I actually feel like so strong until all the people with like earthquake barbs come in and just completely just like destroy the game. Well, not like destroy the game as in like, oh, they're ruining the game, but more like they're just so strong that they'll just demolish everything. Yeah, there we go. That sounds a lot better. Yeah, they're just gonna demolish the game right at some point. So, yeah, I'm basically gonna enjoy my build being this strong or weak or whatever you want to call it, this level of power until, well, until I make it like Torment 4. Then there's gonna be plenty of other people that are gonna be like clearing things much quicker, I imagine. Unless, imagine like Companion Druid is like some super secret like OP build, but I doubt it. And I'm about to level to 49. Wow, this has honestly been pretty quick. Or at least it has felt pretty quick. In actuality, I've been streaming for 4+ hours now. My total time from 1 to 60, I think, is going to shape up to be around 6 hours. That's still better than the PTR. That is definitely far better than Season 6. But, I mean... Part of the reason why it's taking so long, or it's going to take so long too, is because even if I make it to like level 50, normally I just spam strongholds all the way to 60, but at this rate, I think I might have to do more of the reputation stuff just so that... Alright, there we go. I'm going to have to do more of the reputation stuff just so that I can finish the storyline before I make it in Torment 1. I don't want to be doing the storyline stuff in Torment 1. I mean, I could. Yeah, that could be kind of fun, actually. Let me think about that one. It might be easier, too, to get reputation when I make it into Torment 1. But I feel like I should also contain all the storyline stuff with the 1 to 60. That just also makes a lot more sense, I would say. Anyway, I'm going to toss my wolves in. It was almost an instant kill. It's just because my weapon is... Actually, my weapon is pretty up to date, so... Oh yeah, I got Subterranean. Subterranean. Okay, Belial, Lord of Lies.
Insolence
Okay.
is at an end.
Hello. Impressive.
I want to let me say thank you. And then,
Goodbye.
there we go. Trying to style on the boss here. Alright, War Mallet. I don't need this. It's got lower item power and doesn't have sockets or anything like that. Alright, I want to take a minute to go back to Tarsarak and take a look at what my reputation is at, so I know whether or not I have to do like a whole bunch more of these, or if I'm almost done here. Receive a new seasonal side quest. Maybe I will have to finish this in Torment 1. It'll be like the first thing I do, and then Torment 2 after. Because otherwise, like, trying to grab reputation from, like... I feel like grabbing reputation... Like, I have to grab another, like, 6,000 reputation. I get, like, 1,200 for each one of these incursions, right? So if I run the math on this real quick, I'm missing 3,000 here. So I need to do, like, let's just say three incursions. Plus, I think the next one will be, like, let's say 10k. So I need to run, like, another 9 incursions. If I have my way, I have to run another 12 incursions before I can complete the last side quest. I could do that. Another half hour. I mean, I'll get plenty of levels, and then I only have to do, like, a couple strongholds. Couple of incursions. 12 incursions? I don't think I can do any more incursions right now, man. Okay, I'll save the finale for the start of Torment 1, then. That's what I'll do. I think I've decided. It's too bad, really. I wanted to do it all here, but I think I can actually get started on strongholds. Not just yet, but after I have left behind this. And also there was incursions right now. Oh, there's a world boss coming up. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Trying to think of the fastest way to get, like... I mean, I could try to run this really quickly. Just to switch things up. Slay the Blood Maiden? I mean, I don't even have any materials for that. Legion event. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do, I guess. I'll run this. I'm gonna run this real quick. And then... after I run these Whispers, I'd already cleared the Seething Abomination, unfortunately. So I don't have, like, an easy XP bag, or XP punching bag to hit, or, like, for Grim Favors, and all that. There's a Legion event. Oh, yeah, here's, Seething Abomination. I could, like, insta-kill it, right? Give me a second here. Oh, no. Can't quite insta-kill it anymore, but, yeah, we're pretty close. Nature or magic innovation. Wait, did I not bother to salvage anything? Oh, that's so awkward. Okay, you know what? This is too much. Yeah, alright. Fine. I'll finish it. I'll chuck out some stuff, though. I don't need. That's what I'll do. Debating whether or not it would have been quicker to just go and do the invoke ritual stuff, but whatever. Yeah, I just switch things up. So yeah, I'm trying to get to level 50 here. And then at level 50 I can run all of the strongholds, and that takes me to... it takes me to 60, pretty much, with the Renown. And then I will gear up for Pit 10 and do all that. Wait a second. 3,000. No. Wait. What's going on with his reputation stuff? The reputation, I think it moved, didn't it? Because it wasn't like this before. I think it was only like 4,700. It was like, it's at 2.5. I don't remember. Okay, so that's one of them. There's a whole bunch of seeds. I was hoping for obols. Angler. Okay, let's head on over. And then turn it in, right? Altar of Extraction. What? Come on. Why can't I hit it? What? Is it bugged? Oh, that's so lame. Why can't I hit it? It's weird. Alright. Well, I'll go hit this one instead. Come on. I have, like, wolves everywhere. They should be doing their job. Okay, yeah, here, finally. I'll be, like, one short. Yeah, I can get the Legion event. The Legion event should bring me over to level 50. Yeah. At least that way I've kind of varied things up a little bit rather than just I did nothing but apparition incursions over and over. I actually don't mind running headhunts over and over, but apparition incursions, I will admit, like, I love that with the headhunts, like, there were objectives specifically to go after. Here, with the apparition incursion, it does feel a bit of like a glorified Legion event, which is ironic because I'm about to go and run over and do a Legion event, but yeah, I mean, like, this is the actual, like, Legion event here. I mean, I haven't done any Legion events since the season began, so this is, for me at least, something that is, I would say, pretty new. Stormcrow's aspect has been upgraded, nice. Blurred Beast overcharged, alright. So, yeah. I wonder if there's even going to be anyone here. I doubt it, but, let's see. Get my 3 Whispers that way. There are 3 Grim Favors. I should level off of this to 50. Oh, there are actually still other people who are running Legion event. That's a bit of a shocker for me. I figured no one would be here. There's like no reason to do these. Oh wait, no, you know what? I know why there's people here. It's because it's a Helltide zone. Of course. I should have known. Wait, these are not even part of the Legion event. Whoops. Okay, well, whatever. I mean, these guys got it. Ah. Okay. Where's the big guy? Oh, well. It's gonna take a bit, it seems. Still gotta deal with this. And... let me just help out a little.
Hello. Impressive. Thanks. You are weak and foolish.
Ah. Man, that's a lot of druids here. There's... Yeah, you are weak and foolish is a druid taunt. I don't know about this guy, though. Is this guy also a druid? No, this is a necro. I see. Well, druids and necros. Or how many people are going to be going blood wave, because apparently that's supposed to be still pretty strong. Although I think that there was probably some bugged interaction that they fixed that might reduce the amount of damage now, but we'll see. Okay. Servant of Hell. Yeah, definitely not getting as much XP as what the incursions give. Like, the incursions, like, when you clear the bosses, they actually do give a pretty sizable chunk of XP. These guys, maybe not so much. Alright, that's done. That was cool. Getting to switch things up is really nice. Alright, let's finish this up. I'll save my cinders for now because I think as long as later, if I reach Torment, I can actually carry these over as long as I'm not in the Helltide zone when it ends. I think is how it works. It's kind of weird, but that's what I noticed. Because sometimes I just have like random cinders lying around, even if I haven't already been in the zone. Okay, here, let's take this off and see. They're actually doing a pretty sizable amount of damage. Let me pitch in and actually help out here. There. Yep. Nice, nice. Ah, that never gets old. It's so satisfying to see. And I actually get obols out of this and a whole bunch of loot. Oh, that's nice, yeah. Like, Legion events might actually be pretty good for, you know, like, getting some gear. A little bit of obols, not a ton, but it kind of makes me wonder if, like, 3 chests worth, right? Makes me wonder if they might be even more worthwhile in Torment. Okay, I'm at level 50 now, so y'all know what that means. It's time. Not for me to turn in the Tree of Whispers stuff. It just so happens that I hit level 50 at the end of this, so I don't need to turn it in. I could turn it in, but it's actually better for me to run all the strongholds, and then like once I reach level 60, then I can turn in my Whispers of the Dead, and that'll give me the rune stones that I need to do the pit. Maybe like a 2-hand or 2 or something, some 750 item power guaranteed. So, in fact, I picked up all these journey rewards, but I might have been a little bit too fast for that. There was no reason for me to do that because open a tortured gift. Oh, okay. Yeah, because what I just realized is that if I open these caches, like when I reach level 60, then that's when I would have gotten the most value out of them. But oh well, whatever. At the end of the day, the whole reason I'm even bothering to open these caches now, as compared to last season, is because I actually do need to complete objectives. Well, actually, I can complete the objectives, but I don't know if I need to grab the reward. I was grabbing them only because I thought that I needed to, like, grab all 3 rewards to unlock the next set of rewards, now that I think about it. But that might not even be the case. So, okay, whatever, all good. Level 50 now. So, it's time for me to begin my... Oh. Just trying to explode on me here. It's time for me to begin running the strongholds. I'm actually going to start with the one closest to Tree of Whispers. I think that's Aramin's Pyre. And then we're going to go 50 to 60. And, yeah, then we're going to run Pit. Or after I turn in my Renown rewards, I'm going to run Pit. And then, like, in Torment 1, I will try to run... I'm going to try to finish the incursion stuff and the seasonal quest line, and that'll take me to Torment 2, and then I'll go from there. Or, actually, no, I'll probably just focus on getting the necessary boss power in Torment 1, and then maybe I'll... I think I'll get Reputation a lot more quickly if I just rush Torment 2 and then finish it that way. I think that's best. Anyway. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna salvage all this. And this weapon's still looking pretty good. Oh, but I do have some materials. Yeah, okay. I mean, I think I have plenty of damage. I don't need to go and get myself any 2-handers or anything like that to up my damage. No, I should be saving my obols for when I make it into Torment. And also, when I do make it in Torment, one of the other things I need to do too is to make sure that I run at least a few Legion events. Legion events tend to give like a whole bunch of rune stones, and runes, like, I would want to do the pit to get levels and XP and all that. So that's kind of my line of thinking, at least. All right. Airman's Pyre.
We are eternal. This body held us captive once.
Rank 7. Rank 9. I think that's for the quest. Okay. Rank 18. 4 of them? Okay.
We feast on their ashes.
Interesting. Okay. Retrieve the villagers' remains. Extinguishing this. Got a ton rune here.
Do you know who you are trying to save?
I feel like I'm forgetting something. I actually really do oh, yeah, you know what? I might be forgetting. I totally forgot to set the difficulty back down to, normal. That's what I'm forgetting. But, I mean, I am clearing the... I'm actually clearing this quicker... Well, I mean, just as quickly as I would be in normal, but I'll still set it to normal anyway, just out of habit. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do it after this one, though. Your flesh will char and crack, ashes for the feasting. Villagers' remains. Nice and easy. I still got it. That's good. Yeah, I'll do the Nahantu ones last. I think those tend to take the longest, so... Yeah. If I can avoid doing 1 or 2 of them, that would be nice. Oh, I didn't even get to throw wolves at him.
So many years
Alright. Now I have to wait for all this, but this gives me time to look through my gear, so... this is a nice one. Crit strike chance. This is an upgrade over mine. I don't need these. +2 poison creeper. No, if it were +2 wolves, I absolutely would have eaten that up, but... no, I mean, this one's nice too, but... I think I'll pass. Alright. Yes, so I think in order to get down to these ones... Ruins of Racket Keep. Okay. I'm gonna go to Karagar first. I set it to normal. And then out I go. Crusader's Monument first, and then Vieira's. And then maybe I'll go... maybe I'll do like a star. Yeah, I'll do it as like a star. It's going to be a very bizarre order, but I'll just have some fun with it. I don't like to do the strongholds in the same order. Just nice to switch things up. Like the order that I do them. Except for Nahantu. I'll have to leave Nahantu for last. Well, I don't have to, but I kind of want to. Just because, like I said, I think Nahantu takes the longest. So I don't want to, like, start the Nahantu strongholds that take, like, 5 minutes. And then I'll end up, like, over-leveled by the time I'm done or something like that, right? Like, that'd be as efficient time-wise as I can. Alright.
The mistakes of my past.
Oh yeah, I gotta clear this guy first.
Let our brothers rest.
Okay. And then... gotta go and get all this. Exhumed Crusader's Skull. Oh, yeah, almost forgot. It's been a while since I've had to do all this. It's funny because even my regular basic attacks do something thanks to Ashava's Poison Breath. Okay, Wait here. And then here's the last one. What? Where'd he go? I guess that was it. Alright, I got all three. This is something I learned very recently, that I don't have to do them one by one. I can just grab all three. I'm gonna put them in here all at once. Or, well, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, yeah. Previously I was doing them like one at a time, but don't need to. I thought you can only hold one each. There we go. Is this... No, this is worldly stability, not worldly finesse. Still waiting for that. Increases crit strike chance. Yeah, that's kind of useless to me right now, unless they nerf that power properly. Which again, I was pretty sure they had written something in patch notes about that one getting nerfed, but I don't know what happened there. Okay, so shapeshifting into new animal form. Well, I mean, I don't really... Lost after 3 seconds in human form. Actually, I do switch over into werewolf form, or bear form. I'll do nature magic. Yeah, because normally I would, like, I have everything. I'm just double checking, but I think I have everything I need skill tree wise. With the exception of, like, this cluster right here. It'd probably be 3 points here, 3 points here, 3 points here, and then, like, maybe try to put a bunch of points into this, but... Well, yeah. It's kind of... Oh, there we go. I've already finished this one. Vieras. Winds of Racket Keep. I wonder if I should... Hold on a second. 2 strongholds, 2 strongholds, 2 strongholds. You know something? What I could have tried to do is I could have tried to... You know what? Nah, let's just not complicate things. Let's just stick to the plan. I was like thinking if I had actually finished the quest line, I would end up at like 52, 53, and if I start strong as I do 2 in each region, then I still get the renown rewards. I wonder if that would be enough to get me all the way to 60, but yeah, no, that's okay. I'll just stick to the plan. Also, I'm getting reputation. I'm actually getting reputation here, and I haven't been doing the incursion, so I'm definitely getting a reputation for doing activities outside of just the incursions, oddly enough. I've done nothing but run strongholds, so are strongholds giving me reputation? This is what it's looking like at the moment. Also, I don't know why there's no waypoint here. Well, why is there some random dude just chilling out in the middle of nowhere here? Alright, if I remember right, there's an eye here. Destroy the serpent's eyes. Well, I know where the other ones are. There's one here. And break this one. And then there's one more over here. I love the extra movement speed. I have to keep getting back on my horse. Which is sort of refreshing. Only the chosen may enter the sacred land. You even get to finish a sentence. Oh, 40 seconds. Okay, well, this gives me time to kind of look through my gear, what I've gotten so far. I already did that earlier. Oh, here's one. Cur rune. Cast 5 skills and become exhausted. Yeah, I still haven't gotten the rune where I can get wolves, because I could totally use Cur rune with the one that produces wolves. It's gonna be a while before I find Nagu rune. Nagu rune gives me offering based on the number of summons I have. That's a really good one for me, but that's okay. Rank 16. Yeah, I'm so tempted to upgrade this, but I can't even reach the cap, so there's like no point. Well, whatever. Yeah, when I get that recipe, the one that gives me like rare worldly finesse for more crit strike damage, yeah, that'll be Oh, I didn't even get to toss my wolves at him. I just used Debilitating Roar, and then I used Poison Creeper. I think my wolves all hit him at once. Okay. Well, yeah, sooner or later, like, I'm getting all these recipes. Like, sooner or later, the one I'm looking for will show up. Just waiting for that. I also have to take a look at my Paragon board to see where I can get more crit strike damage. I'm gonna need crit strike damage anyway, since... Oh. Oh, this is where I would get a waypoint. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like, I would need crit strike damage anyway. I just don't know where exactly I would get that from. Crit strike damage and also damage to close and distant enemies for the Paragon boards. I think it was like Thunderstruck legendary node or whatever. Anyway, yeah, okay, so level 51, wonderful. Yeah, I cleared Vieira's, so that means I'm done with Hawazar. I think I said I was gonna go into like a little star, right? So Temple of Rot. Let's go run that one real quick. Onyx Watchtower. Yeah, I'll do a little, like, I'll go in a triangle for these ones. Here we go. Oh yeah. At least I'm not swimming in loot, so I don't have to keep salvaging everything after like every region. That also helps speed things up a little bit, which is nice. 6-hour runtime, looking pretty good. And this is like after listening to all the dialogue and everything. I don't remember how quick the last time I did this was, but when I played Dance of Knives Rogue, or... I don't know, actually. I don't know which of my characters I would expect to be the fastest for leveling through all of it. I'll have to come up with like different leveling methods too for each of them, because I want to try something new for each one. So like, I think for the next character, which I think I mentioned is going to be like Dance of Knives, I would want to go as fast as I can, except I don't know what that would look like. Maybe I would just spam Apparition Incursions on hard. I think that's what it's realistically going to look like. It's either that or Hell Tides. Yeah. Yeah, I might do the Hell Tides leveling method, but we've seen that, so that's a little boring. I'll have to think about it. I'll think about it more. I haven't like fully decided because again, like I didn't. They said that they dialed back the changes from the PTR, and that's cool and all. But because they, oh yeah, I'm usually supposed to do this one last because Resplendent Chest is supposed to give me something good here. Anyway, yeah, boots, nice. So they dialed back the difficulty from the PTR, but I didn't know by how much, so I didn't want to like plan everything before I actually got a chance to see like what was worthwhile and what's not. Because in the PTR even, Apparition Incursions were completely worthless, and there was no like seasonal quest line, and there were no whispers attached to these Apparition Incursions. The whispers being attached to them is new, and I'm pretty sure that they added it in just because it was like they wanted it to be like at least somewhat competitive. Like otherwise no one would do them to start off, which, you know, that's not how it should be. Like, they need to give people a reason to want to actually do these. Companion Augments, nice, the rare recipe. That's an upgrade over my current one. Here also is getting some ranks too, which is perfect. Okay. And I think I'm done here. So Wanderer's Shrine. That's the first one. Wait, how did I end up here? I thought I teleported to Ked Bardu. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how I ended up going this way, but it's a little awkward. I meant to start at the north one first. I was like playing on autopilot here. No, I did one of the strongholds, so whatever, I guess. Okay, wow. I think each of these... Like, I was like 3,000 away from the next level for reputation. Now I'm at 1,500 remaining, so that was all after like 2 strongholds. So even doing strongholds and other stuff, I get pretty close, it seems. So maybe I made the right call by doing the strongholds now. Since, yeah, I can finish the storyline when I start Torment 1. That'd be a good way to go about it. Also, I need to get that boss power, like I said. It's gonna be pretty important too. Oh yeah, and world boss in 17 minutes.
Should be careful.
Yeah, I must do the. Okay, actually, which boss is it anyway? It's a Shava, or am I mistaken here? A Shava. It doesn't really say which one it would be, but okay. Either way, one of them would be really nice. Powers for. Let's go this way then. Oh, it's locked. Oops, messed up. I was supposed to grab the key. At least yeah, storeroom key. Oops.
Captain Bataille.
Ah, another resplendent
It
chest.
has been 4 days since Gul'ran called the Onyx Watch to their aid. Yet still, we hold our posts. We, the undersigned officers, request your leave to march on the capital at once. Let no one say that the Onyx Watch lacked the courage to fight for the steppes.
Fall back!
Ah, here she
Use
is.
someone like you on my crew,
I don't run with bandits.
then die!
Ah, this one's got willpower, max life, and armor. Yo, this is really good. Yeah. I guess I could use this one. Yeah, sure. There's like a big boost to life too and everything. And armor. I'm like pretty capped on armor now, aren't I?
It is done.
Okay. Actually, this works out really nicely. The more armor I get on my equipment, the easier it'll be to replace these skulls with diamonds, so that I can cap out my resistances too. Natural motion. Oh, this is a very big boost to my current damage, but again, I don't need the damage boost. I have enough damage to like kill these monsters like 10 times over. I have Earthen Bulwark still somewhere, so I don't really think I care. Yeah. Okay. Pretty close to finishing this. Do I have a blacksmith close by? Yes, there is. How convenient. It's like right next to me, in fact. Speak of the devil. Alright. Think here, right? Oh, I can just run to that. Yeah, okay, I'll just run from here. This is perfect then. Do I? Yeah, I should activate this so I don't forget later. Nope. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah. Well, let me actually just start putting in points on the things that I know I'm gonna need, so I don't forget. From here on out, like, the tree is pretty much done, like I said before. I just need to get these nature magic... all this, like, nature magic stuff sorted out. Like, I need Storm's Companion. Oh, and there is a treasure goblin. And... there we are. Ah, unique axe. That is a Butcher's Cleaver, I believe. Kinda interesting. Butcher's Cleaver can come in pretty handy for some... well, for the Barbarian, because it's like, what, 67% physical damage? So you could actually throw on like 2 of those in the early game, and you'd be hitting for like insane amounts of damage. If you manage to luck into a Butcher. Or as like a random drop. Alright, so this is my last ones in this region. Oh yeah, like, I think, was it in the PTR? Like, somewhere it bugged out, like, when I was trying to, like, level with this. I think it was the PTR that I had some issue. I think there's... yeah, I knew it. Okay, yeah, there's a place to slide here. Okay. There we go, that's all 3 of them. Then I'm just gonna run up over here, this thing will break, and then I fight the boss. That's probably the fastest Ruins of Karayisu I think I've done. Unless it, like, glitches out again, like did on... I think it was the PTR. spend them all to do what? There we go. Nice. Getting some rare temper manuals too. Getting to that point. Okay. That's done. And might as well grab this real quick. There we are. Finished. Okay, so again, finished Hawazar, finished Ked Bardu, so I will go Kyovashad then. Nastrava? Have I even hit Nastrava? Trying to figure out the easiest way to go about this. I'm gonna start off at... It doesn't even matter. Okay, let's go Bear Tribe Refuge then. Another 300 rep, or however much rep. I'm not counting for each of these strongholds. I just know that the amount of rep I'm getting is going up. And I'm not entirely sure if, again, that's tied to the fact that I'm killing a whole bunch of monsters, or the fact that it's a stronghold that was just cleared. So, yeah, we're level 53 now. I'm actually pretty excited to make it to level 60, because then I can actually do some prep. On, you know, being able to do Torment 1. In the PTR, getting to Torment 1 was still... I mean, I know that the monsters were tougher, but the thing is, like, the way I set up my builds, if I gear up for pit, like Torment 1 pit, usually my build is strong enough that it doesn't... 1 second here. I think this way is... There we go. I can slide from here, right? Or am I mistaken? No, never mind. So, normally when I... Really? Making things difficult for me here. Normally when I set up any of my builds, maybe with the exception of Blizzard Sorcerer, but let's say Dance of Knives Rogue, Minion Necro, I'm not going to go through the whole roster. And most of the builds that I make are more than strong enough to take on pit, like Torment 1 pit, right? So like previously it was pit 20 and unlock Torment 1. So usually my builds were so strong, or my characters were so strong by the time I did Torment 1 or like pit 20 that I could actually go all the way up to at least pit 25, maybe even pit 30. Before I actually had to make further adjustments to my equipment, right? So when in the PTR they made it so that the monsters were like tougher than before, I could tell that they're tougher because like some of my like smaller hits, like from like basic attacks or whatever, aren't doing as much damage, but they still die in roughly the same amount of time. But like pushing all the way up to like the higher torments did definitely take a lot more effort, like sans the boss powers. So Wonder Shrine, nice. So basically what I'm getting at here is that for this season, I'm actually excited to gear up my guy, because once I gear up, right, I don't know, rare world endurance. Yeah, I don't know how high I'll be able to go. Like, long story short, right? I don't know if I'll be able to... Like, I actually think that I'll be able to maybe make it all the way to Torment 2 with this guy and with the boss powers and all this stuff that I have. Maybe. Actually, you know what? No, probably not. I think they still have made it quite a bit tougher than what it was in the past season. So, I think that's a little ambitious. What I'm suggesting, that I can make it all the way into Torment 2 with no further adjustments, but still, it's something to think about, I guess. Explore Corridor Gone. Yes, right. Needed to refresh myself on all this here.
Smaller growths are protecting the larger ones.
Too bad I can't just teleport around. Oh, I actually leveled... actually got XP from some of these monsters. Speedrunning 101. Strongholds. Okay.
The light did not protect these knights from the vampires.
That's one down. I think there's 2 more here. Okay, so I'll grab Resonance. Broadsword, Druidic Charm. Okay, that's cool. Wait, am I missing something here? Why? I'm missing. Oh, you know what? I remember which one I'm forgetting. It's the same one as a while back. I remember I was like struggling with this. Like, it was always that one that got me thinking. Like, oh, did I like which one did I miss? Like, is it did it glitch out? But no, I think that's the one that I needed to clear. Then I think this one should be available. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then this one. And then the boss. I think I'll be halfway after that. Good. Werewolf Finesse, Tribute of Growth. Kind of like that I have enough wiggle room to... can consider that one, actually. Werewolf Crit Strike stuff. Okay, anyway. Salvage this. Yeah, pretty good for the time being. I'll salvage that. That's like 3 useless modifiers. What's this one? Yeah. 76 to max life is pretty important. That I will not deny, but on the other hand, not so sure I want to bother with any of that. There we go. Puts us up to level 54.5. And then now I need to make it over to like... Well, yeah, I'm gonna go through I'm gonna do Nostrava, but I have to go through the towns to get there.
Came apart nicely.
Alright. I also have movement speed here, so I might even just be able to just run this part. Okay, there we go. I got 4 minutes to the world boss. Can I clear Nostrava in about a little under 4 minutes? I think I can, yeah. Should be totally okay. And I have a little bit of wiggle room for the boss too, I think. Yeah, this is a little risky, but I don't think Nostrava takes that long. Nostrava doesn't take that long. There you go. So I grabbed the waypoint for Nevisk. That's good. I'm gonna probably need to go there. I might need to go there later. I might not need to do it with this particular character, though. I'm going for Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, I think. Like, I could use either one, but I would rather Harbinger of Hatred's Volley because I'm applying Vulnerable from my Storm Strike. Investigate the village. Alright, let's do this real quick.
Blessed are you who will die in the Mother's name.
Okay.
Give this stranger
Okay. And then I'm gonna investigate the villagers' homes.
Over here, help! Give yourself to hatred.
Okay. Destroy the demonic effigies. Yeah.
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
There we are. We don't have enough evade charges to get through these monsters, unfortunately. Yeah, that poison from Java's poison breath is kind of handy too, I admit. Since it gives me a way to do damage aside from just my minions. Or my companions, I mean. I'm using... Like, I'm using Storm Strike, which applies Vulnerable, so later when I use Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, it'll work quite nicely, I guess. Where... There we go. killed both of them simultaneously. Druid motion, I got plenty of room. Oh yeah, and then here's the Murder Shrine. I always wonder what's up with this one random villager that is like trapped. Trying to free her doesn't really do anything, it seems. If there's a reason that she's there. Anyway, yeah, movement speed, good. Willpower damage and vulnerable damage. Willpower, poison. Resistance, don't need that. Okay. Equipment's not that great, but I'm gonna probably replace those with diamonds later, so that's for me to deal with. Okay, I could turn in my Whisper Rewards, but I think I'll just leave it. It would be nice to get a bit of extra XP, but I don't think it's worth it. I think I'd end up losing time in the long run, because then I'd need to find another way to fill up the XP bar. Or to fill up the Grim Favors again when I'm done all these strongholds. Yeah, I think the timing is more important than actually turning in the favors in this case. Oh, okay. I'm good on this side. Alright. World boss in 30 seconds. I made it just in the nick of time. Alright. See how quickly I can bring him down here. Or, well, how much damage I'm pumping out. Although I'm using a weapon that's like down 7 levels. Just to kind of give you an idea of how behind I am in terms of power level. This legendary axe is 655 item power. This is a one-handed axe, and this one-handed axe has more damage than my two-handed mace. If this were a two-handed axe, this would be like double the DPS, so it would be like, well, yeah, I'd be doing like double damage. More than double damage, actually. Yeah, I still do plenty of damage, so that's fine. It's kind of funny that this other guy is chilling here, too. Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, I'd like to think I'm doing... Here, let me just confirm that I am doing the majority of damage here. Also, yeah, with Spirit Bond aspect, I never have to worry about my wolves dying again. So, yeah. So, I am actually doing the damage here. So I can say that pretty comfortably. That, I mean, like, as long as I'm able to kill them, that's what matters the most. I have it set to normal. I double-checked to make sure that that's the case before I began all this. Yeah, could really use a better weapon for this, but oh well, whatever. Yeah, it would have been actually really nice to test my damage on the world boss, but oh well, whatever. I think it's all going to be irrelevant soon anyway, since by the time the next world boss spawns, I'll be in Torment. There we go, done.
Impressive. I appreciate that.
Done. Okay. Got a whole bunch of rep out of that too. Ah. Oh, there we go. This is more than double the damage of what I'm packing right now. So yeah, definitely need to switch over to that, like, ASAP. And okay, yeah, this one too. Might be time to make some adjustments. Which one is R13? Yeah, this one is not as good as the other one. Okay, ultimate efficiency. Yeah, this is one that I would want to use. Yeah, that's the one I would use over companion efficiency now, I think. Willpower, spirit per second, lucky hit chance. Now this is... I think this one might actually be better than my current helm. I mean, lucky hit chance. Yeah, I guess... I'll think about it. Willpower, max life. I'll salvage this one. And I don't plan to really... This one's better. I can make some adjustments with my stuff. I'll probably toss all those in, but this one has to go, and I gotta go to Tree of Whispers really quickly, just to salvage everything. Wait, did I just clear an Ashava? Oh man, I think I just cleared an Ashava. Like, I already have Ashava, so... Or Ashava's power, so it's the other ones that I'm looking for, right? Avarice would be nice. Well, I guess Avarice I don't really need, but Wandering death is the one that I really care about. So, anyway, I'm gonna salvage all these.
I can break that down.
And then this weapon, I think it's about time that I get this thing into the fold. So, I got plenty of gold for this, I think. Might be a little bit much to keep going. I'll try... Okay, no, that's too much already. This is fine. Like, I was kind of hoping that I'd have some like somewhat good luck on this, but no, apparently not. Maybe at least with companion augments, I might be able to get some good stuff. Worldly finesse is still not. Oh wow, this rolled like rolls on this are like worthless. Oh no, never mind. It actually rolled the right ones in the end. Unfortunately, my damage will go down here. On my boss power, I mean. But, I mean, overall, still get a lot more value out of this, I think, in the long run. Companion skills. I'll salvage this, and then I will get 2 emeralds in here. So, definitely went down that value, but that's fine. I got like double the damage on my polearm, so I guess that's what's most important. I guess I shouldn't willy-nilly be spending all these materials because I might actually run out when it comes time to prep for the pit. Okay, this... I will use this if I don't come across anything better by the time it's like I head over to the pit. So, yeah, I cleared the ones in Kiovashad, I cleared the ones in Kedbardu, and Zarbinzet. So the next ones that would be up would be the ones in Gayakul. I'm going to start off with Oma's Redoubt, and then I guess we'll work my way up to Altar of Ruin. Nice. Making some pretty good pace. I'm really happy with how things are going here so far. I'll probably be done in the next, I want to say 30 to 40 minutes. Then I have the prep pit. That'll take me another 20 minutes or so, and then I'll be done all this in a little over an hour from now. And then we'll take a short break to upload all the gameplay that I have up until this point. And then... and then I'm going to get ready to run Torment 1 to Torment 4. I can probably do that all in one day. Yeah, I think I can. I mean, they nerfed the boss powers, but here's the funny thing, right? When I was... Yeah, during the PTR, my companion druid did use the boss powers indeed, but most of the damage, unlike with my other builds, were coming specifically and directly from the companions themselves. I didn't even have access to Beastmaster's training. It wasn't available for some reason in the PTR. But it's available here. I'll never know why it wasn't available in the PTR, but I don't think anyone would really care about that now. Yeah, and they made everything easier as compared to the PTR too, so... Oh. Wait, unique pants? Oh, if that's Storm's Companion, then GG. Ah, it's Tacit's. Ah, well, I mean... it's gonna help too, but... If it were Storm's Companion, this would have been the sickest run. Oh, Companion Efficiency. That's nice too, but not stellar. Okay. Well, yeah, when it comes time to run the pit, I will want to use this one, I guess. Yeah, I'll be good. That'll have me capped on resistances for some time after, so I can do that. Tarsarak, I'm finished here, so I can move on to the next stronghold. And get ready to reach level 56 and onward. Oh yeah, right. The incursion stuff. How close am I now? Gold, murmuring opals, gem fragments, various crafting stuff. I'll probably open the rest of these when I make it into Torment 1. So, yeah. 9,000. Okay, I was expecting to go to 10,000, but it's 9,000. And again, just to recap, I was at in all these strongholds that I've done, like I've done half the strongholds so far, I managed to gain about 3,000 reputation. One of the incursions seems to give me about like 1,200, right? So I would have to do like another 6 or 7 incursions. I'm good, I think. Okay. And then I'm supposed to pick up all these little leaflets, right? Medical
Subject
notes.
23. The plague of Alcanus was born from the dead of this city. Like all of the corpses here, 23's tissue appears flush with the...
Movement speed is nice. Yeah, normally I'd let the dialogue go on for longer, but I've done this, like... I think this is, like, what, my 3rd season doing this? And I've had... It's kind of funny, because I've had to do this on the PTR, like, twice, and I've had to do it on the live season, like... Like, how many times has it been now? I actually don't even know. There we are. Yeah, on the PTR, I've done this, like... I've done this whole process, like, 6 times, right? Or however many times on the PTR. Then I had to do it all over again on the live servers. I had to do it on, like, multiple characters, too. So it's pretty, yeah. I wonder if they're going to eventually do something about the strongholds. Let's just put it like that. I mean, I kind of like running them in a way, but it'd be nice to kind of switch things up too. So, yeah. Move up here. Wanderer Shrine. Good. Level 56, like I had said. So, I made it through Alcarnus. Hey, somebody else is here too. Other people are running the strongholds first, it looks like, if I can see them here. Huh. That's interesting. So that makes 2, and then I have one last one, which I just need to run up to that one for. This is not better than my existing one. Like, I could try to re-roll for, like, crit strike damage on it, but I think this weapon will tide me over until I get my 750 item power weapon. Oh, wait. That was actually a pretty good one. Max life, damage over time, and resistance to all elements. I would lose out on a bit of crit strike chance, though. That's the trade-off. But I'll hold on to that. It's very difficult to come across something like that, and I'm glad that rares now can have some kind of value again, because that sort of helps. Oh yeah, I can get crit strike damage on my gloves. I had to consider that as a way to boost my boss power. This is like middle of the road, but not very useful for me here. Well, actually, max life movement speed, maybe. It's not on crit strike chance. Yeah, in case I don't find anything better. Willpower, max life, sure, whatever. I'm too lazy to get them any further. Oh. I can run over here and grab this waypoint later, just for completion's sake, before I go to the next area.
What's going on?
This is as far as you'll go. I'm not sure what they found down there, but Cardinal Maldur ordered the High Priest.
I love how... Oh yeah, actually come to think of it, I know why I'm doing so much more damage now. It's because I upgraded my weapons, and I can actually just walk through everything, and they just instantly die. Oh. I'll take it back completely. Maybe not instantly.
You won't leave here alive.
Alright. Ritual Chamber Keystone, and... let's head back down here. I mean, I move pretty quickly compared to what the speed that I usually run at, but in comparison to like Dance of Knives Rogue, it is still a far cry. I think that's one of the reasons why Dance of Knives Rogue levels so quickly. They just have so much speed, and they not only have speed, but they move so fast that. Oh, here we go. They move like they not only have speed, but they actually have so much AoE as well. 42.6k. Sharpened finesse. Hey, is that what I was looking for? No, it's worldly finesse I was looking for. Okay, well this doesn't help me, but that was good to see it. Max life and movement speed. Nope, don't care for that. Okay, Wanderer Shrine done, and I think I'm gonna go grab that waypoint real quick before I go any further. So this region's done. That leaves just 2 more regions. One being Carragher. No, wait. It's Cosglen. Yeah, it's Cosglen I need to hit. And then finally Nahantu. Alright. Yeah, I think I usually don't start with... Well, let's do Turdulra first. I mean, I am a druid after all, so might as well kick it off with a place for druids. Then I'll go do more, Ordained Lodge, and then I'll do the last one after that. Light's Hope, or Hope's Light, or whatever it is. Yeah, this should bring me to like 58. I don't think I'll have to do all of the strongholds after all. At least that's not what it's looking like for me right now. Oh, have I not? Okay, well. Gonna have to grab that waypoint at some point, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I think. How do I get in? I always forget. I think it's this way.
This whole place is hidden.
Ah, yes. I know how to get up there.
What happened here?
Wait. How's Rahir getting through? What? Like, I see Rahir climbing the rope with me, but he's missing an arm, so how is he doing that?
What's going on?
Okay.
A memory.
Memory. This would have been a good chance for me to sort through my equipment.
Tortura will not fall to you, Astaroth.
Yeah. Alright.
Something demonic has trapped the spirits here. I will end it.
Everything is ruined. It's all ash.
Okay. 55k.
It's useless.
The smoke.
On the damage, I mean. I love that the passive damage is enough to clear everything.
Forgotten.
Like 5 wolves only? A little disappointed. Thought I'd have more.
Their rage, sweet as the day we arrived.
Alright. More climbing. Climbing simulator.
Fire in my blood. My skin.
Okay, let's finish this up here.
Your efforts are futile. You will join them in eternal misery. You shall feed the flame.
Alright.
You who is touched by hatred.
I will feed on your torment for ages. Feed what? Hey, rare manual, worldly finesse. I'm definitely gonna need that one. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. I mean, I need it because, yeah, the more crit strike damage, the better, right? And that's like double the amount on my tempers that I have now, so it's not a trivial difference. Now this is a nice upgrade too. This is better than my existing one by quite a margin. A lot of extra willpower and max life, so. Oh, yeah. This is 5.9%. This is crit strike chance, but it's a rare. I don't like that. Okay. And I gotta go hit that Rhine. I wonder if I level off this. Nope. I should never level off these, but whatever. Okay, Mordain Lodge. Out we go. Wait, hold on. Oh, oops, did I forgot to check whether or not I get the waypoint. That's clicked off of it too. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I checked. Actually, I don't think I'll ever be coming back here, but gotta, for completion's sake, you know. All right. Yes, Mordain Lodge. Okay, let's keep going here. Come on. Get through.
Signs of a bloody struggle.
What happened here? Never kill the sufferer, wanted him to suffer, and then there's the middle one. That makes 2. Okay, slay the beast of Mordain, and I'll toss in my wolves, and then I'll get on my horse. Go over this way. Oops. I just gotta run down here. What? Where did these come from?
Greetings.
The wilds cannot be tamed.
Okay. Wolf form, human form, bear form. Not enough for me. Unique helm? Is this the new helm for druids? It might be. Ah, Elemental Surge Knight. No, this is Vasily's Prayer. Huh. Okay, do I need this? I could actually use this. Like, it gives willpower, armor, and max life. Like, +1 companion skills is really nice, but I mean... Yeah, I could use this. For now. I would lose Spirit Bond, though. That is actually a problem. Max life, armor. Yeah, let me use this for now, and then we'll see what else I get later, and I can kind of go from there. Willpower, max resource, and cooldown reduction. Yeah, I mean, it's got 3 modifiers, but modifiers are not great. This one has willpower, armor. Yeah, definitely gonna have to cycle through all my equipment later. I'm starting to get some of the good stuff, so that's exciting. Alright, there we go. And then Hope's Light. I'm curious how far the other other streamers are at. I'm sure that they're all, well, almost certainly they're in Torment by now, but question is, how far into Torment would they be at? I gotta take a look real quick. I'm also a little behind. Like, I had to start like a half hour later than usual. Normally I'd be right on it from the beginning, but had some stuff to do before this. So, yeah.
There is a lighthouse out on the rocks. But why is its beacon unlit?
Sorry, I was looking at my other screen here. Because yeah, I'm just watching. I'm watching Cliptus right now. He's another Diablo 4 streamer and I guess YouTuber. And in his case, he's actually in Torment. Or he's actually in Pit 20 right now. So, like, tail end of Torment 1, right? Going into Torment 2 almost. And he's using an Earthquake Barb right now. And that's cool and all, but the Earthquakes themselves are not doing as much raw damage. Like, if I'm just looking at the damage numbers alone, they're not doing as much damage as what I was doing at, like, level 40 even, let alone now. So, I'm kind of wondering why that is. Maybe I actually do have a lot of damage. And actually, more specifically, I'm kind of wondering if with this build, like, right now he's on Pit 20. I'm wondering if with this build I'll be able to push all the way to, like, Torment 2 with it, is kind of what I'm getting at here. I've been running in circles. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. See what happens. Alright. Alright, and... now I have to wait here for a little bit. Yeah, I wonder about that. Let's see. Dare I take a look at other people's progress? Oh, you know what? Maybe some of these guys haven't been going through the, quest line. That might be it. Yeah, I'm ahead in terms of the reputation. So some of these guys actually just spammed Hell Tides or whatever. Or you know what? I bet I know what it is. They probably went through the campaign. I think they probably went through the campaign rather than like the Vessel of Hatred campaign to level, because that's still going to be faster than what I'm doing here in any capacity. Headhunts were faster than Vessel of Hatred leveling, but that was like last season. This season, I suspect that, yeah, a lot of people are just going through Vessel of Hatred campaign after unlocking the boss powers. So, that's what I think is going on. Okay. Werewolf augments. I can light the beacon here. We're using totems. And then I go down here. And I turn this in. Wanderer's Shrine. Done. Okay. Yeah. That's interesting. Well, at least, you know what? Maybe that's why my damage is so, like, going sky high. Because, I've actually leveled my boss powers. That's my guess. But, anyway. Oh, wow. Rob is already Paragon 113. Torment 2 with, like, what is this? Evade Spiritborn? And, yeah, Torment 2, Paragon 113. Ah, that's impressive. Okay, well, I'm gonna continue my run. See, this is what I was saying, like, earlier, like... oh, I've actually finished all 3 here. Okay, so the remaining ones are the ones in Nahantu. So, let's get on those. I'm gonna start with Shakir, then Kitchuk, and then Festering Dark last. I always do Festering Dark last because that one's actually a little troublesome. I feel like that one takes forever. Anyway, yeah, so like for as well as I'm doing, like being able to like one-shot like these bosses, there are other people who are like still well above and beyond where I'm at. But I guess to be fair though, they didn't. Like, they're still on, like, the 5th... Like, they're basically where I was at on the questline. Like, they were just in the middle of doing that when I was watching just now. And their reputation isn't as high. So I think that I've done more Apparition incursions than they have. Like, I'm doing the seasonal questline first. Just because I just feel like that makes the most sense, right? But in terms of, like, if the sole goal were to, like, level through the game, like, super fast, then... or like get into Torment ASAP, then yeah, of course, going through the campaign is still going to be much faster. Especially they have like a whole group of people. They have like 4 people playing together. Or maybe even like Hell Tides, or if you have the right build for it, Hell Tides or well, let's talk about whispers. Spamming whispers, but I actually think I'll, like, after I finish Torment 1 to 4, I'll have to, like, sleep on it and think about it. I don't know which I would say is better. Torment 1, or reaching Torment 1 by spamming Helltide, or, no, wait, sorry, Whispers, or to do these Apparition Incursions. I think, yeah, probably Apparition Incursions are... Well, because they changed the whole leveling process again, like, back in the PTR, right? But then again, like, the reason why Whispers were so good relative to other methods of leveling for a little bit was because the XP, they still gave you, like, a full level, but then they just scaled that back. So we're back to where we were in Season 7. We're just killing, like, big groups of monsters and getting credited with Whispers is still the way to go. So I think probably spamming Incursions might actually be the way to go. Spamming Incursions on normal or hard mode at the most. Yeah. This is good information to find out, I suppose. Yeah, I'm glad they dialed it way back, though, because, yeah, like, I think on PTR it might have been a little too heavy-handed. But this is nice. This is a good pace, I think. Not quite as easy as Season 7, but also not as, like, ludicrously difficult as Season 6. Alright. Yeah, this one's pretty quick and easy. I'm just following each of the locations. The lamp one gets really confusing because it makes me like double back a few times. So I like to do that one as the absolute last stronghold. Okay. There we are. Oh. Hey, Druid Invigoration. Another manual. All that means is another manual that I won't be getting later. Oh, this one gives movement speed. Alright, well. Can grab that after. Phalo blooms.
They must be what brought the dregs here.
Okay. In front, center out, and Scourge. Scourge? This is the end of it. I think one of the boss powers is also named after Scourge, right? Or am I mistaken? No, I'm not. I think I'm mistaken here. Oh, okay, there we go. Done. Yeah, that was quick.
May it bloom again.
Okay. Here it is. And I guess the next place to go to would be Kitchuk, and in order to get there, the closest place is the Den. So conveniently, I need to head over there to salvage a whole bunch of stuff anyway, so yeah. Where's the stash? The stash, because well, I'm down to my last, I'm down to my last 2 strongholds, so I don't think it's gonna matter. I can't leave from here? Okay, well, luckily I have move speed. Yeah, I think I have enough, inventory space that I'll be able to hold the remaining stuff that I'll be getting from the remaining strongholds. So, just to recap, I'm at level 58. Barely level 58. This next stronghold should bring me up to like 58 and like 70%. And then I think last stronghold should get me the remaining XP that I need. Oh, this is an incursion zone, but I don't care about the incursion. Goody. Alright. I wonder what happened to that knight in the quest line. I mean, it's a very basic quest line, but hey, I'm with it. Like, I'm a pretty simple man. Like, they have some mini story. I mean, I've spent all this time getting through. I'm on like the last part of the quest line, so we'll see what actually happened to that guy. Save the Kitchuk villagers from the Lacuni. Alright. So. I guess I could go this way.
Please, save us!
Thank you.
All hail AoE.
Me when they had the chance.
Wait, where are you going? Don't leave me.
As for the
Alright.
survivors,
Right, with the survivors.
count the dead.
Yeah, that Stronghold, the Festering Dark, is like far and away the one that takes the longest. And I have to go through like 3 different levels too, I think. Alright. Yeah, I really need Storm's Companion. That would make things so much easier. Yeah, I'll never be using a sword, so just make it easy for ourselves. Okay, yeah. This is the perfect time to like look at my gear. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not swimming in loot either. It'll make things easier when it comes time for me to prep for Pit 10 and all that. Only other thing I'm kind of curious about though is where am I gonna get? Oh, okay. Try to do this one, I guess. Okay, increase damage to enemies that are stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. Ah, sure. I mean, that works with Poison Creeper. Alright. Oh, there's another one up here, it seems. Yeah, trying to get my weapon might take a little bit. I don't know how that's gonna work. Oh, yeah, right. I might get one from the Whispers. That's what it was.
They'll breed twice as many if you leave them be. You're strong. Stronger than the rest of us. Could you finish them off?
Okay. Alright. There's plot armor, I guess. Destroy the pillars to collapse the cave. That should be easy enough for me to do. I think Thorns in particular has trouble with this because, well, I don't have, like, all my damage comes from when monsters hit back. Oh, lag. Oh, hold on. I don't think I need to hit every pillar. Oh. Well, that decision was made for me, I guess. Yeah. I think the other thing, too, with this companion druid is I'm trying too hard to really max out the damage numbers, but in reality, I've kitted out my damage in such a way where, like, I can kill these monsters tenfold, so I don't even need, like, a quarter of the preparation, or... Yeah, I don't even need, like, half the preparations I'm making for getting my build up and going. There we are.
It's too quiet.
And
Survivor's gone.
here we are. Okay. Kerma. Ah, here it is. Kerma's Sparks. Yeah. You know, I'd seen that name somewhere. And I see the lightning too. Shapeshifting, finesse, all this good stuff. Wait, was that it? Ah, that's the end of the stronghold. Okay, well, I saved the worst for last, so let's get this over with. Okay. Vicar Fall. Oh, that was a nice helm. Resistance to all elements. A number of really good options here that I'll have to sort through, but at least I'm not, at least I'm not, like, flooded with items. I only have, like, 2 rows worth of items to really look through. So that's a bit of a relief. Yeah, definitely don't want to burn my obols here either. Like, I could use obols if I need to, but I'd rather save my rewards for Torment, because that's when, like, Ancestrals can start dropping. I need to save my obols and other ways of getting items for that. Oh. Alright. Festering Dark. Where it leads in the middle of nowhere.
The darkness here is suffocating.
Okay. It's this way. I'll look through the rest of my gear after. Pointless for me to do it now. Oh. Wait. Uses... Oh, right. Okay, I remember what I'm supposed to do now. So I have to wait for it to go and clear stuff. Clear this foliage here. And then I gotta pick this up. I gotta go into the next area, skittering darkness. Nice. Oh. That's not what I meant to do. I can just bypass all these monsters, right? I don't have to kill all these packs. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. I should be running through all this. There we are. Okay. I think I need to hit both warding braziers, if I remember right. So I follow this first to where it needs to go, then it goes over to about here. Yeah, I think usually I put down the lantern. Maybe that's why I go so slowly, or I get lost. Reconnecting. Oh, okay. Thought for a second I was gonna get disconnected while I was in this stronghold, but hopefully that's not the case. Where is this thing going? Alright, it's still going. It's gonna go all the way up here, I think. Oh, no, I had missed it. Gonna go up here. And I gotta climb up, and then I gotta go to the left. There's 3 different lanterns I can hit here, or braziers. Okay. Wait, where's the lantern? Tragul. Oh, I have it. Okay. I can... This. Where is it going? It's to the top right, yeah. Okay. Never mind, I take it back. I remember why. This one takes forever now. It'll like spend the entire time following this thing along. Just take a minute. I guess I would need to put it here. It's kind of confusing though. There's like multiple of these. I don't know if I'm hitting the right ones. I think I am. It might not even matter, but I remember I struggled with this one the most way back when. Warding Brazier. Use Warding Braziers to slay Maleficium. Alright. Well, that should be easy enough, right? Okay, well, apparently there's some... Oh, nope, that was the end of it. Ah, done. Okay. I climb up. I'm going to turn in my last stronghold here. Wanderer's Shrine. Okay. There, now I can do all the renown rewards and call it a day. Oh, just to show this off real quick. There we are. And I do the next one. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And the last one, 2, 3. Oh. Ain't that funny. I'm actually like 10k XP away, but I mean, perfectly. I make it in with Hawazar. Ah, nice. Level 1. One extra skill point and 29 Paragon points, having done all of the strongholds, and then, of course, turning in all my renown rewards. Okay, so we're 6 hours into the run, almost 6 hours, I think, if we count just the gameplay time. I have 2 more skill points I'm going to allocate in real quick. I'll just do Circle of Life, I guess. You know, with the adjustments this season, maybe I don't need to do... I don't need to do the quick shift. It doesn't really give that much for it to be worthwhile. And then for Paragon points, I'm going to toss these in now before I forget. So let's just go for damage. Okay. I can actually skip this, right? I got plenty of armor, and I will have decent survivability soon. What is this? Headhunter? Okay. This is perfect then. Okay. Plus damage. Damage to elites. Oh, this is perfect, yeah. Okay, I unlocked it, and then I'm like 1 point short here from... Oh, okay. I can... but then if I do that, then I'm not going to have enough. Yeah, I would like to reach both, but I just don't think that's going to happen. So I'll have to take out 1 point from somewhere just to make it even. Yeah, sure. I'll take out some life. There we go. So I got the additional willpower, I got tenacity, and yeah, now it's time to sort out my gear. Yeah, here's the fun stuff. So yeah, that's my Paragon board and my skill stuff all in order. I could totally get the Rahir cache if I wanted with the Varyana cache. Oh, this is for mobility though. Ah, legendary weapons. I'm a little off from that though. So there's a couple ways I can go about this. So very first thing I should do at this point is that, so you might recall earlier I had 0 Artificer's Stones. I was talking about this. That's why I left the Tree of Whispers available to me. It's so that I can go right over there and then turn in my cache or collection, or my... I gotta turn in my favors and maybe get a collection of 2-handed weapons would be ideal, but hey, whichever one it gives me is fine. Ah, collection of chaos. Okay, I can get behind that. Let's roll the dice and see what we get out here. Okay. Storm Finesse and this thing. Dominate. Definitely won't be needing that one. I'll get rid of these two. I don't even want to look at those. Druidic Signet. Alright. So... yeah, let's sort all this out. So... oh, I got Juggernaut's aspect too? Well, ain't that convenient. This is 707 item power. Alright, let's salvage first. I'll salvage first, and then, again, they gotta really have like a sell-all or some feature like that. That would be amazing. Okay, now I can actually start figuring stuff out. So weapons-wise, I'll start off by salvaging these. The reason being that I don't want anything aside from a two-hander that's 750 item power. So no matter what, I have to find a way to get a 750 item power weapon. That's kind of a given. So I'm gonna check. I'm gonna go to not Zarbin's, Tarsarak. I gotta go to Tarsarak first, then I'm gonna go into the den and try to get some equipment that way. Yeah, this would have been the right time to open up all these rewards, but well, who knows? Maybe this will give me something that I can use. Yeah, it usually comes with weapons, but I guess in this case, well, I guess not in this case. Okay, so I'm gonna go into the den. Maybe they'll have a weapon there I can use. If not, I can just shop for one. I mean, maybe the shop might have something, but whatever.
I don't think Subo likes anyone.
Your daughter's here.
So she is. Speak with anything new.
Okay.
All these numbers.
Ooh, yes, this one.
Just as important to a smith as a hammer.
Willpower, max life damage. Yeah, I want both of these, actually. Willpower, max life damage. You can't really argue with that. I'd roll off damage for crit strike chance, ideally, but, yeah. Also, it happened to come with aspect of the Stampede. Unfortunately, if I grab this, I'm not going to be able to use the aspect, but that's fine. I'll grab that sooner or later, but this weapon by itself should be worth it. So, okay. Let's go over here and grab some pale marks. Oh, wonderful. And then restock supply for free. Ooh, reptilian staff. This is a really good one too. Do I need this one? Not really.
Glad that's done.
Okay, perfect. I already have 3 very solid weapons or items that I can use that are 750 item power. So, yeah, this amulet has served me well, but this one is far better. Never mind even the... it has plus 14% more resistance to all elements. But beyond that, I'm also getting like 8% more willpower, a bunch of max life, and I'm going to take a moment here to place damage. Now, this is going to cost me a little bit, but... oh! Okay. Can't argue with that. Willpower, max life, and crit strike chance. Yeah, now this is, you know, better without a shadow of a doubt. I'm going to temper this. Actually, no, I'm not going to temper this because this is... well, I mean, I'm going to get an ancestral one eventually, right? So I'm going to do sharp... but no, wait. Where is it? Worldly Finesse. I'll do Worldly Finesse for now. In the future, I'm going to want to replace this amulet anyway at some point with one that has Legendary. Like, I'm tempted to hold this until I get Legendary Legendary Tempering Recipe, but, like, honestly, it's not worth it. Like, I should just get this now. Okay, really. Crit strike damage, there it is. Low roll, but whatever. I'll get the job done. In terms of resource, I'll do ultimate efficiency. I would like to get petrify cooldown reduction would be ideal. I don't really see anything else that would be super helpful for me at the moment. I mean, movement speed would be nice, but it's not a must-have. Debilitating war cooldown reduction would be good, except petrify already resets everything, so... Cataclysm, no. Lacerate, no. Petrify cooldown reduction, oh, perfect. This is like the perfect amulet. I can't even... I could not have done better than that even if I tried. Gloves. Willpower, max life, crit strike chance. Okay, I can't argue with that. It really doesn't get any better than those rolls. I don't... I guess... No, that's about as good as it gets. I was going to say crit strike damage would be good too, but no, I wouldn't sub out anything for that. Crit strike damage here. 40% critical strike chance. Oh, I didn't quite max out on it. Oh, I know why I haven't maxed out on it. It's because I haven't added any sockets into this. Okay.
I've been practicing.
Stock supply. No, I'm not going to deal with that right now. Okay, so this one... plus damage over time. I mean, vulnerable damage would be nice, but whatever. Okay. So this thing needs companion augments. This is kind of a no-brainer. Chance for it to poison creeper to deal double damage. Wolves to deal double damage. That's the one I need. And then, of course, hoping for critical strike damage, but maybe hoping for a bit much here. Overpower. Oof. Yeah, definitely gonna need to replace this the first chance that I get. Current bonus. Oh man, that's a very big. That's a very big loss in damage. Okay, let's do the worldly finesse thing. Critical strike damage. Oh, perfect. And I mean, I don't really think I need to do the other one. Critical strike damage. Okay, so that's good. Critical strike damage, critical strike chance, and damage. Yeah, I need to replace these. This jewelry. Let's see if I can get one from here. Ooh, these aren't 750s, but it's not. They cost like 400k, but that's fine. Damage, attack speed, crit strike. No, I don't think I need that. Okay. Well, what other things can I get? I feel like if I sort through my stash, like I could upgrade my equipment more, but I don't really see a point. So let's kind of go through these. So weapons are done. Let's do jewelry next. I had one with like resistance to all elements. This one, yeah. It doesn't. Oh yeah, let me get rid of this. Amulets are pretty useless here. Yeah. Willpower, total armor. Nope. Let's get rid of these three. That should make things a bit easier for me. And resistance to all elements. Willpower, max life, armor, defensive posture. I actually have max roll disobedience on my current armor, although it is a lower item power than some of my other ones. Okay, well, I'll hold on to this ring for just a little longer. And then for my armor, ooh. Yeah, let me start off by salvaging everything really quickly. I gotta get these aspects, including Edge Masters, so that could be good. You definitely need to throw on aspects after, but sure. This one's already pretty kitted out, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna fret over the me losing this high roll on the Stampede aspect. I think this is still quite a bit more important, having the amulet itself rather than the aspect. Okay, so this one's good. Rings and everything else need a bit of an overhaul. So, weapons-wise, or armor-wise, rather, I'm gonna pick up everything here. And time to sort all this out. Okay, so Frostburn, I'm gonna toss that back in there, although I'll probably never use those. Should probably just get rid of them. Resistance to all elements. This is 715 item power. Okay, 750 item power on this. I could roll off spirit per second. That wouldn't be too bad. I could salvage this one too. Yeah. Okay, I think I know how I'm going to go about this. So, actually, okay, originally I was going to use Tacits But probably when I make it into Torment 1, my first priority will be burning on all my obols on Storm's Companion. I gotta do everything in my power to get Storm's Companion. And it's gonna be a pain to juggle all the resistances to elements. So I might just skip this. I don't really think I need it anyway. Yeah, it's too bad really. I was so hyped for Tacits, but don't think I can really do anything with that after all. Okay, 687. Yeah, this is better than my current pants. This is better than my current armor. And I don't actually have really better boots. I mean, I have both of these are pretty solid, I guess, but yeah, sure. Okay, 2000 life. Oh, wow, I'm so slow, though, when I replace these boots. I actually feel like a snail now in comparison to what I had before. Dodge chance, resistance to all elements will be good, but sure, I'll take shadow resistance, why not? Lightning resistance and all this. Okay, spirit per second. Willpower, okay, this'll have to do. Okay, what are my resistances looking like right now? Cold and poison. And fire. Yeah, I could have an idea. I think I have a pretty good idea here. So, I'm using Vasily's Prayer for now. I could throw on this, but I would actually lose out on damage, I think. How much willpower am I actually losing? Okay, 868 right now. This is only giving me like 40 willpower at the moment. 40 willpower. I can match about 40 willpower. I'm pretty much set. I think I need resistance to all elements more. Yeah, I think I will get rid of my Vasily's Prayer in favor of this. It'll also allow me to get Spirit Bond Aspect back on here, so... and +1 Ravens, that's another option too. But, like, getting, like, plus to companion skills, but oh well, whatever. Okay, Spirit Bond Aspect goes back on here. This was actually a lot easier than I expected to be, doing all this prep. I could throw on Juggernauts, and that would pretty much cover me for a long time. My guy would be super slow, but it would get the job done. Also, Disobedience here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Just straight up. Okay, well, these boots have served me well, but gotta let it go. Okay. Let's get the right aspect onto this. So I think I had just unlocked Juggernauts, right? So I'm gonna throw that in. 464 armor. My evade is gonna be awful, but whatever, I guess. And then my 3 gems, I'm gonna replace the skulls with like fire, cold, and poison, I think. That's how it's gonna look. And my pants, well... Okay, maybe I might not need fire resist. Yeah, I'll just do cold and poison. That might even be sufficient. Yeah. Okay. I could temper everything for, like, armor and all that. Yeah. Back to this point, I should have Karagar favorited, because I'm always going to go back to Karagar here. No, I lied. It seems that I'm a little, like my estimate, I kind of undershot it. I'm pretty close to running the pit now, but I just want to finish all this first. So I'm going to temper... Oh, right, I remember. There was no jeweler there. That was the problem I was having. I'm going to add a socket into this. I hope I don't run out of materials to do this. I'm going to unsocket this and this.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Okay, and then I have cold and poison. So I just need one of these. And then I need one emerald. Yep, that's looking pretty good. And then for my amulet, let's see here. I'm like overcapped on my resistances now. I'll wear an incense. That'll have me on the cap, but if I have to go further into torments, then I will have a survivability problem. So yeah, I feel like I'll be pretty good until Torment 2 for all this. But then again, I haven't even tried to temper any defensive recipes. Earthen Bulwark cooldown reduction, resistances, Blood Howl cooldown reduction. No, I don't need those. I think it's just Worldly Endurance. Dodge Chance could be good too, but yeah, here we go. Total Armor. Yay! In fact, that's actually better than Vasily's Prayer then, now then, right? Yeah, more willpower, more max life, more resistances, and more armor. So, same story here. I'll roll this for total armor. Nice. I'm basically overcapping because I'm going to be trying to go into, like... I'm going to see how high I can go on Torment. So, I'm going to need a lot of defensive stats for that. What? Huh? Really? Total armor, there it is. Okay, cool. 1,452. Yeah, this should have me covered all the way to Torment too. And then I still have one available slot here. I can use that for, I guess, a diamond, just so I amp up all my resistances equally. This honestly feels like I'm over prepping like crazy. Well, you know what? No, let me do a skull. Yeah, I'll do a diamond. Nah, maybe later I'll make some... actually, I just realized I can throw on Disobedience Aspect, and that should have me covered on armor all the way up until Torment 3. So, let's do that. I mean, of course I'm going to get Storm's Companion, but... yeah, by that point... well, yeah, we'll worry about it when we get there. Okay, boots. My boots are fine. Just want to double check that my stats are all looking pretty good. Yeah, I need to throw on some incense, so I think I do have enough materials for that, right? Oh, yeah, right. I don't have enough, though, to, like... I don't have enough gold. Didn't expect that, but whatever. Elixir of Fortitude. Now, I think I'll do 2. We have splurged just a little too much here. No, maybe not. I think I'm okay. Spiral Morning, that's all stats, and then I will get some Redamine Buzz, and then finally Resistances. There we are. And that's 150 more armor. That really should have me covered. I put on Disobedience Aspect, I'm fine here. I gotta burn some sockets on everything else, and then throw a whole bunch of either willpower or... runes, so yeah, I think this is well worth it. This is going to be like the last of my gold. I really hope I don't run out in case something else comes up, but okay. I'm going to check this one more time. So, do I have the one where I can get wolves? No, apparently not, but I do have the one where I can get Crit Strike Chance, so... I guess I could just put these together. Okay, I think that's overkill. I'm getting like 25% crit strike chance. I'm hitting like 100% essentially if I do that. Yeah, I'll be honest, like none of these are great. Oh, no, this is Iron Maiden. None of these help me. Yeah, if anything, I want this one. I actually want move speed because this build is so slow otherwise.
Use it well.
So let me go grab my Chem rune or Qua rune here. That's 5 skills. Well, my evade is going to take forever, so... Crit strike chance. Nope. Not going to bother with that. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to use up the rest of my...
There is power.
I think I have sapphires, right? Yeah, okay. Should be fine.
What color and brilliance.
And then I'll just do 2 sapphires here. That should have me covered. Okay, that's that. So helm, armor, gloves, pants, boots are looking pretty good. Amulet's looking amazing. Oh yes, jewelry. That's a problem. So when it comes to jewelry, I don't actually have... No wonder my resistances are so low. Huh. It's pretty funny. Forgotten about that. So for jewelry, what can I do about jewelry? Defensive aspects. Rahir cache. Oh, well, I guess I could have picked up some of these for some of their stuff. But, I mean, if I open it in Torment, then I have a chance to get Ancestral, so that's fine. Okay, well, this is perfect, I suppose. I can use the Varyana cache, and maybe she'll give me a proper 750 item power. That'll be better than even this axe. Two-handed axe, willpower, max life, damage over time. This one's just a one-handed mace. I wouldn't use that. Okay, so let's try and temper the right things onto this before I waste gold, because I'm actually running out. Chance for wolves deal double damage, so that one rolled well. Worldly finesse, crit strike damage. Okay, good. And now, the moment of truth. Damage over time. I'm going to replace that with 1, 2, 3 tries. Oh man, they're really giving me a hard time trying to get crit strike chance today. But whatever. It's better than overpower damage at least, because this one I rolled overpower damage. So yeah, this will have to do for now. 2200 for 22%. I'm up to 36%. Yeah, it really does make a pretty massive difference. So the sooner I can get like a proper two-handed axe with the right modifier there, the better. Yeah. Okay, let me get rid of these now. I no longer need these, so it's about time that I sent them away. Okay, Vasily's Prayer, and then I'm going to throw 2 emeralds. Or do I still have... I still have, like... Yeah, I do still have enough to do this. And then I can smash these 2. And I can get my last Flawless Emerald. Boom. So I went from like 36% or whatever it was to 54%. And again, if I'd rolled crit strike damage, I would have gotten even more. And, I mean, if I had the legendary recipe, I'd get even more than that, and I could probably cap out my Beastmaster's training. I'm just not there yet, which is fine. Like, I'll take some time. Also, I still need to replace these, and before I do that, though, this is a weird order that I'm doing this in, but, yeah. Let's put on Shepherds. Yep. And then for the gloves, I should use Aspect of the Stampede. Good. Oh yeah, and my next ring, I'm gonna need to replace it for Edge Masters. Okay. So where can I get jewelry? Oh, I know where I can get jewelry, but I'm actually running out of gold now because I did all that gambling. I may have to actually do this just to kind of compensate. 1, 2. All right. That's the easiest way I could think of. They're not 750s, but that's okay. 750s would be great. I get like more resistances out of them, but yeah, I'll make do with what I have. Okay, so Worldly Finesse. Crit strike damage, that's good. And then this one also I will try to get. This one's vulnerable damage, overpower. There we go. Last try too. Resource cost reduction. I kind of want to re-roll off the modifier on this. Do I have enough gold? I think I will still have enough gold, but I should put the right tempers on them first. Just so that I don't overshoot the mark here. Moonrage. Nope, it was up here. 221k. Okay, I'm actually running out, but I think I'll barely have enough. And then this one. Similar situation, of course. This one is supposed to have Edge Masters, right? So, yeah, these two. Good. Alright, I'm pretty much out of gold at this point. Well, I could actually sell these. If it comes down to it, I'll just sell some items. But, yeah, that's kind of what I'm at. Wait, did I... Oh, no, I didn't put on Edge Masters, that's why. Okay, there we go. Gonna add a socket.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Here we go. And then I can unsocket
Fashion this into
blue and
something
green. Blue and green. Alright, so what's my stuff looking like? Ooh, yeah, that's looking beautiful. I'm not even relying on tacits for all this either. So,
Stars guide you.
really happy with how it's turning out. Salvage this, salvage this. What's my Beastmaster's training at? 70%. Good. Now that I have crit strike damage on both of them. If I can roll crit strike damage on this, that would make it perfect. But 87k. So I have enough for one reroll on each of these, I think. Oh, maybe not. Spirit on kill. Fine, sure. Damage. Oh, so this is like 69.69 sell value. Cool, cool. That's a nice little coincidence. Yeah, I'll leave the tacits. I'm gonna sell these. 256k. Gives me a little bit of gold to gamble with. The occultist. I'm gonna roll off resource cost reduction and not really the ones I was hoping for, but I still have to do for now. Okay, any other ones that I'm missing? I feel like this is already pretty good. Oh yeah, boots. Let me temper some, I guess, movement speed onto it. Yeah, okay, movement speed's good. Honestly, worldly fortune is better in this case than any of the options that were offered. And, oh, I know what I need to do with these. I need to temper ultimate efficiency. That's what. Grizzly Rage cooldown. Petrify cooldown reduction. Oh, great. And then this one too. Ultimate efficiency. Petrify cooldown reduction. Wow. Okay, so 30-second cooldown on Petrify? Ooh. Now we're talking. I'll be replacing that with Iridas later, but yeah, this is fine. Still can't believe I rolled crit strike chance on both these. What is my crit strike chance now? 45%, and then this power is adding another 42%. So 45 plus 42. I'm at 87%. I could upgrade this again if I wanted to, probably twice even, but I don't think I need to. I think this is okay. Attack speed. All right. Yeah, I think my guy's looking pretty solid. I could try to temper... Oh, you know what? This thing's got like the ability to stun them, but I think this is more useful for me. Kind of wish the movement speed roll was a little high. Well, was a lot higher, but whatever. Again, beggars can't be choosers. Okay, so casting companion skill gives me movement speed. I have Spirit Bond, Juggernauts for armor, Disobedience for more armor. I have Rushing Wilds for movement speed, and then for offensive aspects, I have Gloves of the Stampede, Shepherds, Aspect of the Alpha, Edge Masters, and Moonrage. Yeah. And then I just need to drink my elixir and get ready to go. Don't think there's much else to be said here. Yeah, if I had put on that crit strike chance rune, then I'd be way overcapped again. I think they might need to rebalance that boss power. But sure, whatever. I'll enjoy it while it's available. Okay, increased damage to all elements, all this stuff. I'm actually really tempted to amp this one up too. But I don't know like if my other powers are going to be using, or my other characters are going to be using these powers, and I'd like them to have as close to a fresh start as possible. They're not going to be using Beastmaster's Training, I know that for sure. They might use Hatred's Embrace. I mean, 42% crit strike chance, you can't go wrong with that. Although Dance of Knives Rogue doesn't care since I can just snapshot permacrit. So I don't know. Oh, Torsk's Rage. Yeah, I could throw this on. I was supposed to use Torsk's Rage in place of Cinnaret's, but I mean, 15% more damage is pretty enticing. All right. Yeah, I think that's it. Boss powers are good. My gear is good. I always can't help but feel like I'm forgetting something, but I think this is about as good as it gets with my current level of equip, or with the current items that I've found. So gear is looking pretty solid. So gear is looking pretty solid. My boss powers are looking good. My spirit boons are... Oh, I'm glad I checked. Ah, there we go. Crit strike damage. Wait, did I just... It says from... I get... I'm so confused. What is happening here? Why can't I adjust this? Okay, there we go. So, my boss power... It says for each 1% critical strike damage you have from items and a paragon. This is not an item or paragon, but you know what? Sure. So that kind of gets me thinking. So now what happens if I upgrade this? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I capped out. That's pretty good. 105%. All right, yeah, we're getting there. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm glad I did a full check here. So, I like gear's looking good. Boss powers are looking even better than before. Right? Spirit boons are looking fantastic. Abilities are looking pretty solid here. I know I have one available Paragon point, but I'm trying to simulate having like a Paragon level 1 character, of course. And then, what is this? Oh yeah, skill tree is looking pretty good. And yeah, oh, and mercenaries too. My mercenaries? Yeah, my mercenaries are solid. Okay, I don't think I'm missing anything else here. I think that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and then the last thing, of course, is elixirs and incense, but I will activate those when I actually begin the run. Okay. I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna come back, and then I'm gonna mute myself and kind of go over all of my, like, my whole spiel about, like, you know, when it comes time to actually run Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1, I always mute myself and go through all my stats and show all my pieces of gear and my powers and so on. So I'm going to do that here. So, yeah, I'm going to see you all after, I guess. Yeah, hope you've all enjoyed the journey with me so far. When I come back, when I return, I'll kind of briefly talk about what we're going to be doing after. Like, we're going directly into Torment 1 after, so I can kind of talk a little bit about my plan there. But I'll take a short break after this run is done, and then I'll have to clip it and ship it, you know, the run. And I gotta upload the gameplay and all that. So, all right, I'm gonna mute myself. I'll see you all on the other side.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Hello. Impressive. Thank you. Oak be with you.
Right. So that brings us to the end of our run. Congrats on 69 Druid. Yo, thanks, Aaron. Really appreciate that. Yeah, no, it was that was pretty nice, pretty easy. I mean, there was, as I would have expected, like 0 effort required on that one. I kind of just blitzed everything. So, yeah, I mean, what can I really say? There's not really much I can really comment on regarding what I just did with this run. Anyway, but having said that, which over time, I'm gonna, well, okay, yeah, I'm gonna level this headhunter up. Stupid success chance. Okay, I have Paragon points, but I'm not gonna allocate anything new until I get into Torment 1, and like I gotta do the whole pit push thing when I make it into Torment 1, and see how far I can get before I make any additional adjustments. Anyway, but that's the end of my run. Torment 1 will be coming soon. This was my 1 to 60. Like I had mentioned before, I will be taking a short break just so that I can upload the gameplay for the 1 to 60, but I will be back shortly, like probably within the hour, to play some more companion druid. So yeah, pretty exciting. 1 to 60 overall was much better than in the PTR, I would say. I got to do the storyline. Most of it, I haven't finished it, but I'm pretty close to finishing it. So I'll be doing that when I make it into Torment 1. But yeah, overall for leveling, I think most people are still doing the campaign leveling. That's still faster overall, but going through the campaign isn't terrible either, I guess, since it does force you to do a whole bunch of apparition incursions. That also helps you boost up your boss powers, and that'll help you in Torment. And so in the long run, it can be very helpful there too, right? So yeah, I probably think that if there's anything else that I missed, I don't like. It's kind of crazy that I have every aspect that I need for this build. I think every single one. The only thing I'm missing now is the unique Storm's Companion, but otherwise, yeah, the build is, as far as I can tell, pretty solid. And also Ira does, of course. So I'll be replacing this set of pants and this Edge Masters for Ira does soon, but those will also amp up my build even more. But as it is right now, I think I saw like a 1.5 million damage hit during that run, which is kind of nuts. Like, yeah, I mean, that was like a crit overpower and probably like double damage on wolves or something. But still, like, seeing those damage numbers at this level, I think is pretty nice. I'm really excited for when I return, because then we'll get to see how far into the pit we can push. Maybe I might even be able to make a Torment too, who knows, even without Storm's Companion or anything. But then after that, I can focus on trying to get my Storm's Companion and Ira does and all that, so that'll be fun. So more to come soon. And also I gotta upgrade my boss powers, so still a lot left to be done. Yeah, pick up the powers too, Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. Anyway, I'll talk about that later. But yeah, that's gonna be the end of my run. I'm just hitting 7 hours, so yeah, let's call it there, and let's head to the big Kmart, and then call it for this play session. So yeah, like I said, this has been the Companion Druid. still as strong as ever, if not even stronger, with some of the changes that have been made, and with the immense luck that I've had in getting all of my aspects. More to come soon. We'll be finishing the quest line momentarily, so I'll see you all in the next one. Hope you all enjoyed the run. There we go, off into Torment 1. Yeah, hope you all enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.